Thank you very much. Please, can we first, good morning everybody, and welcome for today's event. Please, can we pray?
Can we all stand up for prayer? Please stand up for prayer.
Our Heavenly Father, you have made it possible for us to come from every part of the country for this MWAN IBADAN Biennial. You've granted us joining mercies. You've been with us, even those who are virtually joining us from beginning of this conference. Today happens to be one of the major highlights of our conference. We are going to have an AGM followed by election. Heavenly Father, you've mapped it all out how it's going to be. We ask, as your children, that you be with us throughout the deliberation, and most importantly, as we have been told again and again, we are all women of substance. We are ladies with dignity and integrity. Be with us that we physically demonstrate the privilege you've given us because we are a privileged few. Heavenly Father, we call you to this show today and to the rest of the day. And at the end of the day, we also ask that you take us all back, safely back to wherever we came from, as you stay with our sisters wherever they are as they log in. All these we've asked by your grace. Amen. Thank you very much.
Amen. Thank you, Prof. Yesterday, I read out the agenda and we adopted. But for the sake of those who were not here, let us go through the agenda before it's posted on the screen. We have call to order. We have session 1, and that is what we are doing now. Call to order, opening prayer, opening remarks by the national president, apologies, necrology, adoption of agenda, recitation of MWAN mission and vision statements, roll call, reading and adoption of minutes of the 21st Biennial General Assembly, matters arising, review and adoption of motions for constitutional amendment. Now, I think it is in order if we take our, if we go by the program again. I'll just give a short opening remarks because the national president, when she joins in, she's likely to give another. You are all warmly welcome. As I mentioned yesterday, my first speech is a speech of praise to God and thanks to all members of MWAN, all of you who have assisted us to get to where we are. Together in Oyo State, we are very inclusive. We cast our nets wide. We are ready to work with anybody. And again, we are ready to make changes that will make the association move on. As we heard from the speech of the keynote speaker, it is not just medical women treating issues of women, children, and communities, but now we are more inclusive. Medical women for everybody in Nigeria and all over the world. That will be our next slogan. As we move on, you will know more about my agenda. But now, I suspend it so that we can go in line with our program today. So let us take apologies. Apologies. Today is... Yes, for the sake of those who were not here yesterday, just give a review. Is there any apology yesterday? A quick review of everything we did. We are not going over everything.
Good morning, all. There was no apology sent in for this meeting as at yesterday, and even this morning. Thank you.
Yeah. Necrology, we had how many people last year that you lost? We said
16.
16. And the cause of death of these our fellow sisters we have documented, and we will review them under the issue of welfare of members. We stood up yesterday for a minute silence and we had prayers for them. We had recitation of MWAN mission and vision statements, and we had roll call. Should we take the roll call this morning? Is there any addition? Because we are trying to save time.
Well, it's when we're here that we'll know if there's any addition. Unless we do it again.
Thank you. Abia, Adamawa, Akwa Ibom, Anambra, Bauchi, Bayelsa. Please answer when we call you. Abia State, Adamawa, Akwa Ibom, Anambra, Bauchi.
Hold on, are they online?
Are you online? Bauchi, are you online? Bayelsa. Benue, Borno. Borno is not present. Thank you. Cross River, Delta, Ebonyi, Edo, Ekiti, Enugu, Gombe, Imo, Jigawa, Kaduna, Kano, Katsina.
Okay, Kora is present. They are responding on the...
Yes, in fact, I haven't read that. Katsina, Kebbi, Kogi, Kwara, Lagos, Nasarawa, Niger, Ogun, Ondo, Osun, Oyo, Plateau, Rivers, Sokoto, Taraba, Yobe, Zamfara, FCT. Thank you. Then we go on to the minutes. I believe we have all read the minutes sent to us online. So we can now go stage by stage and take the matters arising. You know, we read it again in a fast way.
Thank you very much. Yes.
We are not I believe we have all read the minutes. We are not reading the minutes. We are taking the correction. Okay. Yes. Corrections on page 1. Is there any? We have your names there under apology. Please check your names. Page 2, we have necrology. Is it correct? And the roll call. There we have absent without apologies, just 4 states. Then we have adoption of agenda adopted by past President Claribel Abam and seconded by President Ebonyi, M1. No name. Please, the president of M1, as at that time, of Ebonyi. Can you give us the name? Ebonyi State. Ebonyi State. Who was your past president? Your past president. The name of your past...
As at the time of this minute, who was your president? Ebonyi State.
Okay, please. So we. Thank you. Page 3. Okay. Page 3, any correction? In the note, was stated that suggestions were communicated by email or WhatsApp to ensure that gaps, because and Dr. Adebi was sworn in or appointed as the provost for this last biennial. It was stated clearly. The minutes were adopted after corrections by Dr. Betty Agala and supported by Dr. Lucy Eriba, Edo State. Matters arising, the issue of the VCD on self-breast examination, that has been thrashed. Then the issue of the official email of MWAN, Dr. Baba gave an update. Can we remember all these things? And the issue of Professor Adima, and her secretary. Page 4, please. We are trying to rush through. Formal letter to Advisory Council of past presidents. The issue of the grants that Dr. Valerie Obot gave us information about. Grants on IHVN. Is it HIV? IHVN. All these are technical issues. They have all been resolved, please. Page 5. All these project reports have all been reviewed and resolved. The national president gave her report, and it was adopted. Dr. Claribel adopted it, supported by Dr. Iwoha. And Dr. Eleanor Nwadinobi requested that she be acknowledged for her efforts towards facilitating the meeting with the U.S. ambassador, who wrote 2 mails. Dr. Dada Adegbola asked that the history of MWAN be synchronized to the right date. Anyway, if you notice Professor Odunton, the founder's report, all the details about dates are there. And we can publish that separately to all members. Thank you. The National Coordinator's report, it was amended and accepted. Dr. Njoku and Dr. Emagaku adopted it. Thank you. Then the National Treasurer's report, she gave a detailed report, and it was accepted. Then the Internal Auditor's project, all these have been settled, please. Yeah, the BOT, excuse me, an advisory council report. Professor Angela Okolo, on behalf of the BOT, presented the report. Meetings to hold twice yearly instead of 4 times a year, recommended that there should be regular audits of associations, accounts, and others. All noted. Please note these aspects in your own copy. They are important. Please, can you correct that? The BOT was extensively deliberated on by members. Virtual meeting, not visual. Virtual, yes, virtual meetings were supported, e.g. Zoom, to support the physical meetings. Members rejected the increase in capitation. Members argued on criteria and modalities for Irene Igodaro's award, with members of the BOT enlightening members on the criteria for this award. Committee report on Oka incidents. Dr. Akele gave the committee report on these incidents. Thank you. Then correspondence. The Southeast State nominated Dr. Ogbuagu as the replacement for Dr. Winifred Kaini, deceased. Members, therefore, making her a BOT member, unanimously ratified her nomination. Please note that. Proposal for amendment of MWAN Constitution by Dr. Ifeoma Ajuba. Change of nomenclature for state presidents. Letter from the MWAN. It was also agreed that the incoming ESCO at that time, that is the 2019-2021 ESCO, therefore constituted a committee. Election and voting took place. Dr. Fumi Ige, Lagos, referred to page 25, noted that based on that, the Treasurer and financial reports do not tally, and to take note of this henceforth. Please check that, whether it has been corrected. Rivers advocated for the inclusion of NHIS policy in MWAN programs and highlighted on the benefits for persons 60 years and above. The IPP, Professor Adima, apologized on behalf of the 2015-2017 biennium ESCO and the Anambra State LOC for the biennium to Dr. Valerie Obot on the miscommunication and misunderstanding during that biennium. Please, can we take this to be the final discussion on this issue? May we let bygone be bygone and not refer to it again. Thank you. This was met by a resounding ovation and jubilation by all members. She further apologized to all state branches and chairpersons. The NP appealed for calm and thanked God for His grace on all of us and the MWAN. This is an example of humility, sisterly kindness, and love. Assistant Secretary Cross River observed that all through the meeting, nothing was said about young female doctors. So we note that so that we don't do the same thing again today. She implored that young female doctors be encouraged in order not to dampen their enthusiasm towards MWAN activities. Dr. Kechi Ogbuagu commended her for her boldness and re-emphasized the importance of mentoring young female doctors. The last point, dissolution of old ESCO, appointment of returning officers, election of national executives. This was done by Dr. Joyce Baba at 6:22 p.m. Appointment of returning officers, Professor Clara Ejembi, Dr. Ejiro Iwoha, and the third name, MWAN member from Rivers. Please, what's the third name? Yes, and Dr. Ejiro Iwoha, and one other member from Rivers. Pardon? Dr. Belgam from Rivers.
Okay. It wasn't corrected.
Yes. Now, election results. Otoluni 141, Nwazo 102. Signed, Dr. Joyce Baba, National President, and Dr. Stella Kokoricha Esiet, National Coordinator. Thank you. Can we have matters arising from these minutes? Oh, first of all, sorry, we have to adopt. Can we move a motion for adoption? Any correction, any suggestion? Can we move a motion? Quick. Where? Okay, yes, please.
Correction, please, before you close.
Yes.
Please put my name full. It's Dr. Hope I. Belgam, because Belgam is a compound name. It doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
Thank you.
Correction. Dr. Hope. Professor Hope. Yes, please. Yes.
We need to adopt the minutes first. If you have not adopted the minutes, you cannot make a correction.
Yeah.
You cannot correct anything on the corrections that you adopt and then you correct. Excuse me, it is not yet a working document. Until we adopt it, then we begin to make corrections because there are other corrections to be made there. There are other corrections to be made. Are we going to make the corrections before we adopt? You don't. It's not a legal document. Until you adopt, it's not a legal document.
Good morning, Madam National President-elect and elders in the House. I think the normal format that it goes is you take corrections, you adopt, then after adoption, before we can now take matters arising.
Correct. I believe that we take the corrections now, then the minute becomes what it should be, then we adopt it, and then we move on. Am I in order? Thank you. So we take the corrections. Any correction? Page 1, I start again quickly, within 5 minutes. Page 1, page 2, page 3. By now, we should have noted the points. Can we have an officer to watch those online? Page 4. If you have anything pertaining to your state, please note them and see that they have been properly captured. Page 5, page 6, page 7, page 8, page 9. Yes.
Thank you. Under C, letter from the new MWIA president.
Yes.
She's written Dr. Clarissa without any surname. So perhaps she should find out the surname of Dr. Clarissa.
Clarissa.
Has she found it out?
Yes.
All right.
Clarissa Faber. NC, please note. Yes. Any other correction on page 9? Page 10. Page 10. We are now on page 11. Can we have the motion to adopt these minutes? Yes, please.
Good morning, Mas. My name is Dr. Fumige from M1 Lagos. In the absence of any other correction, I move the motion for the adoption of the minutes for discussion. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Seconder. We need somebody to.
Akwa Ibom, Dr. Gloria Sen, President Akwa Ibom State, have seconded that the minute should be adopted for deliberation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We can now move on. Thank you. Yes. We now have matters arising from these minutes. Can we quickly do that because voting is starting at 11? Yes, we should start now. Yes. Someone, so please. Please come. Okay, online, yes. Online, Professor Nwaso is on. Please make your comments. Unmute and make your comments, Professor Nwaso. Can you hear me? Professor Nwaso, can you hear me? Your hand is up.
I wanted to express an opinion that the secretariat or the
Thank you, Professor Nwaso. Point noted. Anytime we make comments now, we look on our screen properly. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Dr. Akwako has agreed. Dr. Omogoja has agreed to take that on. Matters arising, please. Page 1, matters arising. We are not going back on these pages, please. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. Page 6. Page 7. Page 8. Please, have you all noted the recommendations from the BOT and the elders? And the issue of the Irene Igudaros Award? And also their recommendations on virtual meetings. Thank you. Page 9. Matters arising from the proposal for amendment of MWAN Constitution. Page 10. Page 11. Page 11 is the last resolution of the ESCO and the minutes properly signed. We are done with that. Thank you very much. Yes, where? Where? Who? Thank you. Please.
Sorry, ma, can I ask a question?
Yes, please.
With all due respect, ma, I know we are trying to rush through things, but please, let me pull us all back to, say, page 6, for instance. You know, in this matters arising, what I am hoping we will get to understand is whether some of the issues you raised, say, in page 6, take example, on page 6, where it was said, under National Coordinator's report, the suggestion of implementation of putting pictures of state chapter persons' pictures and the state branches listed in order of and seniority rather than alphabetical order. Ma, are we going to talk about this again, or are we going to be giving information whether these have been implemented? That's my first question. The second one is to the issue of constitutional amendments. Are we having another forum to talk about it? If not, are we understanding that whatever the proposal for constitutional amendment have that were submitted have already been accepted? So it's a matters arising, and we're not doing matters arising for my own knowledge, because we want to talk about these things. Thank you, ma'am.
Some of these are covered in the agenda. The national coordinator will give us more information to avoid repetition. Are they in the agenda? It's an agenda item.
Yes. That is on matters arising, as long as it's on agenda, we'll step it down.
Yes. So it's on agenda, please. So we step it down now. Yeah. Yes. So the next thing on the agenda. So please put up the agenda. Yeah. Docky link, please put on the agenda. So we have finished matters arising from the minutes. We now go on to another hand raised. Yes, please. Can you give?
Thank you very much, Madam President-elect. I just want to. My name is Dr. Sangwedo, past National President. I just want to lend my voice to that of the last speaker, and to add that I've been looking through the National Coordinator's report, and I don't see a report on one of the projects so that would have taken place, or at least it said in the minutes it ended in this tenure. So I was wanting to understand. So do we have all the projects in here?
Ma, please, good morning, Ma. I would like to know, which projects are you referring to?
Okay, I'm an endocrinologist, so I was particularly interested on the project on diabetes. So, and I understand that there was some grant of $150,000 for a project, and that project was supposed to have ended in 2020, which would be during your tenure. So I wanted to know, I thought that was very interesting, and I wanted to know what in diabetes what is it about? Okay. I'm just interested, just personal interest.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
But it's not here at all. It's not in your report.
It's not in my report. It's most likely going to be in the National President's report, because I think she requested that some reports be sent to her so that she would have those ones. What I added to my report were the reports that the national executives were given. So I added that to my report. And then we have a brochure, yes, we have a book. I think we will send that over to each of our elders present here, of the states. It's a state summary, so it tells what each state has done and the activities from the beginning of the year. Sorry, from the beginning of the biennium to the end. So make sure that you get those this morning. Thank you, ma'am.
So we now go on to the next agenda, and that is review and adoption of motions for constitutional amendment. Dr. Debbie.
Good morning, my elders, past presidents, BOT members here present. We want to ratify some of the memorandums that were sent, or the memorandums that were sent to us. We had about 15 memorandums sent by states or individuals. If you look at the screen, you will see that we had listed the states and proposers and seconders of the memorandums. Please scroll. Okay, you can stop. Hold on. So we start with the first one from Kaduna. Kaduna State sent a memorandum that rotational presidents be adopted by the association to be zoned to all 6 geopolitical regions of Nigeria. Scroll. Now, okay, stop. This memorandum was accepted by the committee. Please, by the way, these matters were taken to NEC and robustly discussed. NEC are your representatives while before the General Assembly. So I will also give you what the NEC said. But I'm just saying, I'm just showing you the memorandum and what the committee says, and NEC resolution on them. This was accepted by NEC, but at NEC, it was proposed that the rotation should be north-south, not 6 geopolitical zones. I brought it to the floor of the House so that we can decide. But the NEC adopted and agreed that the rotational presidency, because this is what Kaduna said, we did not want to change it so that it will not be as if we change it. But NEC resolved that it should be north and south. Now, after the next president-elect in the south, automatically it will go to the north. So the north will bring somebody. We won't decide if it is northeast, northwest, or north central. So that's memorandum 1. Ma, do I ask? Mama, please, what is the wish of the house?
House, are you in support? Please, can you pass the microphone to the hand that is raised? We have just one usher.
Thank you very much, Madam President-elect. Again, my name is Dr. Esangwedo, past National President. I think this is a very important matter that should be discussed. And I feel that especially because we are now, all of us are now here, the power of the Medical Women Association is seated here to take that decision. It is only this House, national, the General Assembly, that can ratify that decision, not NEC. NEC is our manager. You can propose.
I said NEC proposal. I didn't say they agree.
Good. So thank you. Thank you very much. So I therefore want to suggest that this matter should be discussed and then voted on. And to start, my contribution is this. We have constitutionally, at least in the present Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 6 geopolitical zones, isn't it? So talking north and south is divisive. I want to suggest that we flow with the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria in order to ensure inclusiveness. Not only that, when we have, if we go by the 6 geopolitical zones, it means each zone would have 6 states. And so they can propose as many as 6 candidates to us. And we, the General Assembly, we vote on who we want to carry the House. One aspect. The second aspect is for us to decide the flow of the states, of the regions. Which region comes after which region? Are you going to go by alphabetical order, or are you going to use some other formula? I think that is one aspect that we must also discuss. Then the other aspect that we also want to take note of is perhaps a micro point, but we want to ensure that when we are proposing any of our leaders, it should come from a state that has been contributing to the existence of the Medical Women Association of Nigeria prior to that person coming in. So we don't want somebody who doesn't know, he doesn't have institutional memory of Medical Women Association, and has not done any project to help the women and children of this country, and yet the person wants to come on and take the leadership of this association that is primarily a philanthropic organization. Thank you very much. My submission.
Thank you.
Okay. I want to say that is why it is. In fact, we had proposed all what you said, but at NEC, it was also proposed, and that's why it's here, that it could be just north and south. So it's the wish of the House that will take place.
Apart from calling participants that are going to chip in, I would suggest that since this is a very delicate issue, we tackle every aspect of it here, step by step. Do you want it to rotate through the 6 geopolitical zones? That is one question. Or, and after that, do you want it to be north and south? Let me give examples for clarity. If, let's say, we agree to 6 geopolitical zones, we can now say south-south, have it now. The next time, northeast. Northeast will be bring her on. That is north-south, but they will still rotate through the six
Recording in progress.
through the 6 geopolitical zones. It is different from, please let's listen carefully. It's different from north, bring a candidate, south, bring a candidate. You see that there are different things? 6 geopolitical zones, that is, all zones will produce candidates. We rotate. If we agree to that, that means presidency will rotate to all the 6 zones. And rotating through all the 6 zones, we can still schedule it to be up and down. Or we still leave ourselves in big blocks north. So this House will decide that.
Please, I want us to know that the committee had done this. We have arranged, if you say we are going 6 geopolitical zones, we look at what is written there. We've already said it will be north, then south. Then north, it can go alphabetical. North central, north, northwest or whatever. Then when you come to south, it can go alphabetical. I'm coming, ma. I'm coming, ma. Mommy Dabiri, I'm coming. So what we are trying to say, whatever you choose, whatever we decide to, it definitely is going to still go round an alphabetical, whatever way we want to do it. See that I have it highlighted. This because at the committee level we had arranged it that if it's going to be a zone, okay, let's say south is the president-elect now. It will go to the north the next time. So at the north, it will go to north central.
Okay.
Please, the microphone. Who has the mic? Please give the mic to Hama.
Excuse me. I'm Dr. Tokunbo Dabiri, a past state president from Lagos. You see, the way we are going to turn MWAN to something else. We have a passion in MWAN for giving service. Why do we need to zone and start looking for people who want to serve? It's a pity we are 45 years old, we are 45 or more years old now, but many of our state branches have not developed. Why do you now want to give them a chance to be national president when the issue is involved must be somebody who knows history, must be somebody who is quite capable? You want to start shopping for national president? Let us do it by merit. This portion of the Constitution that you want to amend, let us step it down for now. Somebody came yesterday, Pastor Ibukun Awoshika, and told us that we need to forge ahead. In forging ahead, if the person who is going to be the national president will come from Oyo again, why not? If he's going to take us further up. I am not saying it will be so. I am just using hypothetical example because I know Oyo is not vying again. I know the two people are from South. I'm just using. We want merit, not where you come from. That is number one. Then number two, if somebody has been working, like my good friend calling me Mama Dabiri, she is Dr. Adebiyi, she is from Rivers,
Adebiyiko knows Yoruba. Are you now going to say she cannot vie? Let us don't talk about M1 is apolitical, and I still stand on it. Apolitical. Please, a-tribal, a-religious. Let us bring those our branches that are still young. Let us develop them. Let them have more members. Let them do more activities. Let everyone be known in more states. Let us be more viable. That is my suggestion. I'm so passionate about it. Thank you,
ma'am.
Hello, do I have the floor?
Thank you, ma'am. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay,
I think it's really an interesting meeting that we're having here. And we want to really thank you for the opportunity to express ourselves. The motion actually came from Kaduna, and we have a reason for making that presentation. By the way, my name is Dr. Zainab Muhammad Idris Waru, the president-elect for Kaduna State. And we had a critical think. We had consulted widely before coming up with that proposition. And the reason being that, like Mama has said, this is all about us women. It is all about us women. We all feel that there has to be a sense of belonging in this movement, in this association. And like you've said, Ma, these things are to be based on merit. We also believe in basing everything that we do on merit. And I know that even in the North, I think we have come of age. We have people that are exposed to the level that they can lead this association. We also have individuals that have held various positions of leadership, not just in our states, within the country, and even at the international level. So we feel that if that is done, even some of these non-functional states that we are non-functional, it's because of that lack of sense of belonging. So we need to open up. We need to have this as a starting point. And doing a rotation doesn't mean it's taking away anything from anyone. We also feel that, for instance, let's look at what happened yesterday. I know no one has raised that. We have the highest mortality rate in this country, in the North. But we are talking about maternal mortality, maternal newborn and child health issues, and none in that panel represented that region. I'm just citing that as an example, not because we don't have people to speak about the issues and even give, direct experience of what we are going through. And we see M1 as that platform where this can be done collectively to save our women. We say healing with the love of the mother. And if that is the case, all of us should rally around each other and bring up the weak states. For us, that's why we proposed this rotational presidency, the president-elect and so on. And of course, there are going to be criteria set. Once these criteria are met, what stops us from getting wherever that person is coming from? But doing the rotation doesn't mean we have people in all of the 6 geopolitical zones to lead this great association. And we want us to look at it in that perspective. Let us be dispassionate about it, and let us support each other to get it right. Dr. Awoshika has mentioned that yesterday in her presentation. It doesn't matter where you come from, but let's start from somewhere. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please hold on. Let us get people from the people who are online. Let's give them a chance. Docky Link.
Thank you very much. much, the chairperson, Madam MPE. All protocols duly observed. Thank you for allowing me to speak on this issue. Just like Dr. Zainab Idris Kwaru has finished talking, that motion was presented, the memorandum was presented by Kaduna State, branch of MWAN. We are Medical Women's Association of Nigeria. Nigeria is a collective whole, and Nigeria comprises of 36 states and the federal capital, and it also has geopolitical zones. After due consultation, we muted that thing right from the biennium in 2019, but it said it has to go through the process of constitutional amendment, and all the things needed by the Constitutional Amendment Committee was followed by MWAN Kaduna before that memorandum was submitted. So it is very surprising now that people want to take us back to many years. For example, MWAN Kaduna that made that motion has been existing for over 40 years. And MWAN Kaduna has really saying that we should move with the trends of the time. We should be collective and inclusive and strategic. You cannot stay in Lagos, for example, with all due respect to Mama Dabiri, you cannot stay in Lagos and say that people that are not active. Come to MWAN Kaduna and look at the reports and see the activities that we have done. World-class activities.
Hello. Please don't speak for more than 2 minutes.
Okay, ma, I'm rounding up. Yes. So the point I'm making is that MWAN should be inclusive, should be collective, and should be represented. It should represent all. The fact that no leader of MWAN has come in 46 years, has come from the northern part of Nigeria, from the northern states, it does not speak well of a body that represents the whole of Nigeria.
Okay. We have heard your story. Thank you. We have heard your story. And we people that we are here, we are highly inclusive. I have mentioned that when we started this meeting. And I can tell you, give me a primary 6 girl, by the grace of God, because I am MWAN, she can be a president. Thank you. So we'll now just call 2 more people from online to make them inclusive. And we give them 2 minutes each. Please, can you call Professor Ejembi? Professor Ejembi? Professor Ejembi, unmute, please unmute her.
Hello, everyone.
Thank you. 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much.
2 minutes.
I'm Clara Ejembi.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I lend my voice to the... Good morning, everyone.
2 minutes. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone.
We can hear you. We can hear
Hello.
you. We can hear
Hello.
you.
Good morning, please. This is Dr. Sergi, National President, speaking.
Oh, okay. NP, you are most welcome.
Dr. Tolori, I've been trying to reach you to inform you that I'm online now.
Okay, thank you.
So may I continue from here? I'm very sorry for
it's okay. You can
my delay
in
joining to start the meeting, to chair the meeting.
Thank you. You can take over. Thank you.
All right. So thank you very much. I know that Professor Clara Ejembi has been called to speak, but first permit me to welcome every delegate to the General Assembly of the 22nd MWAN Biennial Conference taking place in IBADAN. And we've had it quite interesting. It's our first hybrid. I know we are having some challenges, including me, but I want to thank God that there is nothing that God cannot overcome. I bring you greetings from my husband, Honorable Justice Osechi. I told him yesterday when I arrived that you are all praying for him, and he sends his regards. That said, I will now request Professor Clara Ejembi to continue to make her remarks. I've noted that there are a lot of long remarks which we did not plan for. What we have been agreeing at all the NEC meetings in which we discussed the constitutional review is that we will not let more than 3 people to talk. All the engagement was supposed to have been done at state level, and it is just the state's positions, not individual positions, we really want to have. It's not that we cannot have individual positions, but if we have 150 individual positions, there's not going to be an inauguration. There's not going to be an investiture. There will be no dinner. So what we agreed was that there should be engagement at state level. State positions should be presented. If there is anyone that we cannot have a consensus, after maximum of 3 people have made their submissions at the General Assembly, we will step it down. So before I call on Professor Clara Ejembi, I want to say, as outgoing national president, I strongly support this memo. I believe it is going to make us more inclusive, more representative. And if we look at the election of the Medical Woman of the Year that took place yesterday, it wasn't as if it was perfect. We were all challenged for so many things. But in spite of challenges, we must say that this executive, we have tried. And at the end of the day, we looked at it. If we had chosen one finalist, if we had not used criteria and then said, let it be one person from each geopolitical zone that they will vote for, I can tell you that I know who would have won. But by the time we gave people the option of looking at its geopolitical zone, it now made it more representative. And truly, when we got the winner, we were happy. We were happy because the winners for last year were both from South. And when we hear that the winner this year is from the North, I am so excited. There is no way you will take it in Nigeria that they will not be happy. Already, I'm expecting commendation from the governor of Adamawa State. That is what I want medical women to be known for. There is no way, no matter how good and competent we are, we don't have to be political, but when we go into the political sphere to ask for women's rights and maternal mortality ratio to be taken seriously, we must show that we have understood the way the politics run, and we are ready to make sure that we are strategic in our engagement. That is my comment on this memo. So I want to thank my MPE for holding the fort, and I also want to say she has said 2 people. So MPE, you have said only 2 virtual people. The first person you've called is Professor Clara. When she has finished speaking, you will call the second person, and after that, we will just go into voting. No more discussion. It's either you are for it, you are not for it. That is why we have those eligible to vote. Thank you very much.
National President, thank you for your input. Professor
Ejembi, you can speak. I'm unmuting you. Unmute yourself. Hello, Professor Ejembi. Professor Ejembi, please, can you unmute yourself? All right, thank you.
I've done that.
Please,
so thank you very much. Did you
hear what I said? Please, I want to be sure everybody. Did everybody hear what I said? Because I muted everyone.
I've heard what you said.
All right, thank you.
And I don't think I need to add beyond what you've said because your position is well aligned with mine. So thank you very much.
Dr. Otolori, please, who is the second virtual person that is going to speak before we start voting?
Dr. Amosuka, please.
Yes, are you listening?
Dr. Amosuka. Please unmute her. Please unmute Dr. Amosuka.
Dr. Link, please unmute. Unmute so that Dr. Tolori can speak. All right.
No, I don't have to. I'm waiting for Dr. Mosuka.
Dr. Link, unmute so that Tolori can speak.
Dr. Mosuka, I'm speaking. I'm not the one to unmute.
Dr. Tolori, please, can you call the next virtual person who you asked to speak before we go into voting on the resolution?
Okay, let me call Professor Galadanchi.
Professor Galadanchi, please, can you unmute and speak?
Yes, Professor Galadanchi.
Good morning, President-elect, all our senior Medical Women's Association members and junior colleagues and colleagues, good morning. I also just want to buttress what the President has said. I think she's said it all. Really, I don't need to repeat what she has said. If we really want to be inclusive, we want really representation from the whole of the country, then we should have this rotation. There is no need of repeating what the President has said. And in fact, Professor Jembi has also supported what she has said. I'm just just putting on my own words to really support what she has said. Thank you so much.
So, do we need to vote on this motion, or can we say that it is carried? Dr. Debbie, we need your advice.
The rotational presidency, yes. Do we accept rotational presidency?
Yes, yes.
Rotation north-south or 6 geopolitical zones. But we have to...
Madam President and the House, I think I should just say something before we proceed. When we're talking about the 6 geopolitical zones and north-south, what they propose and what NMA does is that we have 3 north, 3 south. So this biennium, it goes to north, irrespective of north-east, north-south, or north-central. The next biennium, it comes to south, irrespective of north-south. That's how it goes. Then the next upper biennium, it goes to north. The north decides which of the geopolitical zones it's coming from. That way it's easier. You don't have too many people. Sorry, we do it as per geopolitical zones, but it's going to be one from the north, one from the south, one from the north. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Please let us understand. We are going south-south after southwest. We are going south-south because we are not on this. The next one we go to probably north-central. We are going to do it alphabetically. The next one we go to southeast. Then the next one we go to north. Is it west or northwest? Then the next one we go to southwest. Then the next one we go to the next north. Then the next one we go to the next south. That's what we are saying. Do we agree? So this is what.
No, Dr. Debbie.
Ma?
What we presented at NEC was that it is too early to rotate through the 6 geopolitical zones. That what we should have now is just north and south.
We told them, they said no.
Decide amongst themselves.
We have said that and they rejected it.
That has candidates for the next 3 opportunities. They will continue to bring from northwest.
Hello.
South will pass. So
they rejected it.
6 geopolitical zones. Please, I don't know if you read a different
No, I presented it, ma. No, I presented it, ma.
The submission from NEC is not South for now. That was what we agreed. Not South for now.
Wait. Ma, I presented it and it was rejected.
Yes, Dr. Debbie, what did you say?
I presented that.
Is that not what we agreed at the last NEC meeting?
Yes, ma.
Is that not what we agreed at this 6th NEC meeting? Not South, not South.
Ma, I presented it and they said no.
Where is national coordinator? You have the action points. Please, you people should speak so that we are not confused.
Ma, that was the first thing I presented it. In fact, it was Dr. Esangbedo that stood up and said we can't have North and South. And it was thrown out. They said they would rather have the geopolitical zones like that. That was the first thing I said, that the NEC has robustly discussed it and proposed North and South. That was the first thing I presented, ma.
Please, hello.
They are now saying is it that we are coming up with another motion? The motion from NEC is one motion. The motion from Dr. Esangbedo is another motion. So what I want to know, are we having two motions to vote on? That is North and South and then geopolitical zones.
Yes.
Let us know the situation.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hello.
Did you hear what I said?
Yes, ma'am. We have two motions, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. The next
position and
please, Dr. Adebi, the next thing. This is the first motion that has been presented, I presume. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. The voting for this motion, what are the guidelines? We have posted guidelines for voting for electoral officers, and we have presented the voters list for to DocuLink. So between 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock, people can go out from the General Assembly, go to the platform, vote. You get your link to your email, and then you vote for the 8 different contestants. I believe we have 8. We are not voting for president. So MPE up to your YDF, you vote for the nominees. Now the other issue is that one is by capitation, and that one is according to the delegates voters list. So those who are delegates and their states have agreed that they will be the one to vote representing the capitation, they will get a link and you will vote according to your link. If you did not send a good email, your vote is already gone. Nobody is going to come and run after you. After 3 o'clock, no more voting. But we cannot use that system to vote on these motions. What we have been doing at NEC meeting is that when we have motion, what we do is that states are the ones that vote. We used to even allow officers of NEC to vote. But I want us to set the ground rule for voting on motions now before we start. And my suggestion is that 1 state per vote for the motions. Please, Dr. Debbie, find out from them if it is carried from the members. 1 state per vote on the motions, so that it is the state that will lead that will drive the process.
Hello.
Yes.
Madam National President. Hello, Madam National
Yes,
President.
we are hearing you. Yes, MP.
Please, I would like to take us back to the issue of rotation and take a firm decision. I think this is an opportunity to thrash this issue, irrespective of our voting today. If we don't thrash this issue now, that means you are throwing it to the next biennium, which I will handle. So we better focus on it now. What the people are telling us is that NEC is representing us, but NEC cannot have final decision. They want to have their say. So now, so that you don't prolong this argument, the floor is now having her say, telling us that they want rotational, and now they are to confirm which type of north-south or just let it rotate. I want a word from all of you. Thank you.
How many people are you going to hear from so that we don't waste our time?
Ma, we just want them to vote, ma.
No. Voting takes time. The floor has decided. The floor has decided to have rotational presidency. Supported rotational presidency.
Ma?
Please give her the microphone. Please give her the microphone.
Here's the mic.
Thank you very much, Madam President, Madam President-elect. My name is Dr. Sangwedo again. I just want to be very clear as to what I think we should vote on. My first submission was that it should be rotation, and then I went on to say, when we are saying rotation, how do we arrange the regions? Are we going to do it alphabetically, or are we going to use another formula? Now, what we need to note here, if we decide to go alphabetically, you may find that we will have south, south, south for almost 3 tenures before north something, north something. Therefore, I liked what the national president-elect proposed, saying that if we first of all agree that we have 6 zones, but at the same time in rotation, we try to ensure that we do a north-south changeover. That way, if we have 3 north, east, north, central, north, if we have 1 northwest this time, next time it's going to be south, west. If we have southeast this time, next time it's going to be northeast. So
that's what we are discussing
the issue
now.
of rotation and changeover will be taken care of. And I therefore want to submit that this is what we should vote on. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. I thought that was what I explained earlier. That was the same thing I explained earlier.
The president is saying something different.
No, ma, we have explained to her. Please, I want to ask, is this the wish of the House? Madam President, ma, this is the wish of the House.
Yes.
That we go rotational president.
If that is the wish of the House, let it be carried.
Thank you, ma.
If that is the wish of the House, let it be carried.
So this is ratified.
But note that if it is sent to a state, if it's sent to a zone and the zone cannot produce for some reason,
it goes to the next zone. Yes, ma'am.
Right.
And that will be in the Constitution. No, if it comes to the zone and the zone does not have a qualified candidate, it will go to the next zone, because we will put it in the Constitution. Not south, not central, south, this. We will put it one by one, so there will be no ambiguity. We will put it so that if you miss it, you will wait for 12 years. Thank you. No. If you are not ready, it goes to the next zone that is on the list. Thank you very much. So this is ratified, Madam President. Thank you. So the next one. No, we are not voting. They've carried. We are not voting again. Are we still voting?
Dr. Debbie.
Yes. Hello.
Zonal rotation, but we did not carry the last aspect of your submission.
That is, if you miss it, it will go to the next zone.
Madam President and the House, good morning. I'm Aisha Mustafa, past Secretary, MWAN Kaduna. What, in my opinion, or what I think the House has carried, is that there should be zonal rotational presidency in MWAN.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you very much. I also understand it as such. But secondly, what I did not follow or what I did not carry is that, for example, if in 2023 it is north, 2025, it is north.
No, south.
No, ma, please, ma, don't interrupt me. I want to just make, I'm not saying this is what has been carried. I'm saying this is a question. It is hypothetical. Thank you, ma. So if we're going to do north, 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 or south, 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 and we are leaving it open for south to go and sort out the rotation, and for north to go and sort out the rotation, let it be clear. If we are doing, if there is an if attached to it, please, I have the floor. Thank you very much. If we are doing according to alphabetical order, let it be. All we want is clarity.
Dr. Aisha, I think you are missing it again, because when Mama stood up, Mama Isangbedo told us the same thing I said. If you come from, if it goes to the north now, maybe North Central is the first alphabetical order in the north. The next one we go to the south. Maybe Southeast is the next alphabetical. Then the next one, it goes to the north. It's not going to be north, 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 or south, south, south. No.
Thank you very much for the clarification, ma. It means after every 2 years, it's either in the north or in the south.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
That's what we are saying.
Please, ma, the last thing is, will the north or the south be left to determine who gives the submission?
I didn't hear you.
The last thing I'm trying to say is, will the north or the south be given the liberty to select which zone is going to represent them? If the answer is no, are we going to do it alphabetically or retro-alphabetically? Ma, we need clarifications. Thank you very much.
Dr. Aisha, I'm confused. I don't know if I'm not talking or we... Ma, I'm coming, Dr. Zainab. I don't know if you're not understanding me. Let's take it this way. We are going to the south-south. Hold on. We are going to the south-south. The next one is going to the north after we have accepted this. So we are going alphabetical in the north. So North Central comes first. And what I'm saying is that we will spell it out in the Constitution. North Central will come first. Then it will go back to the south. And so please, I don't think we need to overflow this. Mama said the same thing.
Hello. Hello, Dr. Debbie.
Hello. Dr. Debbie. Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
I think it's a very simple thing. Please, let's not get so agitated about this. I think it's very clear what you're trying to explain. Let me put it in a better perspective. Please, give me the permission.
Dr.
I
Debbie.
think it's now, we have agreed.
I'm coming, ma'am.
Hello, we have agreed that it's going to be north-south.
Please, Madam President is on the floor. Please, Dr. Zena, please let her. Yes, ma'am. Madam President, ma'am.
DocuLinks is muted, ma. That's why we can't hear. DocuLinks is muted.
Dr. Debbie,
yes,
can you hear?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, please. I want to ask, how are we going to vote? Are we voting state by state, or are we going to make every delegate vote if we have to vote? Can we have that answer?
I don't think you need to vote.
Ma, this is AGM. Every delegate will vote. But I thought we were not voting on this matter.
We are not voting on this matter.
We may not vote on this matter. Dr. Debbie, we may not vote on this matter, but we may vote on the next one. So can we get the ground rules sorted out? Because the virtual participants are complaining that they are not carried along. And I want to encourage us that if we want to vote on any of the motions, I have my opinions, but I want it to be democratic. So you don't have to take my opinion. So what I'm saying is that if we are going to vote on any motion, what is the modality? Is it state that will vote or all delegates?
All delegates, man. This is AGM.
Okay, so if we cannot have a consensus in the next 5 minutes, we are going to send the motions, the two motions that are on ground, to DocuLink to add it to what we are going to vote. Because right now we cannot have the all delegates, 159, that are online and the 100 that are physical, they are not going to be able to vote.
Excuse me,
Yes.
ma, on this
Because
matter, I don't think there is any...
and we need time. We are not having a consensus. So if we can't have a consensus, we have to vote. People are talking for 1 hour.
Hello?
Dr. Zainab, are you contesting this?
No, I want to provide clarity to this issue. I think we have already...
To me, Dr. Debbie,
Madam President.
Please, have you read the comments on the virtual platform? There are lots of comments on the virtual platform. Is it because they don't have microphone to speak? They paid for this. They paid for registration. They have their capitations paid, and they have their registration as delegates. And you are not listening to them, and they are complaining. So if they are complaining, you have to listen to them. So we want to know, if we don't have a consensus, what are the virtual participants saying? Have you looked at the platform to see how many people are saying no to rotation? So what we want to know is, do we take it and send it to Dr. Link to put it as one of the ballot boxes? Because they are complaining. You have not answered that question. It's not...
Hello, please, we are all matured here, and I think giving a voice to everybody is really important. For us, what we are asking for is clarity. Third, we have already agreed that it's going to be north-south. And then the question of if it is, for instance, Hudson to take up that position, and maybe a particular geopolitical zone does not have a candidate that fits the criteria set. The next geopolitical zone within the north should be given the right to bring up a candidate. That is what will be fair, and that's the clarity that we need to establish.
Hello, please.
But some people are saying no to that, and I don't think
it's fair.
Please,
let me say what I'm saying.
The Constitution has to spell it out clearly.
You have to answer this question.
If it is a turn of the north,
so we can't go forward.
For instance, and a geozone is not ready, the next geozone within the northern region should be given a chance. We have made
Dr. Zainab, you have come back to what the NEC said. Dr. Zainab, you've come back to what the president was saying and what the NEC said.
Dr. Debbie, answer that question before we talk about any other thing.
Yes. Dr. Zainab, this is exactly why the president was saying north and south, and why the NEC said north and south. Because saying that when it comes to your geopolitical zone and you don't have a candidate, it has to automatically go to the next one. That's what is done statistically. And that's why the president said, and the NEC resolved or proposed that it should be north and south. To give that zone opportunity to maybe look among themselves for somebody. But we agreed here that we want it 6 geopolitical zones. So long as it is 6 geopolitical zones, it has to go zone by zone. You can't now say because I don't have somebody, should go to the north. No. No, but that's what she said.
Dr. Debbie, can you listen to me?
Yes, ma'am. We are listening to you, ma'am.
Madam President is speaking.
Yes, ma'am. Please, me? One house. We can hear you. We can hear you, ma'am. We can hear you, ma'am.
Please, answer this question. Even if we have a consensus position on this motion, the next motion, we have about 10. The next motion, we may not have a consensus. How will the voting be? Can we refer it if we
it is the delegates we vote.
How else do we do it?
The delegates we vote, we will tell them to raise their hand. Participants will raise their hands and we count. We count virtually and we count physically.
So please, I want you to take from the one person from the Constitutional Review Committee that is physically present, and one person from the Constitution Review Committee that is virtually present, so that one will count physical participants and one will count virtual participants. Can you identify them so that we can move forward? Who are they?
Dr. Abam wants to speak, ma.
Madam President, I think you have addressed my concern.
Because my question first.
Sorry. I'm going to answer your question, Madam President.
Somebody from the Constitution Review Committee, one for physical voters, one for virtual voters. Do that before we talk.
It's
Please,
Dr. Aban that
be
is
mature.
talking. It's not
We
me.
have been talking for 1 hour. We are not moving forward.
Madam President,
Who are
I
you
think,
thinking?
Madam
Please
President,
let us pick somebody before we say any other thing. That is the most important thing, so that we are democratic. I don't care on the resolution, but I care about transparency and democracy. So, Dr. Debbie, I am requesting you, pick who is going to count the physical votes.
Dr.
And pick who
Ime
is going
Okon.
to count the virtual votes.
Dr. Ime Okon, I don't know if she's here.
She's here, she's virtual.
So Ime will count virtual. No, she's not talking about this. She's not talking about this. She said subsequently. She's not. Ime should come physical, please. Has she left?
Please, who is counting
Ime,
physical?
if you are listening, you are going to count virtual, please. Physical. My committee members, she was the only one that came. I don't know. Madam President, am I allowed to choose somebody? Okay,
Yes,
Dr. Ali. Sorry, Dr. Ali.
Executive committee.
No, ma, Dr. Ali is here.
Physical.
Dr. Ali is here. She's ma, Dr. Ali is here. She's a member. Oh.
Executive committee. Ask Omo Agoja.
Ma, Dr. Ali is here. She's going to count. She's a member of the committee.
Oh, thank you very much. So please, you can now call Dr. Abam to speak. So Dr. Ali will count physical votes and Dr. Ime will count virtual votes. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam President. I have been wanting for us to have the motions over which we are going to vote. Because as at this moment, there is not full clarity as to what we are voting on. Now, we have agreed that we are going to have rotational presidency, North and South. The matter was, how is it going to rotate within the North and the South? Is it within the zones? And then the zones, are they going to select from among the states in the zone and present to us? Or will they bring their selection to the center to determine among the states who is producing? Because these details have to be included to avoid any kind of ambiguity. All of this need to be clarified before we vote, because the vote is not only rotating between North and South. The vote is rotating between zones within the North and zones within the South. If you want to put all those details in the Constitution, then you must spell it out before we vote. Otherwise, just put North and South. And then when it comes to the nitty-gritty, it can be determined. But if you do not put those details, then we cannot vote. Put the details. If it's going to any zone, that zone should determine which of the states in the zone is producing and bring it here for us to pick.
Madam President, ma.
I am hearing you. I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay, from what Dr. Abam has presented, Dr. Abam is saying if we are going to vote now, it's either we just vote North and South. What did she say?
So if that is what she has said,
please,
then they should
please let me say what I said. She's saying that
people are wasting time.
It's either we say North and South, but if we are
put the two motions and let the delegates vote, and let us move to the next motion, or we step it down.
Okay, this is the nitty-gritty now. We said North rotational presidency, North and South, and it will go around the 6 geopolitical zones. Okay, now
please,
I'm coming, ma.
Dr. Debbie, hold on, Dr. Debbie. Dr. Debbie, are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you, ma.
Those people who are saying on virtual that you don't want to vote rotational, come up with a third motion and then let it be part of the things they will vote for. Learn how to use the democratic process. We are adults. So somebody amongst the virtual participants Come up with a virtual motion for no, don't be just posting. No. Are you touts? You're not touts. You're medical women, qualified doctors. Behave in a mature way. So one of you come up with a third motion, no to rotational presidency. Then we now have 3, and this matter gets closed in the next 10 minutes.
Okay, please, can I simplify this matter? I don't know if you will agree. Can we vote first that we agree on rotational presidency, north and south? Let's carry that first. Then, now, what Madam President is saying, if you say no to rotational presidency, then you say no there. So that we settle that matter first. Then we take how it will go. So let us take, do we want rotational presidency or not? Let's vote on that. No, we are voting. We are voting. So, please, do you want virtually, email or call? Please, can somebody call her on the phone? On what again? On what?
Madam President ruled this. We all agreed. But somebody came up and wanted just a clarity. That doesn't mean we're going to go back to voting again. And we have clarified the person. Why are we going back?
Prof, please. The matter Madam President has brought up is that people are online and we are not recognizing them. So we are going to vote so that they can be carried along. Please, do we want rotational presidency, north, south? Raise your hand. Online, raise your hand. We are counting. They count. If you want rotational presidency, raise your hand. We are counting. Email code, please count online if you want rotational presidency. I think we have to. We are counting, no. Dr. Aisha, sit down. We will count you. Madam President, please, can I ask Dr. Ogoja to join the counting? Get up. Dr. Ali?
Yes,
no.
Dr. Ogoja can join the counting.
Yes. We are counting, we are counting online as well. We want rotational presidency, north, south. What? We will come to that. We just want to establish that we want rotational presidency. Please, let me clarify once again. What we are voting for now is, do we accept rotational presidency, north-south. We just want to establish that. When we are done with that, we will come to the next one, so that no, I don't hear. No, I'm confused. What? Okay.
They say you should explain to them clearly. The first voting is rotational or not? Should there be rotational presidency? That's first voting. The second is the north and south. Second. And then
Okay.
will it be zonal within the north and south? That will be zoning. Then you can come not add north and south at all.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, please. Wait. Please. We are asked to first, let it be, do you want rotational presidency? That's what we've just voted for. Okay. So the next one now is that, do we want the rotational presidency to be north and south? Okay. Okay, let me rephrase it so that maybe we understand each other.
We cannot have a voice vote. Dr. Debbie.
Ma, it's not a voice vote, ma.
No voice vote. Voice vote will defranchise those who are online. So that chorus voting is banished from this General Assembly.
No, ma, we are not taking that vote.
General Assembly.
No, ma, we are not taking the vote.
Let us just count. There is no voice vote.
No, ma, we are not taking voice votes. We are trying to clarify. So, the next one is rotational presidency between the north and south or the 6 geopolitical zone. Is that what you're saying?
Before we go there, what is the result of the voting? Please, before we go to the next thing to vote, let's get the result of the first one. Those who were counting, what is the result?
No. So for no. He may. They want.
What is the total count? So let's take online.
Okay, we have 67 online yes. 4, yes. Then and we have physical here, 117. For rotational presidency.
No, say no. Oh no, now let them know.
We've not counted no. We've not counted no. So those who don't want rotational presidency, please raise your hand. Online, we are counting too. If you don't want rotational presidency, please raise your hand. Online, please put your hands down if you voted for rotational presidency. But if you don't want rotational presidency, please raise your hand.
motion, we want people. But that is not a motion. See, when we say we are moving a motion, nobody raised it. If we make a motion, it's not like
Please, we are waiting for online no. No to rotational presidency. No. Physical.
No, nobody raised. Nobody raised hand physically. They said they all want rotational. But online we're having. Okay, so boys, results. Let me total. National presidency, physical.
Did you raise your hand? Did you raise your hand? No, nobody.
Bishop. Yes, national presidency is 67. No, 30-something, 36.
Okay, for rotational presidency, we have physical 117, yes. Nobody, no, nil. Then virtual, yes, 67, no, 36. So I think the yes have it. We want rotational presidency. So now, can we have a motion? How do we want it? How do we want the rotational presidency? Please, can you give her the mic? Your name, madam?
I am Dr. Adenike Odewabi, delegate from Ogun State. Mr. Chairman and President, I want to move a motion that we have rotational presidency, rotating in the 6 geopolitical zones, alternating between the north and south in alphabetical order. That the turn be clearly stated in the Constitution. In the 6 geopolitical zones, and they alternate, clearly stated in the Constitution. And if you allow me, Mr. President, I will continue. That when one zone misses a turn, it goes to the next zone, stated in the Constitution. Thank you.
Okay. Any counter motion? No, we don't want chorus answer. And Memunat, we don't want chorus answer. Who is supporting the motion? Dr. Memunat Kadiri supported the motion. So do we have any counter motion?
Counter motion. Give them mark.
Counter.
Counter motion.
Thank you very much. Madam President and the table, I'm Dr. Petronila Akpan. We have accepted rotational presidency, but I'm putting the motion on that if a particular zone cannot produce a president, then there's another zone in that northern part should produce a president.
Counter motion. It's a counter.
Hello.
Mommy, there are 2 motions now.
Hello, yes, yes. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. House. Hello, hello. 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 House. House. It's not working. House, please listen. We have 2 motions. And hello, can we have some quietness, please? We have 2 motions, and we want to explain them to you. Please don't say yes or no until you have had the 2 motions. The first motion is we have rotational presidents out. That is, hold on. Let me, just in case, if it is the turn of South and Southwest is not ready, the requirement is that another state, South or Southeast, can, or wait. Let me give you. I think that should be the order. An example also is the North. If North Central is not ready, Northeast or Northwest should be able to take it. Let us wait. Let me tell you the implication. If you don't allow them to choose another state, then it comes down and it may be confused. If North Central misses her turn, we believe that another northern state should be able to take it. Because if it comes to South, you will be having more Southerners than the Northerners.
Please,
am I clear?
I want to ask if anybody online has a motion. Please, can we maintain decorum, please? Somebody is writing. Can we just maintain? I'm coming. Please, there are 2 simple things. If we, when our mothers were speaking, when Dr. Zainab spoke, Mama Isangbedo, they said, we have the people. So I don't think any zone will not have.
Let us vote now. Let's stop talking in the background of the house.
So, please, I want to believe that from now that this constitution will be ratified, every zone will go and prepare. Every zone will look for their man. So I don't think, because when they spoke, when Professor Clara, Professor Galadanchi, they have the people. So I don't think we should assume and say they will not have. I think it's even a wrong assumption. Everybody has somebody. So let us maintain it at alphabetical order, North and South. That is what I think. That is the motion that was raised by Ogun State former president. But there is a counter motion. So we have 2 motions on the floor. So we will vote for the 2 motions. Does anybody have a... check. What is wrong? What is the information? What is it? What?
Thank you very much. The first motion is clear. We cannot build the second motion on the first, because the second motion means you are removing the alphabetical order. So it will be the person that raised that second motion to rephrase it, not to add alphabetical, because you cannot say or ask that we go alphabetical, but when that person misses, then you go to the next in the same place. So let the person make it clear that what they want is north, south, and when you go to the north, they should choose. That is the second motion. So that is clear. Not that it will be rotated. Then if at a point we have a zone that cannot produce somebody, they will look for the next person. It means if North Central goes now, and then the next time it came back to the north, and Northeast could not get anybody, and Northwest could not get anybody to go back to send North Central. So let us make it clear. The first motion is clear. The second motion should read North and South, and they should take the decision on who comes out and make it clear. Thank you.
That is the second motion. So the second motion is saying that when it comes to the North, is it that the North should decide the zone they want? Okay, we have two motions on the floor. Please, I want to advise, I want to ask us. We have just said that we are capable and able. I don't think we should include all this. So we have two motions on the ground. We have the first one that has said within the 6 geopolitical zones in alphabetical order. That is clear. The second one says within the 6 geopolitical zones, but where a zone cannot produce the officers, it should go to a zone within either the North or the South. No, a zone where within that region, okay, within that region. That's the second. Are we clear on the two motions? Ma?
Dr. Esson online. Tell Dr.
Dr. Esson is online. She wants to speak. Dr. Esson, please speak. Please unmute Dr. Esson.
Dr. JB, we may end up taking a first step, and the first step is we all want rotational presidency.
We are done with that, but how is the how?
When we accept that, then we work on how. Because we are taking
the how is the major cocoa. Because if you don't say how, it will cause a lot of fights and problems within the state.
Leave the cross.
Dr. Esson?
We have all agreed that we are all capable, all the states. So,
thank you, madam.
Let it be rotational. Let us stop at it being rotational. Stop. Isn't that a full sentence?
To be north and south. If we are going through number one, all these alphabetical things, it can be confusing. People can change from one place and go to another place and vote twice or whatever. But if we are doing north and south, it will still give the House the opportunity to select the best. If we say side, or present a candidate or 3 candidates, whatever number of candidates, and the House will still have the opportunity to vote and select the best. And then the next time when it is south, all the 3 zones in the south can present a candidate. If we are doing this rotational thing, then we are saying that maybe in one zone they should present 2 candidates or more. And most times it is not like that. And so the House will be left with no option. Whoever is given to the House will be forced to take it because it is their zone. Even if the person is not competent or not, or whatever the reason we have against the person. So for the House to still be able to choose the best, it is the best north and south. Whenever it is the north, any number of people from the north can contest. Whenever it is south, any number of people from the south, either from the same zone or from different zones can contest. And we vote. The way we are going by it, if we choose one zone, only one person is coming. There is no.
Dr. Esson, we understand. Now, there is another motion. It's what we had resolved, but the House rejected. Do we want it to be just north and south? Please, somebody just move the motion. Because what she's saying is that if you say north, you can have 3 candidates from the north. And then the General Assembly has the opportunity to vote for the best. I'm saying what the last speaker online just said. That's what I'm saying. I'm coming. She said if it comes to the south, you can bring out your best 5 candidates. You can bring out your best 6 candidates. And then the General House, just as we do, will vote. That is her own position. So we have 3 motions. It's by voting. It's not by saying no now. We have 3 motions on the ground. 1. Okay, we've not seconded the motions. The first, okay, let me call them. The first motion is that we have, of course, we have agreed to rotational presidency. It should be between the north and south in alphabetical order. We seconded that motion. Doctor, was that not your motion? Is that not the motion? That's what I said. I said it will be rotated between the 6 geopolitical zones. And it will go north, south, north, south. That's the first motion. Who is supporting the motion? Dr. Adefuye. No, you seconded the other one. The second motion says, the second motion, okay, the second motion is by Mama that says we should have the rotational presidency between the geopolitical zones, but whereby any zone cannot produce a candidate. The next zone should be within that region. That's the second. Who is supporting that motion? Mama from Bini. Who is supporting that motion, ma?
I propose it.
Thank you very much.
Are you supporting the motion?
Yes, I am.
You are supporting that motion?
Yes.
Good. So the third motion from Dr. Eson online, she says it should be just north-south to give room. No chorus answer now. No chorus answer. It should be just north-south to give room for the regions to bring up their best legs, and then we can vote. We seconded that motion. We seconded that motion. Dr. Ajato, are you seconding a motion? Please, a line. Dr. Ajato online. Docky Links, unmute Dr. Ajato to speak, please. Chioma Ajato, Anambra. Please, can you unmute her to speak? Maybe she's seconding the motion.
I am, good day, all protocols duly observed. I'm seconding the motion by Dr. Esan.
Thank you. So we have 3 motions on the ground now. So we vote for the first one first. If you want, please, those counting online, email and ma'am. If you want the first motion, rotational presidency, to go around the geopolitical zones, north, south, in alphabetical order, please raise your hand. If you want, raise your hand. First motion. Online. Ma? Please, can you come downstairs? Can you come down? If you want to vote, please, so that, please, can you come down? Please, I'm appealing. Please. Those online, we are voting for the motion. If you want rotational presidency, the 6 rotating north-south between the 6 geopolitical zones in alphabetical order. That's what we are voting for. We are counting them. We are counting online. Okay, thank you very much. We have 77 yes, so if you don't want it that way, 22 online, say yes. Please drop your hands. We want to take the next vote. So if you don't want the first motion, please drop your hands online. Drop your hands. Drop, thank you. Thank you. Okay, if you don't want that motion, I thought, okay, the second motion. We are done with that. Now, the second motion says, yes, we want it. But we want, if a zone misses out, it should remain in the region. It should go to the next zone in the region. Now, the second motion says, we want rotational presidency between North and South. But if a zone misses out its turn, it should remain within that region, the next zone within that region. That's Dr. Wa, please. Dr. Wa, please. Don't. So we are voting on that. If that is what you want, raise your hand. If that is what you want, online, please. If that is what you want. Please, I hope we understand those online. Mommy Dabiri, amen. Please, can we? We are voting, ma. Ma, we are voting. Please, you cannot vote twice, please. You cannot vote twice, please. The three motions were explained. You cannot vote twice, please. Online, you cannot vote twice.
Are you voting for the second motion? Yes. One, who is voting? Two, that it should remain in the region. Three, the second motion. motion that if the one zone misses it, one, two, three, four.
And it goes to the south. There will be more south than now.
Then we have. We are the ones thinking 6 states or 7 states will have. Which one is on. Okay. Dr. Vivian, are you finished counting? So we have 32 virtual, physical 27, 32. Physical 32, virtual 32, total of 64. Yeah. The first. So the last motion says no. That we want. Please put down your hands online. Please put down your hands online. Please put down hands online. Put down your hands. And don't vote twice. Put down your hands. Please put down your hands. Online, put down your hands. The last motion says we should have just rotation between north and south. And we can have as many candidates from the region to vote for. So if that is what you want, please raise up your hand. Online, if that is what you want, please raise up your hand. Please make sure you are not voting twice. I'm seeing your names.
Dr. Debbie. Dr. Debbie.
Ma?
Dr. Sedi. Dr. Sedi.
I'm listening, ma.
Dr. Debbie.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
I have a very special announcement. Is everybody hearing?
Yes, ma.
All right. We are closing collection of emails that are wrongly spelled or not existing by 12:30. That's in 2 minutes' time. So, DocuLink needs 30 minutes to sort out all the emails that we have sent via WhatsApp, via email, and so on. And then by 1 o'clock, they are going to send all the people that they have in their database, the links. Those links cannot be transferred. One link for one registered delegate that has been submitted by their state presidents. So by 1 o'clock, once you get the link, you start the voting. By 3 o'clock, you will not be able to open the voting platform. And then results will be collated. The General Assembly can continue. So what I want to remind everyone is that the 12:30, another 1 minute, no more corrections. We had until 12 o'clock yesterday to submit our voters list. And we have extended it to 12:30 today. So if you have not submitted your state president has not submitted your correct name and email and all those details, very, very sorry for you. You have lost your vote. So in the next 1 minute, it's 12:30 now. DocuLink is not going to collect anyone again. And they are preparing the database to send out the link by 1 o'clock. Once you start getting your link, please start voting. If you don't get any link, know that your own vote has been invalidated because you did not send the right details. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, ma. I want to, for the first, Mommy, it's not your, it's not your place, ma. It has already been sent to DocuLinks, not by you, by your state president. Ma, by your state president, it was collated and sent. Please. Just that they are just trying to inform us if there is any problem. The first motion, total votes cast for the first motion is 99. That is, we want rotational presidency between the geopolitical zones, north and south, and in alphabetical order. And if any zone misses a turn, it goes to the next zone in the Constitution. They have 99. The second motion says we want rotational presidency between north and south, but if any zone misses out on her spot, the next zone to take it will be within that region. That vote is 64. The next one says, we don't want north zoning. We want just north and south so that we can have the best in the regions coming out for election. That vote has 43. So the first motion stands ratified. Thank you. Mommy, I hope the next one will go very fast. I know this was a very tricky and naughty one. Thank you, ma. So the next one, Dr. Lins. So the next one is, oh, thank you. But I need to scroll because it can't scroll. So the next one talks about the duties of the NPE. The recommendation of the committee is that we maintain status quo. And that was also carried by NEC. Because the issue, please go. This was from Dr. Adekemi Otolonri, but the issues were resolved at NEC, and it was decided that as it is in the Constitution, the duties of the national president-elect should remain those. So, ma? Mommy?
I had tried hard to tell you that there was still one aspect left for that zoning issue. And that is when a zone is the turn of a zone, does the zone decide which candidate, the turn of a region, does the region take a decision and bring the candidate to the General Assembly, or does each of the states, the 6 states within that region, present candidates to us here, which can run from 1 to 6 candidates?
So now they
the
don't
General
House
House to decide. It did not come out of our decision.
Like I tell you, so what is their capitation now? Normally, before voting, the capitation needs to be brought out.
Ma, because in my own thinking, that's just my thinking. If it comes to a zone, there are 7 or 6 states or 5 in the zone. If 3 people wants to come out from that zone, all well, it's politics, ma. It's open to anybody in the zone. I don't think that a zone we just, if they want to arrange and bring somebody, it's also left to them. But if somebody stands up and say, I am capable and able.
Recording in progress.
I'm coming, is the turn of my zone. I want to run. The person is free. So long as you meet the constitutional requirements, ma. Thank you, ma. Amen. The next one is organization of zones within the states. It was a simple correction of state branch, because some states that have different zones, it seems that the zones were in a zone. Let me take an example from Delta. They have different zones within the states. So, but we are saying that there will be only one state president. The state president can have zonal coordinators, not zonal presidents. And that was agreed by the committee and also agreed by the NEC. There should be zonal coordinators, not zonal presidents. Is that ratified? Resignation of ESCO. Resignation of ESCO. Are you eating? What did you say? Were you going to ask a question, please? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Please, who has the mic? Give her mic.
They are going to give her.
Please, my question. All protocols duly observed. My question is about the last thing you said. That the agreement before was that if you have different zones in a state.
I said some states have different zones.
Yes.
So, by the state, we have just one state president.
Yes.
The others will be zonal coordinators. Okay. The confusion is, I know some people in their zone will want to answer presidents. Zonal coordinators. So that's just it. Thank you. So the next one is about resignation of ESCOs. Committee recommendation is that in the event of the president or president-elect the resignation of the president-elect shall step in as the president to complete that biennium and shall be inaugurated during the next biennial general meeting for which she was ab initio elected to serve. That means it doesn't matter, she will run for her own biennium, but she can complete the biennium of the president that resigned or passed on for whatever reason. So that was also accepted by the committee and also accepted by NEC. What do we say? We don't want chorus answer. Online, anybody, please project this thing. Okay. The next one, please. The next one is about the Board of Trustees. In our constitution, all 6 geopolitical regions to be represented on Board of Trustees. No. I want to.
What do you say Dr. Lee should do with it without email address?
Sorry, the next one. Before the one I called, the other article is appointment of members of Executive Council, Article 6 in the Constitution. There was a memorandum that the president and national coordinator shall come from the same state. But the NEC, in our wisdom, is it on this? Is it on what I'm saying? Please, let me finish this one. that the president, the national coordinator, and the treasurer shall be from the same state within the zone that is holding the presidency. Then all the other offices will be zoned to the other geopolitical zones so that we can have a more representative ESCO. And that was accepted by NEC. So what is our thoughts? What we are saying is that in the ESCO, the president, the treasurer, and the national coordinator will be from the state within a zone. And that zone will not produce the other officers. The other officers will go to other zones. We have not zoned them all. Maybe they will vie in the other zones for particular offices, so that the ESCO will be representative of everybody. So that if Southwest is serving the presidency, and this, I'm just assuming, no, we've not started. The next, let's say PRO, will be from another zone. We are not talking state, we are talking zone. YDF, another zone. Maybe financial secretary, another zone. Internal, another zone. So that every zone will be represented. So what is our take on that? The NEC approved that. Please, if you want to say something, can you raise up your hand? Mike.
Thank you, Madam President and the House. I would like to clarify, if a zone is hosting the National Secretariat and we intend for the other members of the ESCO to come from other zones, would it be better it comes from the region? For instance, this is an if. If Southwest is hosting the National Secretariat, will the other members of the ESCO come from the South? Or can they be a mixture of the South and the North?
Yes.
Okay, the South and the North.
Yes, we are saying the other members of ESCO will be spread around the other zones.
In the country? In
the country, yes. There are 6 geopolitical zones. Okay. So if Southwest take the first, those core positions, the remaining 5 zones shares the rest. Yes.
Shares the rest, okay.
So when you come, you can vie for any post.
All right. Then that leads to the next question about funding for meetings and all, considering the purse of medical women. Funding, how will it work? And who will bear the cost?
Somebody wants to say something. Okay. Please give Dr. Antonia.
Good afternoon, Madam President and the House. At last, I've been given a chance to talk.
Sorry.
I just want to take us down memory lane. One of the reasons why these changes are being made in the Constitution is because most times when our letterheaded papers go out, it almost seems because, you know, all names come from, in fact, particular states. So I think that this issue of spreading it out to the zones is in the interest of the association. So if we have the core members from that particular zone, all other officers can come from the different zones, so that when headed goes out, it looks as if that, yes, there's a good mix of Nigerians, Women's Association. Now, to talk about funding, either way it goes, funding will also be a problem. I don't think there's any association that has not had funding, and MWAN is not out of it. So I think that we should rather think of ways we can our money, because I don't think that I do not see how funding from the same state and have NEC meeting in Adamawa, they will all still have to fly to Adamawa to have the NEC meeting. So it's
Thank
almost
you.
the same thing that if somebody is yes, coming from there, the person will also have to fly in.
Thank you.
I don't think fund. And then in this age of social media, hybrid meetings and all that.
We are doing
that should
hybrid
not
now.
be considered. Thank
Dr. Oye, we are doing hybrid now, and this is a national conference. We did MWIA. We had people from Tanzania and Kenya, England, America. So I don't think that we have to physically be traveling and be funding. I hope that is okay with you. So, is this item online? Please, let's check online. Is this item carried? Do we agree to this? Are we ratifying this? Raise up your hand if you agree. Because you people, your voice is like you are eating. Raise up your hand. Online, they've accepted. I'm not seeing anybody's hand here. Mama Dabiri. Mommy, Mama, you didn't raise up your hand though. I don't tire. The next one is Board of Trustees. The Board of Trustees, a memorandum was brought that right now we don't have good representation of the 6 geopolitical zones. Let me give us a background. We know that when M1 started, we didn't have people, just like we were discussing, from the other regions. We know that most of them were from the Southwest, in fact. They were from the Southwest. So right now, as constituted, there are some zones, geopolitical zones, that don't have any representation. So the memorandum says we should expand the Board of Trustees to accommodate. But the committee says the status quo should remain, but in case any Board of Trustee member steps down in whatever way, then the geopolitical zone that does not have a representation will be the one to automatically produce a member into the BOT. And that was also accepted by the NEC. We don't want to expand the Board of Trustees because already their names are with the CAC and everything like that. So whenever we need to add somebody, we will now, once anybody, because it's by life, Board of Trustees is by life. So, but whenever anyone passes on, we automatically will bring somebody from the other zone. So, the NEC agreed. What is our take on this, please? Ma? Okay. Ratified. Online. Online. Okay, they said supported. They said supported. Voting. Voting. The next one is voting. We have said we can have e-voting of physical, and state presidents should send their list of eligible voters with verifiable MDCM folio numbers at least 1 month before election. And a caveat to it now, sorry, it's not captured here because we just discussed it in the last NEC. Anybody, any member that wants to be voted, that wants to vote and be voted for, must have paid capitation before the end of the financial year of the biennium. And we have agreed that the end of our financial year is May 31st. May 31st, because we also need to remit the money to MWIA by the first week in June. So M1's financial year is April to May. So if you are a member and you know that you want to stand for election, you must have paid your capitation. We meet in September, but you must have been paid up by May. That means every state must have paid their capitation by May. Nobody will be allowed to start paying capitation. If you paid after, it is null and void. That means you will not vote. Please, do we understand? Hello? Information. Please give her the mic.
Please, I learned that we are going to do the re-voting between 1 and 3. I hope the candidates will come and talk to us, manifesto. If they don't talk to us, we not going to accept to. We must see the people we are voting for. Please.
Please, we will soon finish, and I think that will be addressed. Okay. Please, what I put on the ground, Dr. Owa, please. Do we agree to that? It's like we are hungry or something. Do we agree to that? Online, do we agree? We are saying that if you know that you want to stand for election, before May 31st, you must have paid for the 2 years. You won't start paying in July. You will not, it will not be counted. It will be counted against you.
Are we saying it's only states that are running for election, or every state should pay by May 31st? So if by May 31st a state has not paid, they cannot be voted for and they cannot vote.
So they cannot produce a candidate. Yes. Please let us raise our hand if we want to talk. Please. We are checking online if anybody wants to. Please, are you raising your hand to talk online?
I have the microphone, ma.
Go ahead.
Madam President and the House, thank you for the opportunity. I only stood up to support the motion that by 31st May, every state should have paid capitation. It just means taking the association seriously and not taking last-minute decisions because of elections or whatever. So I'm here to support the 31st May decision for payment of capitation or upgrading of capitation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So online, please, Valentina Ide. Valentina Ide. Please, can you unmute Valentina Ide? She wants to say, Valentina Ide, please, you can speak. Valentina Ide. Okay.
There's a proposition online by Dr. Usoro, sorry. She said, yes, I support. But if a state pays after May 31st, it should still be counted for the state. The only penalty is that such state shouldn't be allowed to field a candidate for national position, but the state members can still vote.
So that's another angle to it. So, Dr. Valentina Ide. Okay, Professor Watson.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Dr. Valentina, please
Hello,
speak.
good morning.
Speak, please, speak.
Yes, good morning to the President and to the House. I'm sorry I'm not physically president. I'm actually bogged down with COVID at the moment. So I'm in my 8th day of quarantine. I agree with the decision being taken by the House. And I'm sure this will start from the next biennium so that people will take the elections seriously. So I am in agreement with that idea. Thank you very much. Best wishes to everyone in the House and to the candidates who are standing today.
Thank you, ma. Professor Waso.
Very sorry, ma, to hear about your COVID situation. Quick healing in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Thank you. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much for allowing me to speak again.
Ma, you have
sorry,
just
Mama,
1 minute, please.
Professor Eva, for your health. Please get well quick. What I want to say is, yes, ma'am. What I want to say is that every state should have capitation. But what I want to say about capitation is that states should declare their correct capitation. Where you have a situation where you have a state with over 200 medical women paying 50%, 50 people capitation, that is not right. That is right, please. That is what I want to say about capitation.
Thank you, ma'am.
That yes, states should pay, but we should declare our correct capitation as close as possible to the correct number of active members of M1 in that state.
Thank you,
Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Good afternoon. I think I associate myself with what Dr. Wanso has said. We should pay our capitation by name, not by number. It is time we have a national register. Rolled over year to year, 2021 register, 2022 register, like that. We pay our capitation by name, not by number. Yes, what I want to contribute to the motion on capitation payment is this. Let us not be too stringent on time. Normally, all these things about payment has a fine. Late payments come with a fine. Late payments come with a fine. Because if we say May, a lot of people are going to be disenfranchised. The state that is paying late will pay a fine, say 25% fine or a fine. A fine. Because we are raising money by these late payments, this late increase in capitation. We are raising money. Thank you.
Madam President, ma'am.
Can I say something? Yes. I want to thank all the speakers and to say it is easier said than done. If wishes were horses, beggars would ride. To get states to make this payment is so hard. To get states to make this is very, very hard. So it's going to put a lot of pressure on the state president, the state financial secretary, the state treasurer. And there are so many people that will say that they do not want to pay, or they have problem, or they have one issue or the other. You have the various state WhatsApp platforms. If you go to the Delta State WhatsApp platform, there are already 250, but not up to 100 people have paid. How are you going to draw the money from the remaining 150 people? And then how do you now put their names when you are not sure when they are going to pay? So if you now say, okay, there are 250 and you're able to draw the 250 capitation in 2020, then in 2021, you're not even able to draw the money out of 100. Then you now reduce. So if you have 200 people and they say they want to pay capitation for 50, that is why there is the power of vote. Their voting will be reduced. It is to their own detriment. When they now want their issues to be promoted, they will be weak. So for me, I think we should still keep to the timeline, but let them declare what they want to vote for. Those who are interested in having stronger votes, are they not paying? They have been getting a lot. People are increasing their capitation. Whether one candidate wins or not, which one concerns me? I'm just getting the alert. And it's giving us opportunity to do as many things that we wouldn't even have imagined we would do before the biennium ends. We have a lot of outstanding liabilities. We're going to do audits of all the funds that we have, our accounts. We're going to make sure that all our publications, we have paid all the money, all the debts we're going to pay. Some may like the alerts. But the truth is, you can't really force people to declare beyond what they want to declare. And what we need to know is use that capitation strength as a bargaining chip, so that those that don't have, who are declaring less, they will be almost silent. When they now want to vote, when they now want to speak, we tell them, if you know you want to be a power monger in M1, increase your capitation. That is my humble submission. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. So we all agree that every state should have paid their capitation by the financial year ending May 31st. Do we agree? Raise up your hand, please, if you agree to that. So have paid your capitation by May ending. So there are two motions now. Can somebody move a motion? So that's why we want to vote. Ma, we have explained now.
The name is in you. If you say that after May that they cannot pay, it means that we can all come and be observers in this September. We would have lost money. I will suggest that they can pay after May with a fine. We should not lose money. Amidebu.
Okay. So we have two motions on the ground. That states should be paid up. The first one is that states should be paid up by May 31st, which is our financial year. Mommy, or they should, please, if you listen to Madam President, she said if we say that, ma, some states just wait. And the National ESCO, we have nothing to work with. So it's somehow almost unfair. Because when you just leave them that pay anytime you like, many states don't bother. They are ready to pay the fine in August, end of your biennium. Okay, let us take the vote. Please put your hands down. Okay, online, Dr. Akani, please unmute Dr. Akani. Online. Online, please. Dr. Akani.
Yes, please.
No, it's Akani. No, it's not Akani.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma, we can hear you.
Distinguished ladies, good afternoon. I'm speaking on this capitation fee as a past national treasurer. The reason people or states are not paying is because they do not understand the implication. When I took over as national treasurer, we had backlogs like this. But a time comes when you are asked for the register of members of your state, and assuming you're going to send it outside the country, whose name will you choose to drop as your member, and whose own will you select and put on the register as your member if all of them are paying their membership dues? Now, it's the onus is on individuals to pay their dues, and if members are paying their dues,
Is it your turn, please? Huh?
Okay, thank you, ma. Did we? Okay.
Should be paid based on membership, because if you're asked to send your registered member names, and you drop anybody, you're doing a disservice to anybody who has been paying her dues. That is my submission.
Thank you, ma. Professor Galadanchi, please, 1 minute, ma. Professor Galadanchi.
Tools and guidelines.
Distinguished ladies, I just want to support the second motion that says, states should pay before May, but if for any reason they want to pay before that September, then they will pay with penalties. And I think we want the money. So we can't say that if they don't pay, then they just don't vote and that's the end of it. Let them pay, but then they pay with penalty, and let the penalty be something that is, substantial. So the states will really look at it and say, oh no, instead of me to pay this penalty, it's better for me to actually pay by May. So we shouldn't lose the money. That's just my support. So I'm supporting the second motion.
Thank you, ma'am. Dr. Olise. Dr. Olise. Unmute Dr. Olise. Unmute. That's the last one. Madam President, please, you will speak after this. Dr. Olise.
It's between 1 and 3.
Please unmute yourself, Dr. Olise.
Oh.
Okay, Madam President, were you going to say something? I saw your hand up. Okay, thank you. So we have, I think, 2 motions. The second one has been supported that they should be allowed to pay after May 31st, but with a hefty fine. Hefty penalty. Or the first one. I don't think the first one says they should not pay. He just says that they cannot vote or be allowed to present a candidate to vote for. That's just the first one. Anyway, we have 2 motions, so we want to take a vote. First motion, that states should pay their capitation before 31st of May, which is the financial year, or risk not being able to partake in election for that biennium. If you support that motion, please raise up your hand. Online, raise up your hand. The first motion. The first motion says, if you support that motion, raise up your hand, please. That states should pay up before 31st of May, the financial year ending. If they don't, they will lose any voting rights for that biennium. That's the first one. Okay, the second motion says states should pay up before 31st of May. But if they don't, they should be allowed to pay before September, but with a fine. If you support that motion, please raise up. Hefty fine. Okay, fine to be determined by NEC. Is that what you're saying? So what do we say? The fine will be, Mama, please give Mama, wait, give Ma the microphone. Give Mama the microphone. President Akwa Ibom, you wanted to? Akwa Ibom, you want, is that we should define the fine?
I'm proposing 10%.
Ma, you said?
I'm proposing 10%.
Okay. 10% has been proposed, supported. Any other proposal? Ma, 10. Any other proposal? Yes? Please, my sister. 20% is on the floor. We have 10%, we have 20%. We have 25%. Okay, please, the time has gone. We want to round up. This is the last. So we agree that they will pay a fine. We want to define the fine. Okay, can we take a middle point? I have 10, I have 20, I have 25. Can we? We don't want chorus answer. So let us vote, Doctor. So let us vote. If you want 10%, raise your hand. I know the people that are raising their hand. I know those states. I'm seeing their eye. Online, we are voting what the fine should be. Is it 10%? Is it 20? Is it 25?
When you finish, please call the national president to take over. I'm going to the ladies.
Okay.
And then now reports remain. And for people to go and vote.
Yes. Please, let's be fast. Okay, 10%, be fast now. Okay, we are done with 10%. Online, put down your hand, please. Online, put down your hand. If you want 20%, raise up your hand. 20%, raise up your hand. 20%, raise up your hand. Online, 20%. Mommy. 20%, raise up your hand. Hilda, raise up your hand. 20, raise up your hand. Okay, 25. Please, online, put down your hands. We want to do 25. Okay, what's the total, please? Please, let's take the last topic. We will but we have all agreed. I think paying with a fine has carried the day. Did we vote for paying with a fine? Yes. So that has carried the day. But the percentage, 10% carries the day. 80 people. Thank you. So they will be allowed to pay, but with a fine of 10%. 10% of their capitation. Thank you. Another thing concerning the election now is that I've said state presidents will submit. The NEC preceding the biennium shall constitute a six-member electoral committee. Membership shall come from all 6 geopolitical zones. Do we agree to that? The NEC will constitute the electoral committee and membership will come from the 6 geopolitical zones. Please, do we agree to that? Thank you. And the electoral guideline will be in line. Electoral guideline shall be in line with provisions of the Constitution, and such shall be circulated widely 6 weeks before election. Do we agree to that? Are we ratifying this? Hello? Voting. Okay, voting, go up. Are we agreeing to this voting? Okay. We are taking pictures, so we are not listening. The next one is the bylaws. In the bylaws, we have moved all relevant sections of the bylaws to the Constitution. Please open the bylaws. And that other article. Please, if you look at the bylaw, we are done with the Constitution. We have ratified everything. Thank you very much. Let us clap for ourselves. Ma, we have sent it out. Let me see. Please, I'm sorry. Please, ma, sorry, ma. The senior citizens sent a memo. So the NEC agreed that the coordinator, I don't know, the coordinator of the senior citizens, will also be in the national ESCO. Will be an ESCO member. Just we did. Where is it? So, like, so we have, the NEC has agreed that there will be a member, the coordinator will be a member of the core ESCO, like the Young Doctors Forum. That's number one. I'm just saying. Let me open my. Hmm?
So she wants you to send the money to her. You find that the difference is not more than 10,000. Yes, find out there. And then the person can send it to you. You don't have the entry vehicle because you are going there and you find the difference will be 8,000. Unless you want to buy some other thing. Okay. Then you know you are going because of that, not because you are taking one.
Please, ma, we'll come back to that. I'm looking for the memorandum, but I know it was all addressed. Thank you. Go scroll down when you see that. Yes, please.
We know how to select our leaders. We have talked about how they can resign. We didn't talk about how we can impeach them. Yes. We must talk about it because some people can take us for granted because they are not impeachable. They can just do anyhow they like. Yes.
You did not send a memorandum, ma. We are not just
raising the issue now.
No, ma. No, ma.
Wait now.
You can bring it.
I'm bringing it to the consciousness of the people.
Okay, then you can send a memorandum.
I'm bringing it to the consciousness of the people.
They have heard, ma.
Fine.
Ma. Please, let's go to the bylaws. We come back to the... No, they're thinking about it and somebody writes something. So in the bylaws, as discussed, it was agreed that all financial matters, since they are sensitive and that they can change in within a few months, they should not be in the constitution like that. So all financial matters are in the bylaws. But all other relevant sections, if you look at the bylaws, all those that are in green are going to be expunged, and they are already included in the constitution. The only matter
collated.
not be collated. Now, you know, that beginning part,
no, I don't
all
know
the
begin,
memorandum.
I don't dey go, man.
Not the
Memo, memo.
Okay, there was a memorandum from
the advisory committee concerning the biennial accounts. So, concerning the LOC bank account, it has been ratified and discussed, and it was agreed that after the biennium, whatever is left will be shared between the LOC and the incoming national executive.
Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak again. Novice, why are we having a bylaw at the national level? I thought bylaw should be for the states. Why the constitution, is for national? So why are we having a bylaw at the national level? Thank you.
Especially items that are due to change, so that are subject to change periodically, to prevent frequent reviews of the Constitution, especially in financial matters. Thank you. That is why we had merged the Bible, what was not financial in the Bible, we've already merged into the Constitution. So what is left is the financial matters. I just brought this up because this was the last thing. This is the last thing we are discussing. And that is whenever there is biennial, the hosting states will bear responsibility. So at the last night, it was agreed that if there is something left after the biennial, because there is a biennial account, national biennial account, that account, whatever is left, will be split between the states and the national, the incoming national 50/50. And also, if there is a debt to be paid, that will also be split. That was what was agreed as NEC. So what would you say? Is it carried? Please, do you understand what I said? It's like they are tired. Okay, they are going now.
Please. The
when you are buying to host, you are sure that you are going to host with a profit. We do not envisage that anybody will host with a debt. In these 40 years or so of existence, I don't know of any state that has hosted with a debt. We are not going to share the debt. We are going to share the profit. That has been the problem. That has always been the case. You cannot say you are hosting and you go and lie down and then break up big prices, big bills, and expect some other person who is not hosting to come and share it with you at the end of the day. Thank you.
Okay, somebody else wants to talk. Please give it to her. You have said, so there are 2 motions on the ground now. Is that what you are saying to? Maureen? Okay. The NEC said, at the last NEC meeting, it was agreed that assets and responsibilities, is that what they call it? Liabilities, thank you. Liability should be shared 50-50. But now, Mama said no, that you bear your liability while assets can be shared. So we have 2 motions. So the first one says 50-50. If you agree to that, raise up your hand. If you agree to assets and liabilities to be shared 50-50, raise up your hand. Assets after the biennium, profit and loss, not assets. Sorry, ma. After the biennium.
Hello, can I speak?
Yes, ma.
Dr. Debbie.
Yes, ma.
Raising my hand.
Yes, ma. Speak, ma.
Yes. On behalf of NEC, because this matter was also discussed at NEC, and I just wanted to provide additional information concerning what our Mama Demokara said. And she said that throughout the history of the association, she has never heard of any host that lost. But we have information that when FCT hosted in 2017, they incurred a huge loss and they had to be supported by the National Secretariat. So I'm just wondering, if the host, for some reason, there could be so many things that will make a host incur a loss. Look at COVID pandemic, for instance. It can affect a lot of things. What happened in 2015, when there was date change, that affected a lot of things. There are a lot of things that are not under our control. And that is why even when you have a constitution, there's always provision for a force majeure. And when unforeseen circumstances come, we need to be flexible. So I just feel that since the host state is going to be hosting the National Secretariat, through the funds they will raise from capitation and other visible projects, can offset that debt. That is what I'm suggesting, or that's the background I'm giving, that we have had a situation. The outer state could have incurred loss, because the money from the state government did not come until well after the conference. And apart from me spending my personal money of over 1 million, we were still owing the accommodation for the people that we had to give free accommodation. And the manager of the hotel, Orchid Hotel, was almost going to be sacked. And I was thinking, where will I go and which property will I sell? Is it my car or what? To bail the man out so that he will not hate us forever. And it's just as we were deliberating on that the check from the state government came. So we had to give them a post-dated check so that they didn't sack the manager, and ask them not to cash it on the check until the check from the government had been liquidated. So I'm pleading, please, ma, it can happen, anything can happen. So let there be an opportunity. Since they have struggled to host, if they are incur some debt, through the secretariat money, they can offset it. Thank you very much.
Madam President, our elders, members, BOT, past presidents,
I think we need to clarify exactly whose responsibility it is that owns the AGM. The AGM is a national meeting and is owned by the national executive and BOT members. These are the people who legally own the AGM. The AGM is held on our behalf by the states. All of us are the people who own this AGM. It is not a state matter. And until we define and agree that the AGM is a national meeting, then we will begin to find who is, yes, the states are helping us to fund, and like we say in our own parlance here, to bring the states up in their own environment and showcase them. That is why we are going to the states, and the AGM is able to help the states who have not stood on their feet. When the national descends on that state, then they become very visible, and their state governments are able to help them. But the issue of who owns AGM, I think we really need to be very clear on that. That's my taking. It's only when we are clear on who owns the AGM, then we begin to talk of the liabilities of the AGM.
Thank you, ma'am. So we have clarification. So what do we say? Let's divide the house. Those who want liabilities and assets to be shared 50-50, please raise up your hand. Ma? No, the incoming ESCO and the state, the hosting state, ma. The incoming ESCO and the hosting state. Please raise up your hand. I am doing assets and liability now. Assets and liability. Please raise your hand. If you want the assets and liability, please online if you want. Online, we are talking about assets and liability, please. If you want us to share, profit and loss, sorry. Share the profit and loss after the biennium, 50-50. Please, online, are you for this? Are you raising your hand for this motion? If not, put down your hand, so if you are not for this motion. Before. Please put online, put down all your hands, then you can raise them again. Put down your hands. What is it? I said assets and liability after the biennium. Profit and loss, sorry. The hosting state and the incoming national executive will share the profit and loss after the biennium conference. 50-50. If you want that, raise your hand. What is there again? Amend. They will not remember to end. I don't understand. We had two motions. We said profit and loss, 50-50. Hosting states and this thing. What's the amendment? And then there's a second motion of nothing at all. They share the profit, but the hosting state will bear the loss. That's the second one. We have not voted on that one now. We have not voted on that one. We are still going to vote on that one. We are voting on the first one that says you share both profit and loss 50-50. So if you want to share profit and loss 50-50, raise your hand. They were not listening now. Please, are we done voting on that? We need to go. Thank you. Online we have 30. So we want 102, online 14. So if you want the states, hosting states, to bear the loss alone, while the profit will be shared by the hosting state and the incoming executive, raise your hand. Count. Dr. Lee, online, if you want the hosting states to bear the loss alone, but the profit will be shared by both the incoming ESCO and the hosting states, please raise your hand. Dr. Lee? Dr. Lee? Dr. Lee, please come up. You see? I said if you want the state, hosting states, to bear the loss incurred during the biennial conference alone, but if there is a profit, it will be shared by the incoming ESCO. Raise your hand. By the incoming national ESCO. That's the hosting state and the incoming national ESCO. That's the second motion. Is there confusion about that? So we have 50-50 has 116. Hosting state has 10. Thank you. Please, I'm sorry. A memorandum that was sent in by the Senior Members Forum was missed out from my list. But in that memorandum, it was agreed by NEC that the coordinator of the Senior Members Forum will be in the ESCO, the National ESCO. And of course, once it's in the National ESCO, it's also in the state. They will also be in the state ESCO as ESCO members, just like we have the YDF. The second one is that they were asking to run their own accounts. The NEC and the committee felt that that will be running like you are running a parallel association. So it was said that the Senior Members Forum cannot have their own accounts. Whatever they are going to do will come from the M1 POS, the general M1 POS, either in the state or in the national body. And their representative, just like we are going to have an election now, will also be voted for during elections at the national level. And at the state level, however they want to vote, they can also vote for their representatives. That's what we are talking about at the Senior Members Forum. Any other thing? And then there was a memo talking about recognizing founder initiators of states at the national level. And the committee recommended, and it was agreed by NEC, that each state should recognize and honor their founder initiator. That the national cannot, at every biennium like this, be recognizing and I don't know what they want of each state founder initiator. And that besides, sometimes some states may have the same founder in every state, but every state must respect and recognize and honor their founders and initiators. Thank you. Madam President, Madam President. And that is all we have. Thank you very much. Madam President. Please, can you call that message on the phone? Bobola. What is wrong with you now? Madam President.
Does not have expenses for AGM. Yeah. Is it the state that is going to give them evidence, a financial outlay for the AGM that was held, and you are auditing a national account? This thing is a national thing.
No, it's after elections. Manifesto comes before election.
They should do the manifesto.
Ask the question. It should be, or we can extend it by the number of hours the minutes we have. We are late. And so that it will still be, we said 1 to 3 before. Let it start the same 2 hours. But you have to give us time to sausage because I told him to call me now. He just started releasing the thing. He started voting.
Madam said.
The documents and I'm just getting to know. So we want the
Madam President. Madam President, please, you can take over. We are done.
Thank you. I didn't know it was. Hello, everyone. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? All right, thank you so much. So please, the next item on the agenda should be the reports. But like I said to the esteemed members of NEC, the challenge that I had in the past 1 month did not allow me to prepare a comprehensive report. So I will give a verbal report, but I will not give that now. Dr. Agbole has her own reports, national coordinator, national treasurer, they all have their own reports, well documented, and we will ask them to present, and the House can adopt and a motion for us to discuss. So, but for now, we want to hear from the candidates so that some people know who they want to vote for, but some do not know who they want to vote for. So they want to hear from the candidates. So we are giving the candidates five minutes to give their manifestos. Please, Dr. Agbole, National Coordinator, call the candidates according to alphabetical order of their surnames to come and present their manifesto. Thereafter, you give your national coordinators.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. We are going to call on our candidates for the position of National President-elect of the Medical Women's Association of Nigeria. And as I've been asked to call on them alphabetically, I will therefore call on Dr. Edith Kayode Iyasere. Please come up, ma. You have 5 minutes to give your manifesto. clap for her till she comes up. Keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. Ma, please come up. Yes, please.
Highly distinguished medical women, all elders present here, I say a very good afternoon to you all. What a privilege to stand before you again to declare what MWAN Edo will offer under my leadership. I am Dr. Edith Kaude Yasere. Consultant physician urologist, former medical director, Central Hospital, Benin City, currently chief consultant board, director of clinical services, hospital management board. I'm also the chairperson of the ABO, Elizabeth Kato Amu Stroke Awareness Foundation, member of several religious, secular, and professional bodies, including MWAN Edo State, where I have held the following positions: treasurer, two-time secretary, president-elect, and president from 2009 to 2011 MWAN Edo State. I'm also a member of the advisory board MWAN Edo State. As president of MWAN Edo State, our achievements were numerous and landmark. They still stand as reference point for incumbent presidents. This achievement won us numerous awards from MWAN. The appreciation of our service has also won us more than 16 awards in MWAN and in other spheres of life. And we received one award yesterday as the most active state. Our attendances of MWAN activities and participation in them have been consistent, almost without a gap, whether local, regional, or international. In fact, our attendance of conferences, both medical, women, and professional, have spanned about 6 continents of the world. Our experiences are therefore varied and numerous, and these we intend to deploy in our services to MWAN. Based on these, we therefore make the following pact with MWAN. We will unite members behind a common purpose by jointly achieving a common goal. It's my desire we work like sisters, one heart, one mind, one spirit, one purpose. We will be dedicated and lead with passion. We are committed to integrity in leadership for a dedicated followership. Our leadership will be innovative and constructive. We shall give more visibility to MWAN by ensuring that each state has a chapter that MWAN activities are visible nationally and internationally through its programs and activities anchored on reducing maternal and infant mortality, promotion of programs for the reduction of breast and cervical cancer through screening. Over the years, this has been a major focus. In fact, one of the chairpersons said this has been our sermon. There will be screening and more screening. Using the system of reporting already in place, we will generate more data for MWAN research work. Still on screening, MWAN will advocate for a national health screening program for women who are 50 to 70 years of age, who are reminded every 3 to 5 years to come for screening. This is already happening in the Western world. The present biennial has not only screened women for breast and cervical cancer, but has added treatment. The token of 400,000 naira given has no doubt gone a long way to help our women start treatment. We will continue. God helping us with funds, we can assist 2 or 3 women to full treatment, so be it. Radiotherapy alone is 600,000 naira. And this is where a lot of women abandon treatment. We can help them further achieve full treatment. We shall collaborate with government to set up mammography machines all over the place. We can erect billboards and strategic positions for greater visibility, a media network for MWAN, calling the medical women and you, and much more. There are so much MWAN Edo will be offering. So with this I've said, you can just have an insight that MWAN Edo is ready to deliver. God bless you all.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So we've heard. So for those of you that are still in the valley of decision and indecision, start deciding. We have between now and 3:35 to vote. Some of you may have not received your links. Please, let's just be patient and the links will keep coming. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's clap for her. She goes back to her seat. Encourage them, encourage them, encourage her. MWAN Edo, well done.
I say
well done, well done. Okay. Okay, let's move on, let's move on, let's move on. We're going to have our second candidate. And I'll call her up from M1 Rivers, Professor Rosemary Nkendili Ogun. Thank you, ma. 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam NC. My mothers, sisters, I am Professor Rosemary Nkendili Ogu, Ni Obaze, consultant obstetrician gynecologist and chair of the Medical Women's International Association Special Interest Group to the World Health Organization. I joined the Medical Women's Association of Nigeria, MWAN, in the year 2000. Over the next 21 years, growing from a young house officer to a professor of obstetrics and gynecology, I have served MWAN at state, national, regional, and international levels. I have been a member of the National Executive Committee of MWAN from the year 2007 to today. I have attended all the biennial congresses of the Medical Women's Association of Nigeria, as well as all the triennial congresses of the Medical Women International Association. At the state level, I have served as State Publicity Secretary in the year 2005, National President-elect in 2013, President in 2015, and immediate past President in 2017. I was National Publicity Secretary in the year 2007, the M1 National Youth Forum Coordinator in 2010, and Speaker to the United Nations Commission on the Status of Women from 2013 to 2019. I have been member of the MWAN Ethics and Resolution Committee 2013 to 2019, Chair of the Media and Publicity Committee 2016 to 2019, and currently Chair of the MWAN SIG to the World Health Organization. What is my vision? Why do I want to serve? Why have I come out at this point in time? It is, first and foremost, to support the National President, Dr. Otolorin, and to take on any other added responsibilities. As National President-elect, it is the constitutional right to ensure that there are establishments of more state branches of M1. Therefore, the inauguration of the remaining state branches, Jigawa, Nasarawa, and Yobe, will be done speedily. Fundraising for the association, grant writing and networking is something that we do very well. Generate interest in the association with personal one-on-one, states association, social media, to Young Doctors Forum and to associate members. You can agree with me that this particular biennial conference, with over 1,000 registration members, was as a result of one-on-one communication with others. All right? Continuing medical education, capacity building. In this biennium, we lost 16 medical women. Why? We need to pursue self-care vigorously for M1. And so all this will be done using organized innovations, greater scale-up, and unity and networks. My honor, I promise to serve M1 with the gifts and talents bestowed upon me by the Almighty God. I humbly request your vote, and I'm humbled by the support from across the country, from across all age grades, for every one of us. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much. I hope we have listened. Please clap for her till she gets to her seat. Encourage her, encourage her, encourage her, encourage her. Keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping.
I just they celebrate. Everything I do, we just they penetrate. I just want to say thank you, Jehovah. See, I'm living large, I get angels so for my ghetto. Never forget where I come from, not from ghetto. No, 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 no. I just want to say thank you, Jehovah. Ure Kennedy, what you go, Father, 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 Adekwamu, no, ya, no, Father, Father,
Okay, let's move on. Thank you very much. So keep voting. Keep voting. We have from now till 3:35. Keep voting. Thank you very much. So we have two candidates. We've been flooded with information in the last 1 month, and we will make sure that we vote the best by God's grace in. Thank you. We're still following the agenda. When Madam MP comes back, she will take over. So right now, because of what we know has...
I'm back.
Okay.
I'm back. And I've already said they should go to national coordinator. So the national coordinator now, there's no need to take over and tell you to come a second time. Everybody heard me.
Yes. Thank you very much. So I'm going to give my report, and I'll try to make it as brief as possible. We already have the hard copy. It will be given to each state. Some have already received. Please, if after this you've not received, please make sure that you receive a copy for your state. Thank you. So briefly, it is with great honor that I present this report for the MWAN 2019 to 2021 biennium. From the beginning of this biennium, in September 2029 to the very end, our national president has taken us on a roller coaster of important and life-changing activities, not just for women and children, but also for men and we the medical women. Hardly, I say, is there a state without impact. We have had the theme, male involvement in maternal and child health, and the sub-themes, maternal and neonatal tetanus elimination, promotion of economic empowerment of women for and in health, elimination of harmful traditional practices, especially female genital mutilation, and overcoming intimate partner violence. Just as we started the biennium, the COVID-19 pandemic came in March 2020 and changed the whole way M1 operated. No longer could we meet physically as our national president, and as our national president said and advised us severally, we began to have activities that were COVID-19 related. This added to our activities and at the same time made us go virtual. Virtual is the new normal. We use this to our advantage in all our programs, and it gave us an enormous advantage of wider coverage for attendance, networking, and more professional inputs. This biennium spent 40% of its income on projects so that we would have a greater impact. The national executives, please, as I just call their names, they will just stand so that you can see them and know them. We're about to end, but it's good that you know them. Our national president, Dr. Mini Ibere Oseji. Our national... Can you put her up? Let her be seen, please. so that those that don't know her can know her. Please.
All
thank
right,
you.
thank you. Go ahead.
All right. We've not seen her. Okay. Dr. Lillian Adekemi Otolorin, National President-elect. Dr. Bobola Agbonle, National Coordinator. Dr. Uche Chukwuka Nemdi Okwe, National Assistant Secretary. Dr. Ejiro Martha Umweri, National Treasurer. Dr. Ufemia Ngozi Ali, National Financial Secretary. Dr. Vivian Warebi Omo Agoja. Dr. Onya Willie. Oh, yes. Okay, I didn't. Sorry. So sorry. Dr. Vivian Warebi Omo Agoja, National Publicity Secretary. Dr. Onyi Teresa Owa Nwabuzo, National Internal Auditor. Are they online? I hope they're online. Can we see you? Dr. Evenemo Susan Esie Voaje, National Coordinator, Young Doctors Forum, the Special Interest Group. Dr. Joyce Barber, Immediate Past National President. Ma, please wave your hand so that they will know you. Dr. Stella Esiet Kokoricha, Immediate Past National Coordinator, Secretary. Dr. Afyong Elumelu, Immediate Past National Treasurer. Professor Ifoma Okoye, Editor-in-Chief, JM1. Dr. Ilino Wadinobi, International President, MWIA. Professor Rose Mary Ogu, Co-Chair, MWIA Special Interest Group to the WHO. Dr. Eno E. Ekop, Co-Chair, MWIA Special Interest Group on Child Health. Then we have subcommittee chairs. Dr. Claribel Abam, Chair, MWIA Near East and Africa Region Congress Planning Committee. Ma, are you there? Okay. Okay, she's at the back. Yes. Dr. Mmawo Kocha, Chair, Technical Advocacy and Legislative Working Group. She's not here, but I believe she's online. Is she online? Dr. Obelebra Adebi, Chair, Constitutional Review Committee. She has been standing here all morning. Dr. Okay, and then let me use the hard copy. I made a lot of corrections in this thing. Before I go and call one thing that does not exist. Okay, then the M1 coordinators. Dr. Mininim Oseji, Research Coordinator. Professor Hope Belgam, M1 Senior Members Forum Coordinator. Dr. Batulu Issa Mohammed, Coordinator for Primary Health Care. Dr. Ijoma Nodim, Coordinator for Information, Communication and Technology. And Dr. Fatima Abdul Kadir, Coordinator for Wikipedia. We have our M1 founder, Professor Oludaisi Odunton, and our M1 Board of Trustees, Professor Oyin Elebute, the chairperson, Professor Oyin Oluri, member, Dr. Clara Akele, member, Dr. Dame Ibimie Okara, I think she's here, BOT member, Professor Hadiza Galadanchi, member, and Dr. Kechi Obuagu, also a member. At the beginning of the biennium, a new member of the BOT was chosen to represent Southeast Zone in the person of Dr. Kechi Obuagu. Though Professor U.R. Agu came in as a research coordinator, she was very engaged with her new state appointment as Executive Secretary, Ebonyi State Health Insurance Agency. She was replaced at the end of the biennium by Dr. M. Oseji as acting coordinator of research, and Dr. Ilo Anusi also took over from her as second deputy editor of the JM1, that's in the editorial board. Due to the COVID-19 restrictions, the the BOT members could not be physically visited, but on 1st of October 2020, a special gift was sent from the national president, Dr. MSG, to each member that was an older person that's above the age of 60 to commemorate the UN Older Persons Day. That gift contained 6 yards of fabric, an M1 cap, snacks, the newsletter, book of proceedings, a letter, and 1,000 naira to buy fruits of their choice. And they were all packaged in the M1 gift bag. The MWIA activities. The MWIA presidency. On December 1st, 2019, Dr. Elena Wadinobi became the first Nigerian to occupy the office of the International President of Medical Women's Association of Nigeria in the 100 years of the existence of the MWIA. She was celebrated during the first 2019-2021 biennial NEC in Abia with much enthusiasm and has been honored by Dr. Wanodi and others, Professor and Dr. Lovett Lawson and other dignitaries, and including the national president-elect, Dr. A.L. Otolorin, representing the national president, and also by M1 FCT under Dr. Omar, all in the month of January 2020. On the 10th of March 2020, Dr. Wadinobi was presented to the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Muhammadu Buhari, by the Honorable Minister of Women Affairs, Dame Pauline Talen, OFR SKG, KSG. Present at that reception were the M1 National President, the M1 President-elect, the M1 National Coordinator, the M1 PAC Coordinator, and along with us were Dr. Mariami of M1 FCT, Dr. Wanodi of M1 FCT, and Dr. Maureen Umekwolu of M1 FCT Secretary, among other women leaders. The MWIA President used the opportunity to commend the President on the efforts being made to stem the spread of COVID-19, as well as call for a concerted effort from stakeholders to end the violence against women and girls. Calls for application. On the 22nd of October 2020, the MWIA Secretary, Dr. M. Padmini Murthy, requested for M1 volunteers to indicate interest in the MWIA committees and special interest groups by filling necessary templates sent from the MWIA Secretariat. 13 states indicated interest, those were Akwa Ibom, Cross River, Delta, Enugu, Edo, Imo, Kaduna, Kano, Osun, Oyo, Plateau, Rivers, and Lagos. And they presented a combined number of 57 applications for the MWIA call. All the applications were submitted through our MWIA Regional Vice President, Dr. Sadia, to the MWIA Secretariat after being vetted by the National President. The pre-Congress event stroke webinar. Due to the COVID-19 restrictions, MWIA Congress was postponed and the association decided to hold a 2-hour webinar on the 19th of September 2020, organized by the MWIA Congress Planning Committee. The theme was Gender and COVID-19, with the following lectures: Epidemiology of COVID-19 in African region, socio-economic consequences of COVID-19 on women and girls, COVID-19 and gender-based violence, effects of COVID-19 on access to reproductive, maternal, adolescent and child health, plus nutrition service, impact of COVID-19 on the health workforce, COVID-19 preparedness and response, where is gender? Panelists included Dr. Ian Wadinobi, the MWIA president, who also gave her remarks. And she decried the deplorable effects of both COVID-19 pandemic and the shadow pandemic of gender-based violence on women and girls. Dr. Christine Stadia, our MWIA NER VP, and Dr. M. Oseji, National President M1, also made their remarks on the theme and sub-themes and also thanked participants. Others were Professor H. Kaladanchi, the consultant of obstetrics and gynecology, Bayero University, Kano, Dr. A. Mohammed, Disease Prevention and Control, CDC Africa. Dr. J. Anyozu, Senior Researcher, University of Washington. Dr. Sabrina Prestili, Maternal Reproductive Health Advisor, UNFPA. Ms. T. Rusdivzo, Gender Expert, Chair, UNESCO, UNECA. Dr. O. Okuromade, Assistant Director, Surveillance, NCDC. The webinar was moderated by Dr. C. Abam and Dr. C. Ejembi. It had 719 participants, including panelists from 19 countries. It attracted 5 CME points, while registration was free courtesy UNFPA. The 9th MWIA Near East and Africa Regional Congress. The chair of the Congress Planning Committee was Dr. C. Abam and co-chair Dr. M. Oseji, with Dr. F. Lawson as secretary and 17 members. The members were expanded with members of YDF into the subcommittees to make the work easier. 54 members supported the MWI Near East Congress with 50,000 each. I think we should clap for those people that did all that. Our seniors amongst us, our leaders amongst us gave us 50,000 naira each, which also helped to make sure that the conference was a success. The congress took place at the International Conference Center, Abuja, from 24th to 27th March 2021 as a hybrid event due to the COVID-19 restrictions. The theme was Accelerated Universal Health Coverage, Priorities, Opportunities, and Challenges. Please, every state, you should make sure you collect your Near East and Africa Book of Abstracts. Please, make sure you collect your Book of Abstracts. All our elders and BOT should have their own copies, and all the states and all the core NEC members should have their copies. The Congress had a total of 462 registered delegates, which are comprised of M1 members, of course, and participants from 20 countries: Nigeria, Ghana, Cameroon, Mali, Sierra Leone, Tanzania, Kenya, Egypt, the Gambia, Zambia, Germany, USA, Bangladesh, Ethiopia, Liberia, United Kingdom, Senegal, Benin Republic, Argentina, and Australia. The opening ceremony was chaired by the Honorable Minister for Health, Dr. O. Ehanire, with Professor A. Grange, former Minister of Health and our member, as keynote speaker. In attendance were President of MWIA, Dr. E. Mwadinobi, Honorable Minister of Women Affairs, Dame P. Talon, Chairman, Senate Committee on Health, Senator Dr. I. Oloriegbe, Chairman, House Committee on Health, Honorable T. Sununu, and our very own NMA President, Professor IOA Uja. Addresses were given by the Regional Vice President, NWIA, Dr. Sadia, and our M1 National President, Dr. Minini Moseji. The Congress had a breakfast event hosted by Delta State government titled Improving Network Among African Health Professionals on Thursday, 25th of March, 2020. The plenaries included status of universal health coverage in the region, critical healthcare needs and services for vulnerable groups, especially women and children, and the actions to advance universal health coverage. 7 panel symposia, which included building a strong, resilient primary healthcare system, the Nigerian experience by MPHCDA, Rivers State World Diabetes Foundation Gestational Diabetes Study Group, gendered effects of COVID-19 in older persons, adequate family planning financing as a strategy for reducing maternal mortality and morbidity, amongst others. Poster presentations and oral abstract presentations also added to the well-structured and interesting Congress. We also had a yoga session conducted by Art of Living Nigeria, in which so many members participated online on Wednesday, 26th March 2021. Each ably chaired, co-chaired with rapporteurs and moderators. The draft communique prepared by the Communique Drafting Committee was presented on 26th of March 2021. The virtual component was covered by UNFPA. Professor C. Ejembi was declared the most valued person of the MWIA near Congress due to the following contributions: organization of the scientific sessions and getting all the speakers, raised about 4 million naira for the event, got IT support, and so many other things. Dr. Iwadinobi was fully supported by the national president and past presidents, BOT, and members of M1 in the month of May 2021, when there was a rift between her and the members of the MWIA executive over the MWIA constitutional matters. The association also conveyed her displeasure and concern over the MWIA executive in the position paper, and also boycotted MWIA activities. Despite the MWIA conflicting messages concerning the association's lawyers, the association's registration, the executive membership, and the president-elect in May 2020, Dr. Wadinobi has been able to stand firm and still remains the president of MWIA to take over substantially at the triennial taking place in Taiwan 2022. M1 members were requested to boycott MWIA activities after a BOT and past presidents meeting on the 6th of May 2021. On receiving a mail on 11th May 2021, we rescinded that decision and we went back to our MWIA activities. Regional executive meetings. Due to the COVID-19 restrictions, no physical meeting held. Rather we had virtual meetings. The 3 meetings were chaired by the RVP, Dr. Sadia. The first meeting held on the 9th of March 2021, and it was on the MWIA Congress plans. Dr. Seji informed the House of the progress made so far in terms of its weekly Congress planning committee meetings, the IT component, and to be sponsored by UNFPA, the draft Congress program, invitations to other countries, and a major topic was the cost of registration, attendance, stroke possible packages for country attendance to encourage increased participation and lower registration costs. The possibility of having a business meeting was discussed, and it was noted by the RVP that executives of member countries should register to make the business meeting a possibility. The 1-hour meeting ended at about 5:20 p.m. with the agreement that scientific sessions will continue while the business session will be subject to country participation. A list to be sent to the RVP. A concept note on the registration fees was also requested by the RVP. On the 2nd of June, the second meeting was June 19th, 2021, was also called to discuss the MWIA on constitutional activities, and that called for an emergency meeting and a resultant rift between the MWIA activities and the international president, Dr. E. Wadinobi, and the region's activities for preparing for the triennium in response to the MWIA's Secretary General's requests. At least 5 countries attended. Those were Sierra Leone, Zambia, Tanzania, Nigeria, Ghana, and Kenya. Decisions reached included the RVP decision to abstain from the ESCO meeting since it did not allow due process. The plan to increase African regions to 3. Ghana is to do the resolution. The regional officer to assist in the communication. There was a need for communication coordinators so that we could have Anglophone, Francophone, and Arabophone communication. There was also the update of AFMOA, no adoption of circulated minutes to allow for implementation. Then position paper to be written by M1 national president stating the collective decision on the secretariat, the legality and fundraising, leverage on resources of regional entities like AU, WHO, and AFRO were considered. Dame Dr. C. Abam was accepted to be presented as the next regional vice president. Egypt's bid to host the next NWIA regional congress, and the plan to sound the South African countries before deciding on the time of the business meeting. the MWIA nominee of NEAR Regional Vice President, Dr. C. Abam of Rivers, has been declared and presented. Is Dr. Abam here? Ma, are you here? Okay, she's at the back. Please, we need to see you, ma. So let it not be that they don't know who the next regional vice president of the African region is. Please, let's clap for her as she comes. I don't know. Sorry. Near Eastern African region. I don't know if... Yes, beautiful. Thank you so much. So she's coming and she has been declared and she's presented as M1's nominee for the MWIA Near Eastern African Regional Vice President for the 2022-2025 triennium. Thank you so much, ma. All the necessary documents have been submitted by the National President to the MWIA Secretary General, Dr. Padmini Murthy, and to the RVP, Dr. Sadia. She has been equally officially notified. The other MWIA webinars have held from other countries, and also our MWIA, our own special interest group, they had their monitoring and mentoring and leadership for medical women, supporting women in medicine and achieving their goals. That held on February 27th, 2021. Our quarterly reports, M1 has regularly submitted quarterly reports: December 2019, April 2020, June 2020, and September 2021. To the Medical Women's Association of Nigeria, sorry, the MWIA, through the Near East RVP, Dr. Christine Sadia. We have equally had correspondence with the MWIA Secretary General, Padmini Murthy, on matters pertaining to CSW, the MWIA capitation, we've paid that up until June. The Near East, the Congress Planning Committee, the COVID-19 call to action programs and member safety, including the appeal and request and our response to the Italian SOS on April 7th, 2020, as well as the solidarity and all the encouragement messages coming from the MWIA. The MWIA Secretariat has also sent us mail to show how we are to get our reports. If you want to get reports from the MWIA, the links are there. If you want the archives, the links are also there. So we are to note that future updates will be sent to those members who subscribe to the link. So whatever, if you subscribe to that link, you will get the updates. So let me go to the UNCSW, United Nations Commission for Status of Women Conferences and Activities. The association plans to attend the UNCSW 64 and ask states to request their governors' sponsorship letters with them. But of course, we know what happened. We didn't end up going to New York as we planned. And on Saturday, 28th of November, 2020, M1 organized a side event on the United Nations CSW with our original theme. We had guests of honor, special guests of honor, Dr. Inwadinobi, our MWIA President, Professor M. Padmini Murthy, Secretary General, MWIA, Professor Caspar, past President, MWIA. Speakers on various topics included Her Excellency Mrs. Aisha Buhari, the First Lady of Nigeria, who was ably represented by Dr. Fatima Jibrila, Professor A. Grange, past Minister of Health, Federal Republic of Nigeria, Dr. M. Oseji, M1 National President, Architect Erinle, Executive Director, Tabitha Kumi Foundation, Mr. G. Ilogu, an IEC consultant. The presentations and recordings, they're all found on social media. If you go to YouTube, you'll see a lot of our programs, almost all of them, not all, but almost all of them are uploaded. So if you want to get something, you go there, key in the name, and you will get the program or thing you are looking for. The TL, that's the Technical Advocacy and Legislative Working Group of MWIA, facilitated the registration of 33 M1 members to attend the virtual 65th session of the CSW, which took place between 15 to 26 of March. The priority theme was women's full and effective participation in decision-making in public life, as well as the elimination of violence for achieving gender equality and the empowerment of all women and girls, and the review theme, women's empowerment and the link to sustainable development. There were about 130 virtual interactive side events hosted by other member states, in intergovernmental organizations and the UN entities. Other collaborations, often in collaboration with civil society. The CSW adopted agreed conclusions on which we can see there. They're all listed there. The different conclusions that were there, they're all listed. We have submitted our quadrennial report for the year 2017 to 2021. This was done by Dr. F. Lawson, Secretary, the Technical Advocacy Legislative Working Group. We also attended the 74th World Health Assembly. It was attended by the National President, and she has shared the link. On COVID response, we, as an association, we formed a group of volunteers, which was headed by the National President, and it was made of 8 members. Dr. Dabota Buari, Dr. G. Daramola, Dr. Maureen Umemo Umukwa. Dr. Maureen, you have to call your name for us. Hallelujah. You just have to send Dr. Onyi Owawabuzo, Dr. Sandra Okekemba, Dr. Hadiza Usman, Dr. Esther Kanu, and Dr. Babola Agbonle. Concerted efforts brought up a 5-point strategy for COVID-19. Sensitization on preventive measures using print and social media, donation of reusable face masks to the elderly, promoting telemedicine, continuous medical education on COVID-19 using online resources, response to SOS from the Italian medical women via the NWIA. That was done on April 7th, 2020. These points guided activities. We distributed face masks, first of all, to the elderly. We were one of the first set of people, associations, to even consider the face mask. So we distributed to all the elderly we knew. We also went through an association that had elderly people. That was Dr. Moore Ebreme Foundation, and also through members. Members were encouraged to get COVID-19 learning online, which many of us did. And we've been on telemedicine. We've launched collaboration with Dr. Connect and Mobi Health. There are so many others. We distributed hand sanitizers, and we sent out a lot of sensitization. We did sensitization in 3 local governments in Delta State that had high incidence of COVID-19 cases. And I also did a lot of research on COVID-19. We've been hearing of them since we started our meeting day before yesterday. And our physical meetings, the COVID-19 protocols are encouraged and they are maintained. On advocacy visits, we had 12 advocacy visits. We had Okay, I will just name some of them so that we don't take too much time. We did advocacy to female participants of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria during the 50th anniversary celebration in Abuja. That was September 18th, 2019. There was advocacy visit to the NMA president, Dr. Fadu Ile, also in September 2019. And that was to look at how we could move NMA and MWAN forward. She looked, Dr. Emma Oseji and Dr. Omar Agoja both went for that, and they looked at different areas when they did the advocacy. They also did advocacy to the director of organization, Dr. Oteri, to look at our partnership of maternal and neonatal tetanus elimination in Nigeria. There was also advocacy to Her Excellency, wife of the Governor of Adamawa State, Hajia Lami Fintiri, on the 28th of January 2020. There was also advocacy to the Honorable Secretary of Health, FCT, Dr. M. Kawu, to intimating on our near-sea conference programs. We also had Dr. Maureen Memo. She represented the national president at the NMA Cancer Week. There was also advocacy visits to Nedunwoko, to just talk to him briefly about how they could see to use film to create awareness on health matters. There was also advocacy to this thing. Okay. The Honorable Minister of Finance, Dr. Zainab Ahmed, on 26th of March 2021. And we also had advocacy to our Governor of Delta State, Dr. Okowa, on the 10th of June. And then we also had to the Chief Judge, Delta State, Honorable Justice Tessie Diaye, and His Royal Majesty, the Asagba of Asaba, Asagba Prof. Chike Edozien, the Asagba of Asaba. And like we heard, there was also an advocacy visit to the Olubadan of Ibadan. The MWAN Executive Committee meetings, this biennium, the National Executive Committee has always had meetings, either before or after the NEC meetings that we have. So we've had a total of 6 meetings. And in fact, for this biennium, they've all been virtual. Because in Delta State, we don't live in the same city. So even when there was no COVID, it was easier to use WhatsApp to have our meetings than meet physically. Then we can see there's a list here of the 6 meetings that have held, the 6 NEC meetings that have held with the themes attached, the dates, the themes, the venues. We've had NEC in Abia, Abuja. We had 2 virtual meetings, 2 meetings in Abuja, and we're here also in Ibadan for another. We've had our NEC meeting here in Ibadan. The association has 33 member states and the FCT. We have 3 affiliate states, which include Nasarawa, Yobe, and Jigawa. They are yet to be inaugurated as they have not met the constitutional requirements of necessary 6 meetings. We hope that this will be achieved in the next biennium. They have started attending meetings from September NEC 2021. So there's a page there full of the meetings that we've had, and those that have been present and those that have been absent or asked for apologies, apart from this one. Then in necrologies, they were read out yesterday. I don't think I can skip that. Yes. And then the CMEs are also listed there. We see our CMEs that we've had. In this biennium, all the executives were asked to coordinate. So each of us coordinated either online or both, online and physical. We all coordinated the different CMEs that we have had. That is the end of my report. Thank you very much. As I stand here, I want to thank everybody for a lovely, lovely support. I won't say, well, it was stressful, but we thank God that we are here today and we've moved forward. M1 has gone in leaps and bounds, and we all did it together. Thank you very much. Madam MP, ma. Okay, Dr. Lenore raised her hand. Dr. Lenore, do you have any comment to make? Dr. Wadunobi? Hello, ma. Okay. Professor Belgam. Professor Hope Belgam. Ma, please, let's give her the mic so that she can.
Thank you very much. Sorry, it was taking time for me to be unmuted from admin. I want to, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am, we can hear you online. I will get, let me call someone who is there physically so we can give you an opportunity to speak, Madam International President.
Thank you very much indeed.
Yes, ma'am.
Please talk, we can hear you. We can hear you.
All right. Thank you very much. Through the chair, Madam National President, delighted to see those who are physically present and virtually present. I want to thank Madam National Coordinator for...
Please, Madam International President, please hold on a bit. They've not yet given the opportunity. Madam NC has been informed.
Thank you.
Madam NC has been informed, so I think she should call you in a bit.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. She has been informed.
If they're having problems, another way of doing it is a WhatsApp call and somebody using a microphone. Is that possible?
Yes, ma'am. I've sent a message to remind her. I do not know what's going on. There's a general silence right now from those present physically.
Please, Dr. Evo, the national president can continue, please.
Dr. That's my name she just called. Dr. Eleanor, I think you can speak now, ma'am. Dr. Eleanor, ma'am. Oh.
Is she muted?
No, she has been unmuted.
Okay. Because she's no longer on.
Dr. Leandro, please, ma, you can speak now, ma. He's still present
okay,
here.
thank you very much. The admin had muted me again. My sincere apologies. I was not able to unmute myself. I want to, through the chair, Madam National President, I want to greet all the delegates and participants online and physically present, and to thank Madam National Coordinator for a truly robust and comprehensive report. Permit me to use this opportunity to thank immensely the National President and all the members for their support to me during the period of challenges with MWIA. I just want to emphasize how important it is never to forget where we have come from and the base upon which we stand. I thank our seniors who provided very broad shoulders, and I also thank the membership for their immense support. I believe that I was given this opportunity by the Almighty in order to straighten out quite a few things that were not correct within MWIA. And MWIA is about solidarity, sorority, and togetherness. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you, Ma. The National President, you have the floor. Please, I would like members to move for adoption of the Secretariat reports, the NC's report. Please, the mic. Professor Ogu. Where is the second mic? Please.
Madam President and the House, I move for adoption of this report. It's Professor Abu, not Ubu. Everybody's getting used to calling me Ubu. It's Abu, please. Thank you. Okay. I'm done.
Okay, who is seconding, please? Please, can you introduce yourself for record purposes?
My name is Dumebi Owa. I'm seconding. I'm from Lagos State. Thank you.
Please, I would like to ask members if there are any comments on the discussion. Are there any comments? Please, there's somebody behind. For those online, we need a raise of hands to know what comments you would like to make too.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. My name is Dr. Esangbedo. Past National President, Lagos, and from Lagos zone, Lagos State. It used to be zone. That's why I keep making that mistake. I just want to seize the opportunity to congratulate this past executive. I really, really honestly believe that it was a very easy test, and that you touched life almost all of us in many ways than one. And you were not only encouraging us to participate in so many webinars that were educative, you were supporting personal life. I, in particular, enjoyed the support that you gave me when I lost my husband in January 20. And so I really want to congratulate you.
Thank you, ma'am.
That you have more than self, and really I want to nominate you as the best executive committee so far.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. God bless you. Thank you, Dr. Sangbedo. Dr. Njide Kakano, online, we would like to hear from you. Dr. Njideka, please, can you unmute her, please? Is she there?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I'm guessing it was a mistake. I'm not raising my hand for any question.
Okay, sorry. Is there anyone online, please?
Dr. Okwema, I don't know if the National President's speech was heard. She was speaking to us earlier.
Okay, Magdalene Iroro, Dr. Magdalene is raising her hand, please. Can we hear from you? Please, can you unmute her?
Hello. I want to thank God for today. I want to congratulate the President, the outgoing executive. Just like the last speaker said, it was one webinar after the other. I'm working with the national president, with the journal, has been very, very uplifting and inspiring. It's nice working with you, ma. Pray God bless you in Jesus' name.
Amen.
I am Magdalene, the immediate past president of Plateau State. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. You're welcome, ma. Professor Belgam, please, 2 more comments. Professor Belgam, I saw you raise your hand.
Thank you very much. I first want to join in commending the outgoing EXCO, and thank you for allowing me to speak. I found it a bit of an anomaly that this is the EXCO that actually inaugurated the MWAN Senior Members Forum. And I knew we had submitted reports as requested of us, and a lot of things have been going on since we inaugurated. I commend the very comprehensive report given by the National Coordinator, but I'm taken aback on 2 counts. One is that we were asked to submit suggestions to help amendments Constitution, which we did. And then secondly, a free district report page by page. And the only way that something about senior members forum came was 2 places where my name was mentioned as the national coordinator. And I'm left totally flabbergasted. So why have you created a forum, recognize us, but when it comes to a huge audience and a biennial, we're totally non-existent in the documents, not in the report. And the presentation during the Constitution review just sparingly mentioned 1 short phrase. And even despite my protest physically and quietly, it wasn't addressed. So I'm suggesting and hoping that under AOB, you bring back your National MWAN Senior Members Forum, I want us to talk about them. Thank you. And then last but not least is I have made a request severally since yesterday for a simple announcement to be made for me, because we members of the Senior Members Forum will not access from virtual contact, not really physically. I made suggestions severally for a little announcement for 1 second to be made that please can such members show up at the foyer for meeting and a little photograph. I'll appreciate if that is on sometime along the line. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you very much. This is noted. When it gets to the AOB, we shall bring it up. Are there any more comments? Now, the National Treasurer's report. The National Treasurer.
Madam President, my hand was raised.
Okay. Please, can you introduce yourself, please?
Thank you very much for giving me the floor. This is Dr. Kechi Obuagu. I am a member of your BOT and a past national president. I want to join the others, particularly Dr. Sangbedo and others who had commended this executive. I have followed your activities very closely, and I was indeed very impressed about their activities within the biennium. This, despite the challenges of the COVID, was a very, very active executive, webinars, meetings, resuscitating us, the BOT, to be more functional, involving the past presidents very much in what was happening, and really, really exemplary. So I doff my hat to them and salute them and thank all of you. I cannot end without thanking all of you for the award given to me as the one sage. I am indeed sorry I wasn't able to be with you physically to collect it, but I feel deeply honored. And I can only promise that I will do my best for the next executive in the next biennium to also give one a well-deserved publicity. We are an important group, and it's important that the country, others know that we work hard and that we exist. I thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ma. You're welcome. We are moving on to the National Treasurer's report. National Treasurer. National Treasurer's report.
Good afternoon, Madam MP, my highly esteemed senior colleagues, mothers, and my sisters. I want to first and foremost thank us all for the opportunity to serve this association as the National Treasurer in the past 2 years. It is a privilege that I do not take for granted. I have sent to the M1 Biennial Delegates page and the M1 NEC page the financial report for the period between September 2019 and September 15, 2021. From that report sent, we had a total income that came in from different sources, which included loan from M1 Delta, donation from past presidents, we had other donations, we had sales from Pink donor materials and the Pink project itself. We also had sales from promotional items, sales from other M1 items. We had endorsements, cancer trust donations, capitations, rents, president's travel, monies gotten from CMEs, remitter,
We also had monies from NEC registration and others. And the total amount that came to the biennium was 29,036,395 naira plus 500 Canadian dollars. Now the total expenditure, which is also color-coded if you see the document that is shared with us, came to 25,433,790 naira 32 kobo and 500 Canadian dollars. So a summary of the breakdown. The total capitation that came in during this period was 5,491,000 naira. The amount spent on rent and salaries was 1,170,000 naira. Amount spent on travels was 2,401,597 naira 20 kobo. Amount spent on cancer projects was 5,580,230 naira. Amount spent on other projects was 4,200,289 naira 78 kobo. The amount spent on the Secretariat and NEC logistics was 2,856,075 naira. And finally, the category of miscellaneous was 3,657,598 naira 34 kobo and 500 Canadian dollars. As at this date, 15th September 2021, the MWAN account has a positive balance of over 3 million naira. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam National Treasurer. Please, I would like to throw it open. Any comments on this, please? Any comments from the floor? Questions? There's a hand raised at the back.
Thank you. Standing in for the President. Thank you, the Treasurer, for your report. Dr. Agbo Hadiza, Plateau State President. In a conference like this, biennial, it would be very proper to give us the exact amount, not to say over 3 million. Give us the exact amount of what we have left. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ma. The report I read was as of September 15, 2021, which is 2 days ago. Okay. Now, if you look at, I will just read out the last part of the document I shared gives a summary of the bank statements. The account, we have 5 accounts, 4 with EcoBank and 1 with Zenith Bank. For the Eco main account, the opening balance, in other words, the money that we got when we started this biennium, was 147,135 naira 41 kobo. As at 15th of September 2021, the closing balance in that account was 3,064,761 naira 24 kobo. For the project account, the money that was the opening balance was 47,081 naira 20 kobo. As at the 15th of September 2021, the closing balance was 9,020 naira 33 kobo. For the dollar account, the opening balance was $43.10, and the closing balance was $43.19. For the euro account, the opening balance was 48,052 40 pounds 52 cents. Sorry, ma, I've not had it. 48 euro and 52 cents. Apologies. And the same amount remained as the closing balance. For the Zenith Bank account, the opening balance was 0 naira. The closing balance as at the 6th of May 2021 was 129,025 naira 39 kobo. Thank you very much.
Please, a round of applause for the National Treasurer. I would like to ask, are there any other comments online? Is there anybody that wants to ask a question online? Somebody is raising their hand. Kaduna. Okay, Madam Okara.
Please, Chair, the Treasurer's report is not before us. I've asked around. Nobody has the report.
Okay.
The Treasurer's report is not before us. We are only hearing figures. And it's not done so.
Okay, somebody is going around.
Going around after she has finished. And you want us to comment? Ah.
Please, can you check the neck page and the biennial page? She has sent it originally, please. She's going to resend. We give you a bit of time to go through it. Yes, please, give it to our senior colleague. She has a question.
I have a comment.
Okay, ma'am.
You read the bank balance as of May, June, July, August, September. Since you've been here, my belief is that as of May, which is the end of the financial year. But what happens 4 months from May, end of May to this is the bank balance. I think that's better.
Noted, ma'am. National Treasurer is a comment.
Hello, okay. Dr. Okwe.
Yes, ma'am.
How are you? Well done. Thanks for
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Please, there are so many hands virtually. Don't forget our virtual participants.
Okay.
They are bona fide delegates. So call, either they will put a chat and it will be read out, or you will ask them to unmute and speak. So I'm seeing a lot of hands virtually. Give them an opportunity to contribute.
Okay. Thank you, Mommy Iyu, for the questions or comments. Just to clarify, the bank statements that I gave ended on the 15th of September 2021, except for the Zenith Bank account. And the Zenith Bank account is May because the platform is having a problem and I cannot access the current bank statement. But that account has been dormant since we got the EcoBank accounts back.
Dr. Umweri. Dr. Umweri. Dr. Umweri.
Yes, ma'am.
Please confirm the name of the Zenith Bank account. What is the name of the Zenith Bank account you're referring to?
It's Journal of Medical Women's Association of Nigeria, ma'am.
Okay,
it's the
so
journal
at this
account.
Point, I want to find out if the chair CPC is going to give us a financial report of the Zenith Bank account for the Medical Women International Association near Eastern African region, or if the chair finance subcommittee is going to give. It may not be immediate, but is there a plan to let medical women know? I know that we had that done during the NEC meeting, but this is a general assembly. So we just need a response if they are going to make that available sometime soon.
Comments? Please.
I usually, since from Lagos, been donating money to the National Secretariat to print stationery and take off. In the second entry, it said donation from past president. I want to be credited. Donation from Dr. Kara. I want to be credited. I've done it since from Lagos. In Lagos, I was working, so I was able to give them $500,000, even though we owe $500,000. I want to be credited. It's not just donation from. It takes courage to bring out money. I want to be credited.
Please, ma. I want to apologize. Please, ma. Hello? Are you hearing Dr. Mweri? Dr. Mweri, I want to respond. Dr. Mweri.
Yes, we can hear you, ma.
Okay, please try and pay attention to what is going on virtually. So I want to first apologize on behalf of the National Executive that was how the 200,000 donated by Dr. Kara was presented. I do recall that we sent a letter of acknowledgement. We sent it a soft copy. We still have the hard copy. We would have, if not for all the prices and so on, we would have probably presented it, but we still will forward the hard copy to you. But the soft copy, as well as the receipt, everything is documented. And I remember the commendation she gave, that is the first time she's getting an acknowledgement. So for it to now be presented as a past president, I want to apologize sincerely. I also want to say that the latest updated edition of the Book of Fame, it is well documented. Even the first edition of the Book of Fame, it was there. Your name is number 1 as a donor who contributed. So please, ma, we apologize, and we want you to know that there are other ways in which we have acknowledged happily your generous donation. So please, National Treasurer, kindly correct that in the financial reports. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam National President. Dr. Njide Kakano, online, your hand is raised. We want to hear from you. Please, can you unmute Dr. Njide Kakano? Can we hear you, ma? There's another hand raised. Dr. Olise. Dr. Lizzie Olise. Please, Madam National President, you can unmute them. And then Dr. Link should be the co-host. Madam MP. Can you hear me, ma?
I'm hearing you. I'm using my son's laptop, so I'm trying to make Dr. Link the co-host. Make co-host. Okay, I've done that.
Okay.
So do you want to make Dr. Link? Yes. Dr. Link is now the co-host.
Yes, so Dr. Njide Kakano, please, can we hear from you?
Okay, can you hear me now? Good afternoon.
Yes, we hear you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, sorry. Please, this is after 3 p.m. and I just want to know if there's any reason why some of us haven't gotten the voting link up till now. There are so many complaints on the chat box, and nobody seems to be paying attention.
So you have to respond now. You have to respond. There are all those.
Sorry, did you hear me?
Yes, we heard you, Dr. Njideka. I would also like to take the second question, so we handle them both. Dr. Lizzie Olise. Is she from Abia State? Dr. Lizzie, please, you are on. Can we hear you?
Can Dr. Agbonle respond to the complaint about election? Election is going to close 4. We have extended it to 4. People are complaining. She's saying that they are all around. She's resending, and yet they are still complaining. So give her the microphone. Let her tell them what effort she's making to make sure that everybody who is eligible to vote, votes. Yes. Dr. Okwe, give Dr. Agbonle the microphone to speak to the House on the voting.
Where is Dr. Agbonle? She actually went to sort things out. That is why I'm representing.
She can speak wherever she is. We'll hear.
Thank you, ma. Please, we are trying to rectify and make sure that everyone is no one rather is disenfranchised. So we are sending those that have issues that they've not received. Your presidents are coming. Please, I don't want you to send me a link without your president's knowledge. If you don't send to your president, I'm not even going to attend to it because I cannot be sure that you are part of that list. So please, those that have sent through their presidents, their names are going to docket links. It's going to take a little while because they have to put those names again into their spreadsheet before using. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Are there any more questions? Dr. Lizzie, your hand is still raised. Do you have another question? Dr. Lizzie Olise. In the absence of that, please, can we review and
Dr.
adopt?
Lizzie, please, you can unmute. Dr. Lizzie, Dr. David Lizzie Olise, you can unmute.
Okay.
Dr. Lizzie, please press the unmute button yourself. You can unmute now.
Okay.
So, Dr. Okwe, if nobody's speaking, let me give my report because we are getting
it's all right, ma'am.
So that I can move on.
Please, the draft communique from the 22nd Biennial Conference will be given by the National President. Okay, sorry. I think the draft communique will be given by the LOC from the 22nd for the 22nd Biennial Conference.
Dr. Okwe, I want to present my report.
Okay, I just wanted them to be ready, ma'am. Please, ma'am.
Dr. Okwe.
I can hear you, ma'am.
I said I want to present my report. So please,
okay, ma'am.
Allow me to speak.
You have the floor.
Thank you very much. Once again, I want to give sincere greetings and regards to our member board of trustees in the person of Dame Ebimi Okara, our advisory council of past presidents who are here present, distinguished delegates, National Executive Council members. Thank you so much for your patience with my condition. And I want to let you know that by the grace of God, all your prayers will be answered for my family. I do not have a written report, and I apologize to the National Executive Council during the NEC meeting on Wednesday, 15th September 2021, that because for 1 month I have been battling with this illness of my husband, I have not been able to do that. However, I promise that within the next 1 month, I will make sure that I deliver my reports and send it to the states as soon as we can. On this note, I will just give a verbal report and also highlight some important things that I feel the executive, the board of trustees, as well as the members and the delegates at this meeting should know. And on this note, I wish to use this opportunity to thank all who have contributed to making this 2019 to 2021 M1 Biennium one to remember. I repeat that I'm standing on the shoulders of 21 giants, and with your help, we've been able to achieve a lot, including production of the first Nigerian president of the Medical Women's International Association in the person of Dr. Lina Wadinobi, fostering greater male involvement in maternal and child health, inauguration of Senior Members Forum, organization of the 9th Regional Congress of MWIA near Eastern African region, launch of the Medical Women's, the Worthy Project on early detection of treatment of breast cancer in 16 states and cervical cancer in 13 states of the nation, implementation of a pilot demonstration project involving the adoption of health facilities by M1 across 14 states of the nation to promote maternal, newborn, and child health. Implementation of a 5-point COVID-19 response, including telemedicine, implementation of various interventions to reduce violence against women and girls, economic empowerment of women for health, reactivation of the journal, reactivation and digitization of the Journal of the Medical Women's Association of Nigeria, JM1, production of several publications to archive our efforts, such as 3 newsletters, revised menstrual book, Medical Women Behind the Congress, book, M1 Book of Fame, M1 Big Donor Book, the M1 Strategic Plan, the M1 Mentor Series, and counting. In fact, we are going to very soon call on the representative of the YDF coordinator to launch the book on adolescence that has just been produced by the M1 YDF Young Doctors Forum. I wish to specially thank Honorable Justice Samuel Oseji, Justice of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, for being my version of Queen Elizabeth's Prince Philip during this M1 Biennium to remember. And sometimes I wonder whether it's because he's been so supportive that the enemy chose to attack him and make it so difficult for me to fully participate physically as we round up our tenure. But we give God thanks for everything, and we thank God that He's improving. I urge everyone to give maximum support to my successor, Dr. Lillian Otolori, and her team as we implement the smooth and peaceful transition at this biennial conference. And so far, it has been so good. Thank you, and God bless. So at this juncture, I want to present our first M1 mentor. May I respectfully ask Dr. Nesochi Ofo to stand up. We have the soft copy of her mentor series, the production on behalf of Dr. Can you see it? Can you see it? Online, I'm projecting. Are you seeing it? I'm projecting it on my phone. I've sent it to the core page. So if it is possible, somebody can send it to the admin, the DocuLink people, for them to project. So I'm going to read my own contribution. It's a 10-page booklet, and we're going to send copies to the states. But this is what I have to say about Dr. Nesochi Ofo. The M1 Mentor Series is the brainchild of the current MWIA International President, Dr. Lina Wadinobi, during her tenure as National President of the Medical Women's Association of Nigeria, M1. This tradition is being upheld in the 2019 to 2021 M1 Biennium in order to put deserving medical women in the spotlight. I have considered Dr. Nesochi Ofo a role model for medical women for several years. She has always been an efficient supporter of whoever she finds herself working with, either as national coordinator, national treasurer during the 2007 to 2009 M1 Biennium, or secretary M1 Senior Members Forum during this biennium. Furthermore, she has been very visible in the M1 River State programs, particularly in the area of school health, a major intervention in achieving sustainable development goals. During the 2019 M1 General Assembly, She stressed the need for less funds to be spent on travels and more on projects. That strategy became a guiding principle for the 2019 to 2021 MWAN National Executive that spent over 40% of post-capitation funds on cancer treatment and continuous medical education, leading to greater visibility of the association. Dr. Nyesochi Offor continues to be a role model to younger medical women, older medical women, and middle-aged medical women like me. It is therefore my honor and privilege to present Dr. Nyesochi Offor as a 2021 MWAN Mentor and produce a publication in her honor in the MWAN Mentor series. Signed, Dr. Mininim Oseji, MWAN National President, 2019 to 2021. Please, can we give a sounding clap for Dr. Nyesochi Offor? Are we clapping? Are we clapping? I'm not hearing the clap. All right, thank you. We have the second one. I don't know if he's around. Professor Ejembi, her own document is not ready because I only got her materials today, and I didn't even have the photograph. So I've just sent it to the printer, but once it's out, we'll circulate it on all the platforms. But I'm going to read my contribution to that mentor series. Professor MWAN 2021 mentor, Professor Clara Ejembi, please, if she's in the audience and she can stand, I know she had a cast on her leg, but she can stand or she can wave so that we will know that she is hearing us. The MWAN Mentor Series is a brainchild of the current MWIA International President, Dr. Elina Wadinobi, during her tenure as National President of Medical Women's Association of Nigeria, MWAN. This tradition is being upheld in the 2019 to 2021 MWAN Biennium in order to put deserving medical women in the spotlight. Professor Clara Ladi Ejembi has been a much admired senior colleague. I often meet at examinations of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, Faculty of Public Health and Community Medicine, as well as conferences of the Association of Public Health Physicians of Nigeria, in Nigeria. Little did I know that our paths would cross in many ways during the 2019 MWAN Biennium. Awarded contributions at the General Assembly of the 21st Biennium in Asaba, during which I was inaugurated as the 22nd MWAN National President, contributed to the decision, or rather led to the decision of the review of the current constitution, which we have done in this General Assembly. Furthermore, she linked us up to sponsors and speakers at the virtual pre-Congress event of the Medical Women's International Association near Eastern African region on 19th September 2021, which turned out to be a she chaired the scientific committees of the Committee of the Hybrid Medical Women's International Association. Now, these outstanding activities, she mentored young, middle-aged, and senior members of MWAN with professional expertise and motherly care. She was awarded the most valuable member of the Congress, and the photo I had presentation led to a fellow of the Public Health, Faculty of Public Health and Community Medicine, the National Postgraduate Medical College. Public health physicians are shining in the Medical Women's Association of Nigeria. She was one of our 7 MWAN ambassadors, decorated at the dinner for being physically present at the Congress donating a generous sum of 50,000 naira to the organization of the Congress. It is therefore my privilege, Professor Clara B. to MWAN mentor.
I think the national president is offline, network issues. I would like to call on the LOC. Okay. Excuse me. Yes, I've been directed that the YDF coordinator can, Dr. Evo, please, you are supposed to introduce your book. Are you there? Dr. Evo Esiavoje. Please, can you unmute her? Dr. Evo. Dr. Evo, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
okay,
ma'am.
Please, can you present your book?
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Distinguished mothers, M1 sisters, M1 elders, I am Dr. Evonimo Esievoraje, the M1 YDF coordinator for the 2019 to 2021 biennial. During this period, we started the biennial with a plan to write a book on adolescent health. And we chose that because we noticed that a lot of emphasis in M1 was made to just the girls. And as the theme of the biennium was building male champions, we wanted to ensure that we start building our male champions even from their young age. And so we together with young doctors from all over Nigeria, with Dr. Chisa Ugwaja coordinating, we wrote a book on adolescent health titled "This Phase of My Life: A Guide to Adolescence." It's an interesting book with the foreword written by Dr. Eleanor Wandinobi, our very own international president. So she has given her approval for the book. And we are hoping that everyone in M1 and YDF would seize the opportunity to go through the book. It's available now. Please go through the book and order for copies. It is an M1 book, it's a YDF book. It is written by all of us, so it is our book. Please go through the book. You'll find it useful for yourself. You'll find it useful for your young ones. You'll find it useful to as materials for school outreaches. Thank you very much. This book will be projected here shortly. Thank you very much, everyone. And I would like to use the opportunity to thank the international president again for giving us the privilege of writing, honoring us by writing the foreword of the book. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Mini Osieji, for your support for this book and also for the second edition of the YDF book, Menstruation, Let's Talk About It, which was produced during this biennial. Thank you very much, ma'am. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Evu. Please, a round of applause for the YDF coordinator. It is not easy. The next on the program is review and adoption of draft communique from the 22nd Biennial Conference. Is LOC ready to submit a draft? You are not ready? You are ready? Please, can we hear it?
Are you ready? Go there. Good afternoon, everyone. It's been a very long day, and thank you for still being on your seat to listen to the communique developed as part of the outcome of this conference. I'm speaking on behalf of the local organizing committee for the 22nd Biennial Conference, which is being held in Ibadan. The Medical Women's Association of Nigeria held her 22nd Biennial Conference at the International Conference Center of the University of Ibadan from the 14th to the 18th September 2021. The theme of the conference was Leadership, Governance, and Women's Health, and the sub-themes were Women's Health amidst COVID-19 pandemic, data management in healthcare delivery, access to oral health care, and community role in youth development. The registered participants were 826, comprising both physical and virtual attendees. I think we deserve a round of applause for achieving this great feat at this time, to have 826 people registering for this conference. The activities carried out to usher in the biennial conference included an outreach program and courtesy visits to important dignitaries and stakeholders. The outreach program held on Thursday, 9th September, was at the Primary Health Center on our local government area in Ibadan, Oyo State. Members of the communities were provided health education on cervical cancer screening, self-breast examination for early detection of cancer in women. In addition, they were provided free medical, dental, and eye care services that are not routinely available at the primary health center. These local governments benefited immensely from this outreach, and participants hoped that the program could be provided on a regular basis. For the courtesy visit, Professor Olayinka Omigbodun, the first female provost of the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan, and her executives were visited on Tuesday, 14th September 2021. The MWAN team and the Biennial Conference Local Organizing Committees, led by Dr. Adekemi Otolorin, National President-elect, and Dr. Omolara Olushola Taiwo, the Oyo State MWAN President, were warmly received by the Provost and the Deputy Provost, Professor Fatai Adeniyi. The National President-elect presented a brief on N1, the conference activities, including the outreach program, which was carried out on the 19th September 2021. The Provost was enthusiastic about the mission of M1 and the theme of the conference, which she judged to be apt with the current situation of medical and dental services in Nigeria, which is grossly inadequate. She was concerned about the state of the nation and the suboptimal response of mothers. Supporting this is a quote from her speech. "The nation is bleeding. Where are the mothers in the land?" She enjoined the medical women to rise to this challenge and mobilize women to take up their responsibilities as mothers, teachers, and leaders of the nation. Good mothering practices and nurturing of children to breed healthy and responsible adults should be the way to go, says Professor Omigodun. She mentioned that girls should be supported to manage the home and career and to know that there is a season for personal, family, and career development. The Provost was interested in the outreach program of Oyo M1, and the community adopted. She enjoined the NPE, National President-elect, to engage the college in further discussion, as this site may be included for the training of medical students and community medicine residents. Oba Saliu Adetunji Aje Ogungun Niso, the Olubadan of Ibadan, was also visited in his palace. The M1 team were warmly received, and Kabiyesi gave his blessings and wished M1 a successful conference. The conference began virtually on Wednesday, 15th September, with a brief introduction of the conference and welcome greetings by the National President, Dr. Mininim Oseji. The first scientific session, which was virtual, commenced on schedule at 18:15 a.m. A total of 34 abstracts, comprising 24 oral and 10 posters, were presented at 3 virtual and 3 physical scientific sessions of this conference. In addition, there were 2 symposia. One was on mentorship in medical practice, and the other on the role of non-governmental organizations in healthcare delivery in Nigeria. The main recommendations from the symposia were as follows: the need to formalize mentorship program right from the undergraduate years through residency and during employment, including youth core years. The monitoring program should include academic career development and leadership, as well as administrative skills training. Experienced mentors should be identified among medical women to take up the role of mentoring young women through their medical professional career. There is a critical gap for NGOs to fill in addressing issues that support the public good and increase diversity in women and child care due to poor health indices prevalent in Nigeria. MWAN has a key role to play in developing business committee and an NGO arm that could support government's effort at reducing maternal, infant, and child morbidity and mortality. MWAN has a key role to play. MWAN is to use our power, position, numbers, and projects as advocacy tools to improve and influence development of policy and the implementation of health interventions in Nigeria. From the scientific sessions, we have the following recommendations. Women perception of respectful maternity care must align with global norms for effective implementation. Pregnant women's rights must always be upheld. There is a need to strengthen the primary health care system in order to reduce maternal mortality. MWAN should sustain and improve the drive to encourage young medical women and scientific members to present their work and programs at MWAN conferences in order to provide awareness and encourage collaboration among researchers and advice and service providers. The opening ceremony was held on Thursday, 16 September 2021. The chairman of the opening ceremony, Professor I.F. Adewale, encouraged MWAN members to be more outspoken and speak out on national issues because we are teachers, mothers, leaders, mentors, and role models. The 28th Dr. Abimbola Awoli lecture was delivered by Pastor Mrs. Ibukun Awoshika, who emphasized the need for MWAN to have a 5 or 10-year strategic plan to raise young medical women into leadership positions, including Nigerian Medical Association National Presidency, Health Minister, and various leadership positions in the nation. MWAN should do a SWOT analysis and strengthen areas of weakness. The take-home messages also included medical women should self-invest, be deliberate and intentional in preparing for the future. Medical women should not work in silos, but create formidable network and collaborations. Women should be self-sacrificing in preparing for the leadership role. Fight for the governance that allows women to speak and perform leadership roles should also be the goal of MWAN Women. She reiterated that women have power of influence, but we have to earn and prove that we are competent and relevant in governance. The medical curriculum should be revisited to incorporate training on leadership and management skills. Women should not be agitators, but prove to have competence and skill. Motivational talk and career talk should be organized for medical students. Members of the communicate team include Professor Ikolua O Ajayi, my very self, who has delivered this communique. Then the LOC Scientific Committee, Dr. Modupe Ogunshina, M1, Kaduna State. Dr. Veti Agala, M1, Rivers State. Dr. Tomi Owokpetu, M1, Oyo State. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I would like to ask if there are any comments on this. If there are none, so we adopt. We move for adoption. Any comments from the communique? Any amendments, comments? Do we agree that without any comment, should we move for adoption of this communique? Yes, so somebody should stand and move for adoption. There's a doctor behind. Who is with the mic?
I, Dr. Oji Eloho, M1 President, Ondo State, move a motion to adopt this communique.
Seconding. This way.
I, Dr. Olayinka Ayelade, Oyo State Branch, seconded the motion. Thank you.
From, okay, M1 Oyo. Okay. So, this brings us to AOB. Okay. All right.
Okay. So thank you very much for your support. We shall fine-tune and bring out a crisp communique. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. This brings us to AOB. Are there any other things we wish to discuss at this juncture? Okay, Professor Belga. Please, can the mic be handed over to her?
First, the acting chair at the moment. I first want to say thank you for the opportunity to speak. I also
Recording in progress.
I also want to say that when I spoke before, asking that under AOB, I want the senior MWAN senior members forums to be talked about. At that time, the M1 news bulletin had not been distributed.
Okay.
But now it's been distributed. I could see there on page 1, reports of activities of Medical Women's Association Senior Members Forum. It's there. Very succinct, very brief. Thank you very much for putting it somewhere. Now, I also raised this issue with the chair of Constitutional Review Committee, that when we submitted, there were a few things that were salient that we senior members wanted. Sadly, when she presented it to NEC, they took a decision, and all I could understand was one sentence that said something like, it has been accepted for the M1 senior members forum to be part of the M1 Constitution and be member of NEC.
Dr. Evo, can you hear me?
I don't know whether this is the right forum, but I just want to put it on record. That I
Dr.
hope...
Evo, can you hear me?
We can hear you, ma. We can hear you, ma.
Dr. Evo.
Yes, ma, I can hear you. I'm trying to get in touch.
So please, in the next 4 minutes, this particular this link would expire or whatever. So I want to plead that we prepare, maybe we'll do a 40-minute link, free one, and then send the link to participants. If you can do that now, that 40-minute free Zoom link, or get somebody a 40-minute free Zoom link sent to participants so that they can log on for the rest of the meeting, and then inform DocuLink so that we can hear. When DocuLink is not logged on, nobody can hear what they are saying. Okay, they are back now. DocuLink is back.
Can I conclude or postpone? Chair, can I conclude or postpone? Hello? Can I conclude or postpone from what NP has just said? Are we postponing? Or should I conclude? Okay, in conclusion, there were a few items that I actually wanted us to talk about, but since the NEC had taken a decision on only one, I think...
DocuLink, please, can you unmute so we can hear what's going on physically at the venue? Anyways.
It's not your life. It's my life. It's irritating to you because you are here. It doesn't. Yes.
We'll continue.
Madam MP, we can hear you speaking, ma.
Oh, we can.
Madam MP, we can hear you speaking, ma.
Okay.
Yes. So the situation now is, you heard what I said, that we are going to be wrapping up in 3 minutes.
Now the election. I wanted us to have something like a by-election, and those who still have issues, you use WhatsApp. Unfortunately, DocuLink has just called, and he said we should extend to 4:30. So we are going to extend to 4:30. And then the other issue we have, we want advice from our delegates, our senior members, and every other person. What exactly do we do? When do we dissolve the ESCO? Do we dissolve the ESCO before we announce the results? Because ideally, if it was a fully physical meeting and there was no virtual component, no electronic voting, we dissolve the ESCO before we start the election. But because of the nature, you can see we've been doing elections since 1:35, and we are not able to conclude. Now we're extending to 4:30, and the General Assembly has not concluded. We do not want to, we couldn't have dissolved the ESCO. So we want to say, once we have concluded all the deliberations, we've done the constitution, sorry, the communique, and there's no other matter arising, we have adjourned the General Assembly meeting. The next thing is we appoint a returning officer who is going to announce the results. And I'm recommending Dr. Vivian Omoagoja to be the returning officer. She will be the one to announce the results of the election that we have just concluded. Before she does that, I will dissolve the ESCO and hand over to her to announce the results. So this is my proposition, and I'll be grateful to know whether the General Assembly accepts this. Thank you.
I think I'd like to round up what I was saying.
So this, in 1 minute, we will need to have a new link to continue online. So please, let's just be aware of that.
Hello? Hello, ma. Hello?
Co-host, you should unmute yourself.
Hello?
Madam National President, I've shared the link. Yes, I've shared a new link now to the WhatsApp group.
DocuLink has sent a link. How many links do we have?
Okay, good. Then we can use DocuLink, so better. Thank you.
Evo, you are the host. Evo, please end the meeting. Evo, end the meeting, please. Or make me the host. Let me end the meeting.
Okay, ma. Okay, ma.
Can you hear me? Dr. Evo, please delete the link you sent so people will not go into 2 different meeting points.
The time the meeting. I don't know why I can't find the meeting.
Good afternoon.
Recording in progress.
Good afternoon, everybody. We heard the national president. She has practically dissolved this executive. So we are going into the next phase of conducting elections proper, okay, for the other offices. As it stands now, we've already concluded, almost concluded the elections for the president-elect. But the elections of the other offices are yet to take place. So we are going to do that elections now, then announce all the results at the same time. Thank you. So, since Madam President has already constituted the chair of the Electoral Commission, which I am, so I'm going to nominate 3 other persons that will work with us for ease. So we'll get somebody. Can I have any nominations from the North, please? Okay, please, ma. Microphone, please. Microphone to Kaduna State. There's someone from Kaduna State that wants to make a nomination. Then I need a nomination too from Edo State and another nomination from Rivers State, please.
Hello. Okay. I'm nominating Dr. Anissa Yahaya.
Is she physically present?
Yes, she is.
Okay. Thank you very much. So, Dr. Alisa, right?
Anissa Yahaya.
Anissa Yahaya. Please, can you come to the
Dr. Anissa.
table?
I think
Dr. Anissa Yahaya, please, your attention is needed. Edo State, please, we need a nomination from your state. And a nomination from Rivers State, please, as members of the Electoral Commission.
Hello. Yeah, for Edo State, I nominate Dr. Adesuda. Adesuda, our normal president.
Okay, Dr. Adesuda, please come upstairs. Dr. Ofo, please. Our M1, brand new M1 mentor. Thank you very much. Wow. Can we come together, please, so we can quickly round up? The elections, please. I know most of us are having our lunch. I don't know how we are going to do it. If we can bring our food downstairs. We still have about 8 elections to go through. Let's put our brains eyes together, please. Thank you.
I saw on CNN. Brutal killing of each other by two friends. I could not comprehend. So I said to myself, maybe the world is coming to an end. Cause is this love, is this hate, is it war, is it fate, yo? I could not relate, yo. But there is one thing I can relate with, and that is the fact that all we need is one Lord. One Lord. All we need is one Lord.
Hello. Dr. Adeswa, please come. We're starting now. Because the new link we have will be expiring soon. So those joining online can conveniently join in.
Understand where I'm coming from, and you will see that this world that we live in is one big mighty prison. We're all on death row. We're just passing like a journey to wherever we go. Why don't we make that place heaven, and that heaven is this very, very place that we are living in? So to hear laughter in the air, to see people showing care, people changing attitudes here. Peaceful people on the street, there's nobody clashing teeth, no kind of evil heat. All we need is one Lord. Cause we struggle and hustle and laughing and crying and shouting and do it all together. All we need is one Lord. We're stuck together, cannot live without each other. All we need is one Lord. Irrespective of your color, your religion or political border, we need is one Lord. Our people hold it, embrace it, express it and show it, cause I know it is the answer. Yeah. Nobody holy pass, yeah. Look into my eye and tell me, say you pass, yeah. Nobody holy pass, yeah. Nobody, nobody. All we need is one Lord. Cause we struggle and hustle and laugh and crying and shout and do it all together. All we need is one Lord. We're stuck together, cannot live without each other. All we need is one Lord. Irrespective of your color, your religion or political border. All we need is one Lord. My people hold it, embrace it, express it and show it, cause I know it is the answer. Ah, yeah.
Good afternoon once again. So I think we'll just go on now. We received nominations from eight other offices of the next National Executive Council. They are all in our envelopes here, so we'll just unveil the envelopes and we'll request the nominees to come forward for recognition. National Coordinator, we got a nomination from Dr. Gbemisola Adebola Daramola. Is she here? Office of the National Coordinator, Dr. Daramola, please. Please come forward. Okay, assistant.
One man thing is another man's struggle. Oh, money no day today, money go day tomorrow.
Then Assistant Secretary, we have received a nomination from Dr. Alero Olire Adegbola. Dr. Alero Adegbola. She was nominated by Professor Eniola and supported by Dr. Omolara. Please, is she here? Come forward, please. National Coordinator, yeah, the first one. Yes. So I need constitutional guidelines. The guidelines for the office of the national coordinator is that she must have attended at least 2 biennial preceding the one she seeks election for. Evidence of attendance of previous biennial, madam. Madam. Yes. Previous biennials you've attended.
I attended the one in Abuja, then Asaba.
Okay. So that is her eligibility, and I believe she's financially all right for the state would have sent a nomination. Then for the office of the treasurer, we have Dr. Afolabi Ruth. Dr. Afolabi Ruth. Okay, the same criteria, she must have attended at least 2 previous biennial meetings.
I attended the NEC here in IBADAN and the biennial in...
Not NEC meeting, ma.
I only attended 1 biennial.
1 biennial. Office of the treasurer. Please, can we have a constitution so that we'll know? Let's not err. While we are doing that, so that since our time is fast spent, we have nomination for national... Okay, this should be the last, really. Financial secretary, please. Financial secretary, Dr. Olayinka Eyelande. Dr. Olayinka, please. Dr. Olayinka, please. Okay. Then for the Office of Internal Auditor, we received nomination from Dr. Olalemi Oluwatoyin Elizabeth. Is she here? And please, let's know that we cannot vote in absentia. We must see our candidates physically. Dr. Olalemi Oluwatoyin. Is she here, please? Okay. From our constitution, the national treasurer ought to have shall be a financial member who has attended at least 2 general assembly meetings of the association. She shall be nominated by financial members. We'll need another nomination for the office of the treasurer, please. Oyo State, please. We need the attention of the Oyo State President. And Madam National President-elect, possibly. Because the nomination for the post office of the treasurer has been stepped down due to ineligibility. She's not eligible to contest for the office of the treasurer. So what do we do? Should we seek for another nomination? Okay. So please, we need another nomination for the office of treasurer from Oyo State, please.
Madam Returning Officer, can I speak?
Ma.
We can have a by-election so that we don't stay here forever for the office of the treasurer if the General Assembly permits. So it's my recommendation.
Is that carried? By-election for the office of the treasurer so that to save time. Okay. Microphone, please. Young doctors, please open the
door. Madam Returning Officer, is Oyo State telling us now that they do not have any member that has attended 2 biennials? If it is so, they should let us know. Then we will nominate from any other place, because we do not really have to have a biennial because somebody does not qualify. This is M1. If Oyo does not, we take from another state and complete it.
From when now? Okay, Mama is coming. Okay. Madam National President-elect is coming, so I think she will tell us what to do. We have other nominations. Nomination for Publicity Secretary, National Publicity Secretary, Dr. Oluwabukola Omobola Omobowale. Please, can you come forward? National Publicity Secretary, Dr. Olubukola Olubawala. Omobowale, sorry.
Hello, hello, hello. The National President and the House. Oyo did a thorough homework, and you must know that something must have happened. This is our National Treasurer, Dr. Where is she? Where is she? Where is Dr. Where is she? Dr. Deola Akintola. Where is she? That's the nominee. She has been there twice for the biennium. She's an active member. She was in Edo with me for the NEC. And for one reason or the other, when you gave her the forms, she was not around, and she was to collect the forms immediately. So our assistant filled the form. Thank you.
Ma, who is the nominee for the office of the treasurer?
That is it.
The name,
Dr. Adeola Akintola.
Another candidate for the office of National Treasurer. Oh, ma, please, the name again, ma. Dr. Adeola Akintola. Have you how many biennial congresses have you attended? Please, you have to fill the form and submit before the House will endorse you. Please, submit the. Senior Doctors Forum, are we nominating? I know it was amended in the Constitution, but it's not part of, are we working by that Constitution? The previous Constitution is, that's an office prerequisite of the ESCO. Forum, we have Dr. Oluwafumilayo Adeyemi.
Hello, House. I want to plead for something. I'm asking for a waiver. Our first nominee had a scholarship to go abroad. We chose another nominee. We thank God that she's expecting, but it's not an ordinary pregnancy. She has issues around it. And now we had to look for another one. And the one we have now, if you really want a good YDF officer, is Dr. Olufumilayo Adeyemi. She was your MC on the day we had the cocktail. She's versatile. She's an outreach person for dental, for spiritual, and otherwise. She's an entrepreneur, though she's young. She's an entrepreneur who orders medical equipment and dispenses them. So I strongly recommend her if we want M1 to move forward, because sometimes we lose our good candidates by some of our criteria. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. But the guidelines for our Young Doctors Forum is spelled out in our Constitution. Coordinator of the Young Doctors Forum must have attended at least 2 biennial congresses. Has she attended any? Ma, that biennial Congress, ma, not triennial. Ma, the requirement, our requirement is 2 biennial conferences. Does she meet the criteria? Does she meet the criteria?
I am not talking about criteria now. Administratively, I am asking for a waiver. And yes. And I want to take you back to Adima's time. If you can give waiver for the whole executive of Adima, why can't you give waiver for just one person in Oyo? You have to defend that for me. If you can bend the constitution for...
Thank you very much, ma. A waiver is not a right, ma. It was the General Assembly at that point that agreed for that waiver. We cannot unilaterally do that. If the General Assembly so wishes that they want to give the waiver, I cannot stand against the General Assembly.
Hello.
Please,
hello.
my dear sisters.
Please, I want
what
to
is good for goose is good for gander.
Please.
I remember that time because I've attended all this biennial. I said, don't start what you cannot finish. You people have started it. You must finish it. We are going to wait.
Please, I want to beg the General Assembly. I want to beg this time. I'm asking for you to support Oyo and grant us our request. I am asking.
Please, whoever, please. One house, please. One house. For now, I am president of M1. For now, I am president of M1. And I have the full constitutional backing to conduct this meeting. So please, we have to follow what is right. Nobody should please speak unless they are asked to do that. Please, whoever is going with the microphone, if I don't give you directive on who to give the microphone to, please don't do that. Please, Dr. Claribel Abam wants to speak. Thank you. Give her the microphone. 30 minutes.
Please, can you just listen to me? I recall very well what the president-elect has referred to that took place in Oka. And I also recall that when we got to Asaba, we categorically stated that those kind of waivers will never happen again in MWAN because that waiver cost us a lot. It set us back many years. So we decreed and declared, and it was written down in our minutes that we shall no longer do those waivers. And we stand upon that decision because these waivers have made people assume that they can always come and ask for waiver. There are people who have made sacrifices over the years to attend this meeting. If you want the position, attend the meeting, be part of the process so that when we give you the chair, you know what to do. People who have stayed away and taken the chair have failed us. So please don't come.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you, ma. Please, the microphone to the person at the back. Thank you. You have the floor, ma. Please introduce yourself.
Good afternoon, esteemed ladies. My name is Dr. Shokeye Elizabeth, M1 Ogun, immediate past secretary. With all due respect to the constitution that we hold dear to ourselves, that guide us accordingly, I think it is high time we stopped waivers that are unnecessarily drawing us back. When we have people who want to be president-elect in the future, you should build your team. You should mentor the younger ones. On the forward plane, you should always bring people to the biennium, to NEC, to triennium, to CSW. Over the years, you don't go contest for a national president-elect without building a formidable team. And that is what I expect M1, whoever the president-elect would emerge today to do in the next 2 years. You groom people and you bring them here. You don't bring unexperienced hands to the national body. It's an insult on us as medical women.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma. We'll just allow Madam National President-elect to respond. Thereafter, we'll make our decision.
Thank you very much, House. Hello, hello, hello. Please listen to me carefully. You know that we are M1 route. And in M1 route, we set standards. We are pace setters. And you agree with me that forward ever, and we should not go back to what has happened in the past. You are all aware of our lull. When we had a lull, it was just the seniors that were going. So the junior ones were left behind. Now, when we came back on scene, we have improved and we have trained YDF. I told you that unfortunately our nominee had scholarship and has gone and is about to go. We groomed another one. We are not in the bedroom with them. She got pregnant. We should be happy for her. If there is no empathy in M1, then what are we talking about? And if there is no trust, if you don't want to trust me, I said I'm selling you a candidate that is better and best, better than all your past YDF. In fact, she's a classmate to Evo. Evo and this young lady are classmates. They have discussed and we have prayed about it. I will humbly ask that the whole House support Oyo, because by your standard, this is not the first time, by your standard, you lose good candidates. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam President-elect. Please, I think we've dragged the matter long enough. The day is fast spent. We still have the dinner to come to. I remember very well, since I joined M1, I've attended all the biennial conferences, from Lagos to Uyo, to Anambra, to Delta, to where we are, Abuja, then where we are today. Ma, I remember very well in Uyo, the president-elect was not from that state. We had to get, because of the issue of being qualified, the YDF coordinator, we got a YDF from another state that met our qualification criteria. It is not cast in stone that all the officers must come from that state. We are not rotating. Dr. Owa, please, let's have some form of decorum in the House, please. So far, we've accepted the nomination of the internal auditor. Dr. Olayemi has been accepted. Nomination of national coordinator has been accepted. Nomination for the assistant secretary has been accepted. Nomination for the financial secretary has been accepted. Nomination for the publicity has been accepted. And we're stepping down the nomination for the national treasurer. We're awaiting our form. When she gets her form, normalizes it, we'll announce the person. And nomination for the national youth YDF coordinator has also been stepped down. So we'll go ahead now and conduct elections for the offices that we've accepted. For the office of the national coordinator, ma'am.
Now, my final word. Ladies and women, I have other candidates. I have a sister, I have a daughter in Ogun. You can imagine if I say at least 4 times in my biennium, I want a physical meeting. She's a young mother, all YDF, with children. We expect her to travel from Uyo or Lagos or Abeokuta. Traveling is traveling. We are trying to prevent young mothers from being stressed by the work of M1 and to participate fully. Would you expect this young lady to travel down, leave the 2 kids? In fact, she has brought her daughter to this meeting. That is what we are trying to avoid. We want empathy, we want support. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma. Noted, ma. For the office of the national coordinator, Dr. Gbemishola Daramola, please step forward. That's the only nomination we have. Are we in support of our nomination? Any dissenting voice? Good. Dr. Daramola, you stand elected as the national coordinator 2021-2023 biennium. Ma, please step forward, ma. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Hello, can I speak?
Yes, Madam IPP.
Doctor Omoagoja.
Ma.
Are you conducting two elections? Have you forgotten that their names are in the electronic voting?
No,
So
no,
you
they are
doing two
not.
elections.
These ones are not doing electronic voting, ma. We're not
you
doing
sure?
electronic voting
They
for
are
them.
not-
Just president-elect that we sent to Docky Link for electronic voting.
I'm not aware of that.
Yes,
okay, that
ma'am.
is fine.
And because
yes, ma'am. I did not know that you were going to go ahead. I thought we were going to dissolve the elections, the ESCO. So please, just before you go on, can I just dissolve the ESCO so that we know that what we are doing is constitutional?
No, ma. Okay, ma. But we thought you had dissolved the ESCO before that link expired.
I suggested, can we do it like this? And what I suggested was not taken. So let me just go ahead and dissolve the ESCO.
Okay, ma. Okay, ma.
All right. Distinguished delegates, I want to thank you for your patience. So far, it's been so good. We've been having trepidation over the process of this electronic voting. And God has been with us. We are finishing strong. And part of finishing strong is to have a transparent electoral process. So I want to thank you all for all the opportunities you've given me to be the National President of Medical Women's Association.
It's a network.
To 21 National Executive of MWAN. Hip, hip, hip.
Thank you very much, Madam President. You are still President,
I
Martin.
take a bow.
You are still President, Martin. Handing over to you, officially hand over later tonight. Okay, okay, Madam IPP, ma. Thank you very much, ma. So the next, we are going to vote for. She has dissolved, ma, and she. Okay, so we'll start afresh. We have nominations. We've heard the nominations from. Please, if you want to speak, please come and speak. Hello, who has the mic, please? Give to Dr.
Good evening, Madam President-elect and the House. Please, Dr. Omoagoja, you were the National Publicity Secretary. The ESCO has been dissolved, so you will come down for a neutral person to now take over and speak on this, no longer you.
No, Madam Akwa Ibom President, the immediate past president actually nominated me as returning officer. Before the net, she actually nominated me.
Okay, unless on that capacity.
No, nomination of returning officer is by the House.
Okay.
Sorry, my dear. Our elders, entire house, let our word be our word. When we dissolve the executive, my PRO is not the suitable candidate to conduct this election. Am I correct? The person to conduct the election, the INEC, must be a neutral person, not somebody in my executive. Thank you very much.
Sorry, I'm sure I was acting at how many minutes of president got into my head. So apologies, wrong procedure. So we take our bow, let the House nominate electoral officers. Please, microphone to Dr. Claribel, please.
Excuse me. You see, this is exactly why we are saying that those who have not been here should come here before they speak. Before the president steps down, the president nominates
the electoral officer. And the electoral officer nominates those to work with her. That has always been our procedure. So the president, before she dissolved the House, nominated you as the electoral officer, irrespective of whether or not you were in the previous ESCO. You are currently the electoral officer, and therefore you conduct the election. It is not, let me repeat, it is not the House that nominates the electoral officer. Go to our constitution, please.
Yes, we have the constitution here.
Excuse me, please. Can I say something? Please, can I say something? I'm a very neutral person. Please allow me 1 minute to say something. Listen, I don't think, ladies, one house, please. There is something we are all overlooking. The election for this biennial is unique and it's for the first time. So we are learning. The ideal thing, because I was the returning officer for the last time when, and it was the incoming president that actually nominated me at that time. No, she did. She did. Sorry. What is unique about this is the fact that we've done electronic voting. For the physical one, an electoral officer was nominated who was not from the remainder of the ESCO. All right?
Please, now, can I talk now?
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies, doctors, my seniors, what normally happens is that we ask for nomination from the floor. You're nominated, you're seconded, and the person is. That is what is done. So, and that is why nobody in the ESCO normally comes up as a returning officer. So, we didn't say that. If you want, the House will nominate. When you nominated your returning officers from the other one, but it is the sitting president that asks for that nomination. The sitting president will ask for that nomination. She nominated the president.
Please, my lady. Thank you very much. Please, I just want to lend a voice to this. These things are not clearly spelled in the Constitution, and of course, in every association, there are situations where we cannot find it written exactly as it is in the Constitution. But what has been obtainable, at least from the Nigerian Medical Association, of which I serve as secretary currently in Kaduna State, is that the outgoing president actually puts it to the House to nominate a neutral returning officer. And when that returning officer is nominated, somebody has to second that nomination. When the nomination has been seconded, then the person now comes forward as the returning officer. The previous excos are dissolved. They come down the stage, and then the returning officer takes the stage. The returning officer now, depending if this biennial want to select 2 or more or 3 people to support that returning officer, now conducts the election. And between when the old excos and the new excos come in, the returning officers are the officers of that association. So please, my own suggestion to the floor of this House is that our national president, Dr. Minini Oseji, puts it to the House to nominate a returning officer that will be seconded by the House to avoid ambiguity and bias. That is my submission.
It's not online now. Okay. Okay. There's conflict of interest. And unfortunately, Madam President is not online. So, okay. So, since Madam Past President nominated me as electoral officer that has been turned down, we want to put it back to the House now to nominate an electoral officer for this election. Thank you very much. A returning officer. Thank you, ma.
When the president is not around, the MP takes over. So now, I'm asking the floor to please nominate your INEC. Thank you very much. Nominations. Okay. Nominations, please.
With my voice, here to win. With my voice,
Nominations, please. I nominate Professor from Ebonyi.
With my voice, here to win. It's my choice. You can dream if you believe. Give it all you've got. They are fast. I am faster.
Thank you. Thank you.
But I'm stronger. I'm the best. So I pick up my chest. My dream, my speed, and my strength. Give me the power to flying high to the top. Next up, give me the power to.
In this video, I'm going to show you exactly how to add multiple domains to your name.
You can dream if you believe. Give it all you got. They are fast, I am faster. They are strong, but I'm stronger. I'm the best, so I pick up my chest. My dream, my speed, and my strength.
Hello. My elders, mothers, and friends, can we have a quiet house now? I am the president now. But I can't do this job alone, so we're going to have to get 2 people to work with me. But please, can we sit down? Our ladies in front. Thank you very much. Please, can we have nomination? I need 2 people, 1 from the north and 1 from the south to come over. Thank you. Let's have the mic, please.
I nominate Aisha Mustafa.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Can I have a second fast? Thank you very much. Come over. Can we have another nomination? Give her the mic. Give her the mic.
I nominate Dr. Ime Okon.
Ime Okon, can we have a seconder? Thank you very much. You're welcome. Ime Okon, can we have a seconder? Seconded, come over. Thank you very much. So we can go down to business. Right now, I was taking unawares, so I don't have anything right there before me. But luckily, she was here before, so we'll look at what we have and then move forward. Just give us a few minutes. Yes, we have to call them back. May I invite Aisha, please, can you call them back again and then read out page 1011 of the Constitution so that, yes, so that we know that we are being guided by the Constitution.
Thank you very much, Madam Returning Officer, for this assignment. For those of us that have copies of the Constitution, please, can we all open up to page 10, that's Article 4. Article 6 and number 4. We received a nomination for the National Coordinator. She was nominated by Prof. Eniola Elegbe, seconded by Dr. Omolara Smith. And the nomination is for Dr. Gbemisola Adebola Daramola. Can she come forward, please? Dr. Gbemisola Adebola Daramola. This is Article 6.
It's my choice. You can dream if you believe. Give it all you've got.
You're welcome, ma'am. Can you face us for 1 minute? That according to Article 6, number 4 of our Constitution, you should be a financial member who has attended at least 2 consecutive biennial conferences, General Assembly meetings of the association, and must be nominated by a financial member and seconded by another member from your state. We have that too, but are you a financial member? Give her the mic, please.
Yes, I am. I'm the treasurer of MWAN Oyo.
Is there anybody in this house that could testify to this? Okay, you are the state treasurer.
Yes.
Yeah, but where is the president? Please, we'll have to be sure. Is your president here?
She's here.
Please, Madam President, can you come over? President of Oyo. We have to do this because we did not screen them ourselves. So. Able President, is she a financial member? Thank you very much. So, have you attended 2 biennial conferences consecutively?
Yes, I attended the one in Abuja in 2017 and the one in Asaba in 2019.
Thank you very much. They would have asked somebody to cross-check that, but it will take our time. So let us believe that what she's saying is because she's an honorable person as a medical woman. Thank you. Can you call the next person?
Thank you very much. In no particular order, the next nomination here is that of Dr. Adeola Akintola, who was nominated by Dr. Omolara and Dr. Oyedoran for the position of treasurer. Dr. Adeola Akintola, can you please come forward?
You're welcome, ma'am. According to our constitution, the national treasurer shall be a financial member who has attended at least 2 General Assembly meetings of the association. She shall be nominated by financial members. And you have been nominated by financial members, I believe. The biennial, have you attended 2? How many have you attended?
2.
2, which and which?
Oka and Asaba.
They are consecutive, right? Are they consecutive? Are they consecutive? Okay, but here it's not supposed to be. Yeah, so at least 2. Thank you very much. Anybody against that? Any information that will? Okay, good. Somebody is raising. Okay, thank you very much. So can I call Ime? Please, can you invite the assistant?
Okay. Thank you very much, Ma. The next position is that of the Assistant Secretary. The nomination we have here is for Dr. Ale Adegbolagun. Please, can you step forward, Madam? She's been nominated by Professor Eniola Elegbe and second by Dr. Omolara Smith. Yes.
Clap for her now. It's not easy. Clap for her. Ma'am, according to the Constitution of Medical Women Association of Nigeria, the National Assistant Secretary shall also be a financial member who need not to have attended previous General Assembly of the association, but must be nominated by financial members. Madam President, Oyo, are you here? Please, these 2 people that nominated, are they financial members?
Professor Eniola Elegbe. She is, ma'am. And you are Dr. Omolara Smith, no?
No.
Okay, Dr. Omolara Smith is a financial member. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Can you invite the next?
The next position is that of the Publicity Secretary. The name of the candidate is Dr. Olubukola Omobowale. Please step forward, madam. Let's clap for her, please. Encourage her.
Clap for her, please.
She's been proposed by Dr. Oyetade and seconded by Dr. Omowonuola Ogundoyin.
Thank you very much. The National Publicity Secretary shall be a financial member who does not need to have attended previous General Assembly of the Association, but must be nominated by financial members. Madam President, confirm. Thank you very much. So we can move forward. Next person. Clap for her now. Thank you.
The next position I have here is for the post of National Financial Secretary. The National Financial Secretary, the nominee here is Dr. Olayinka. Is it Eyelade? Sorry if I didn't pronounce it well. Dr. Olayinka Eyelade. Please step forward, madam.
And according to our constitution, ma'am, the National Financial Secretary shall be a financial member who does not need to have attended previous General Assembly of the Association, but must be nominated by financial members. Madam President, are you sure?
The proposer is Professor Eniola Elegbe and Dr. Omolara Smith again.
Thank you very much. Seem to be the same people nominating. Are they the only one paying dues? Thank you very much. Okay, please invite, Aisha, please invite the next person, internal audit.
For the position of the internal auditor, Dr. Olalemi Oluwatoyin Elizabeth has been nominated by Dr. Oyidamola Adeyemi and seconded by Adeshina Olubukola. Dr. Oluwatoyin Elizabeth.
Now, probably the reason why we're not clapping, we've clapped for them before. So, all right, according to our constitution, the National Internal Auditor shall be a financial member who does not need to have attended previous General Assembly of the Association, but must be nominated by financial members. Madam President.
Dr. Oyidamola Adeyemi and Adeshina Olubukola are they financial members?
I didn't hear you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Next one.
The treasurer, Dr. Afolabi Ruth Adironke. Step forward, madam. Okay, so
where is the new?
We've done treasurer. Okay, so this should have taken this.
And the young doctor. Okay, the young doctor. Do we have a replacement or this is it?
Okay. So for National Young Doctors Forum Coordinator, Dr. Oluwafunmilayo Adeyemi. Dr. Adeyemi, step out, please. The nomination was made by Dr. Omolara Smith. Oh, sorry. This is confusing. Okay, so Dr. Omolara Smith, seconded by Professor Eniola Elegbe. We already have these people before as financial members who nominated other people.
Thank you very much. So we can just go to the next. The national, according to our constitution, ma'am, face us. The national coordinator of Young Forum, that is a special interest group, shall be under 40 years of age. Are you under 40?
Yes, ma'am.
How old are you?
37.
A financial member who has attended at least 2 consecutive biennial conferences of the association and must be nominated by a financial member we've taken care of and seconded by another financial member from her state. Have you attended 2 consecutive biennial conferences of the association?
No.
So you're not supposed to be standing here. So can we have another nomination?
All right, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
She's out. So are we having a new nomination?
Someone is raising hand. Who is nominating?
Okay.
Oyo State President.
Can we have give to the our president-elect?
This is another evidence to tell you that Oyo is well prepared. Despite the fact that we had prepared 3 candidates and they are not okay, the first one left for UK, the second one is in the family way, the third one, who is versatile, you said she doesn't have credentials. We now have somebody from Ogun State, Dr. Ola Taiwo Dokas.
Come forward.
Secretary to...
We agree with that.
Hello, my sister.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Why are you? The only person out of the group but in. Can you face? We are still ask you questions. Face us. You're welcome. According to our constitution, the national coordinator of Young Forum, the special interest group, shall be under 40 years of age. Are you under 40?
Yes.
How old are you?
38.
38. A financial member who has attended at least 2 consecutive biennial conferences of the association and must be nominated by a financial member and seconded by another member from our house.
Yes.
Who is seconding you? First of all, let us...
Somebody is raising.
Hello? Have you attended 2
Yes.
consecutive... Which one and which one?
Oka, Asaba.
Oka and Asaba. Are they... They are not consecutive, are they?
I attended Oka, I attended Asaba. I went to Makodi.
Which one again?
Which one again? Is the word.
Yes, I'm sure. I have 2 consecutive ones.
After Oka is Abuja, then Asaba.
Madam Returning Officer.
Yes, ma'am.
I have an observation.
Okay, ma'am.
In the event and circumstance that Oyo is unable to provide a candidate who is their member, the power to nominate from another state moves to the General Assembly.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
not
Thank you
remains
very
within
much.
Oyo. Please
That
let
is
us
why-
be guided.
That was why I asked, are you okay? And nobody... No.
Please, we are not okay. Let the General Assembly make the nomination since there is no one from Oyo State who is available.
Ma'am,
thank you.
Thank you very much. Is it from online? Who is speaking?
Yes, it's
is
from
it-
online.
Yeah, is it possible to quietly the part of the Constitution that gives this power to the House? Any place, any. So it is not in the Constitution. So can I plead with the House, be given as the returning officer the power to coordinate this very delicate situation? So answer the question, ma'am.
I attended Abuja conference.
Okay, we have 2 doctors online. They want to contribute. Before that, Two consecutive. Which one and which one?
I went to Oka, I went to Abuja, I went to Asaba.
No, have you gone to Abuja? Don't lie.
Yes, online. I
Okay.
presented.
So we're going to confirm that. Somebody wants to say something online, please. Can you? Professor Wanso.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Madam Returning Officer and the team. Well done. I want to thank you for conducting this very delicate aspect of the elections. I want to say that the plea for waiver has been stepped down. Another candidate has been brought from a neighboring state. I would like to suggest, to reduce the stress of this process, that the candidate be the nomination. Let me say nomination. The nomination of the candidate for the YDF be accepted, so that we can make progress, please. Instead of turning it back and forth to the House, to this, to that.
Thank you very much, ma'am. However, if we did not waive this issue of attending 2 consecutive biennial for Oyo, it can only be right to have the right thing done. We need 2 consecutive biennial. Did you attend 2?
Yes, I did.
Can somebody confirm that? Do we agree? Do we take our words for it? Yes. We take our words for it. Okay. And hello. Hello. Please, I also want to know who seconded this nomination. I don't have any paper. Thank you very much. Hello. Can you submit this to make it formal as fast as you can? Okay, observation. Can we hear you? The mic. Please don't intend to use sentiments. Thank you.
Good evening, all. What I need is a clarification. The latest nominee said that she attended Abuja conference 4 years ago online. I need clarification because 4 years ago we hadn't started online hybrid conferences. Thank you.
I didn't say it online, ma. I only said I attended the conference.
She didn't say online.
No.
Did anybody hear online? You said Oka and Abuja, and after that, and Asaba. 3 of them. Okay, so we're going to take, since so took other people for whether they or not and all that, I think we should agree with her. Any opposition from the House? Can we go ahead? Thank you very much. We have our forum coordinator in the person of Dr. Dorcas Taiwola. Thank you. Please give us a few minutes. We are trying to sort out something here. We have a problem here I want to present to the House. We have just been asked that a lot of people were not able to get the link. Some people, sorry, were not able to get the link for voting. But the closing time is supposed to be 4. Have we closed, or are we giving those people? Let me finish. Somebody said, okay, hello, yeah. Are we allowing them to quickly vote with WhatsApp? They said no. So no, right? So no. Voting closed. We want to apologize. Let me say something. Let me say something. Ma'am, you want to say something? Give her the phone. Wait, bring the mic.
Hello, with all due respect to the Electoral Committee and the House, I made the sacrifice to come to Ibadan from my residence, and then I will not be allowed to vote. Please, we've got to solve this problem. Electoral, as it stands now, is not even our constitutional method of election.
So what's the suggestion?
So you cannot disenfranchise me
what is your
that
suggestion?
is physically present.
What is your suggestion? Way forward.
Well, way forward is that you've got to give us the opportunity to exercise our franchise.
How? Through WhatsApp, through voting now, coming down here.
Excuse me, do I have your permission, please?
Yes.
Thank you. I was told that the former president, the past president, immediate past president, said we should just gather together and somebody will collect the voting.
Okay.
That was what we were told. Thank you.
Yes, give her the mic.
So we have the first suggestion.
Please, how many
Good
of
afternoon,
you
everybody. Thank you. Chairman, please.
were not able to vote here?
Chairman, can
How many of you here? 1. You say what? Don't worry, don't
Chairman,
worry.
I want
Say
to suggest something.
Yes.
For those that send links to, because for FCT that with their links,
Can we have the
they
list?
told them that the election has closed. I'm suggesting that they should give them 10 minutes and open the link. Because
they can't open the link again.
I'm coming. Yeah, let me finish. Because they're already with their own links. And they are ready
Okay, they
to
have
vote.
their links now.
They have. Some of them got
So we have 5
to
minutes.
be closure.
Hello.
So we need
I
to
take that.
They have their links.
Let's give them
already.
5 minutes to open the link now and vote.
Excuse me, please, with due respect to everybody, everybody should be allowed to vote. If we collected money from people to attend virtual, I believe even those that have not received their link should vote virtually. We cannot disenfranchise anybody, otherwise return their money.
So relax.
Yes.
Relax.
Everybody must
relax.
vote.
Relax, ma'am.
Hello.
Hello.
Please, I agree with her.
I've not told you to say
should be
anything.
allowed to vote.
Hello, relax.
Please.
Relax. Now we're told. Hello, we're told that some people have the link now and will want to vote. But let me tell you something. There is a reason why we have closing time for voting. Excuse me. There is a reason why we have closing time for voting. Even if you pay 100,000 to register, and you were told that closing time is 4, and unfortunately you are coming back from Texas and was not able to, and you decided that we're going to remain here until you get to your destination and vote, it means we're not going to go home today. But, so that we can, make the two groups to accommodate people, we give 5 minutes now for President to call those people, to tell them, click that link, open the link, please. Hello. We are going to draw line now, ma'am. We are drawing line now. Hello. 5 minutes is what I'm asking for. Hello. Do we close completely? Can you hear what she's... Find out what she's trying to do. Are you okay? Hello. You see, if we go ahead, we cannot please everybody. And that is why you decided that we should preside over this thing. And if you continue to say no, we will not move forward. Please, President, can we open that link for the last 5 minutes?
The options are this.
Yeah.
The link cannot be removed.
Okay, you have closed it completely. I was just told that they've closed, and in order to open it, you have to pay a new... Yes, you're going to pay the same money and then vote all over again. Do you want that? So we take that, please, voting closed. But those ones that are here, those people that are here, how many of you have not voted? Okay, we're going to divide the house on this. We're going to divide the house on this. Hello? Let us divide the house on this. Please. Let us divide the house. If you want...
me, Madam Returning Officer. Please, I'm trying to make a point, Madam Returning Officer.
Yes,
there is no way we can verify that people say they have not voted when they have actually voted. It is difficult because it was computerized and it was coded. If you open the link or allow any physical voting, it will allow for rigging of the election.
Thank you.
If time giving has passed, I have attended so many international votings. If the time giving has passed, so be it.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Please, let's not start what we cannot finish. Let's not set a precedence that we cannot finish, because if I tell you now that I've not voted, how will you know that I've really not voted?
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you.
Hello.
Now.
Hello.
Hello. Can I say something before the next comment? Even if we decide some people should come here, how do we know they have not voted online also? So please, voting closed. And no more comment on this. So let's have the Are we going to have the results? So when are we calling the results? When are we having the results?
We are waiting for the results.
Are we going to send these people away, or then we wait until the president comes?
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello. We can't
Returning officer. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So, what I want to plead with our distinguished participants is that, sorry, what I want to plead with our distinguished delegates is that Dr. Links has called me and told me that 83% of the people who were eligible to vote have voted, and this is one of the highest he's getting for a medical association.
Thank you very much.
So based on that, that is very representative.
Yes, ma'am.
We agreed we're going to do electronic voting. We
Yeah.
did not stick to the rules.
Yes.
We have overstretched the rules. We asked for voters list to stop at 12 o'clock yesterday. And we continued and continued and continued till today. So anybody that did not succeed in voting, maybe it was not destined for you to vote. So let us accept the results.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank
So
you.
I want to ask them to go back and sit down. They are women. I don't want to stress you. Thank you very much. Then we may have to call. Snap with her. It's not complete yet, ma'am. Ma'am, you have not complete yet. You want to do your own? Go ahead. Feel free, ma'am. Okay, so we're waiting for the results. Who is with the results? Who is with our results? The national president, the former national president, national coordinator. So we're waiting for the results. Please, YDF, remember to get your uniform.
It's my choice. You can dream. If you believe, give it all you've got. They are fast, I am faster. They are strong, but I'm stronger. I'm the best, so I pick up my chest. My dream, my speed, and my strength. Give me the power to win. We're flying higher to the top. Can't stop me now. Give me the power to win. Stronger, can't stop us now.
So we're waiting for the display of our results.
That's my way. I never surrender. Reaching much further, more than any other. Beyond the sky, there's no limit. I'm flying higher now, breaking boundaries in every ground. Never settle for less, always for the best. Glow brightly like a star.
Yo, listen, losing was never an option. I've always been destined to win. Yo,
can you come over, Dr. Agbonle? You can't wait for too long. Dr. Agbonle, come over.
Give it up for the master. See how I master my dreams.
I am faster, they are strong, but I'm stronger. I'm the best, so I pick up my chest. My dream, my speed, and my strength. Give me the
Dr. Agbonle. Dr. Agbonle, please, thank you.
Surrender, reaching much further, more than any other. Beyond the sky, there's no limit. I'm flying higher now, breaking boundaries in every ground.
We're waiting for the results to display.
Always for the best, glow brightly like a star.
Yo, listen, losing was never an option.
While we're waiting, there's a question I didn't ask everyone. I will want to ask that question now. Is it taken that all the nominations have been accepted by all of us? Very much.
I want all this much. I go really early, oh. I know your story. I go Yaba to buy material. I go tie my gele, yeah. And I go no say I don't come. If you see my gele, oh, it go wound everybody. Gele me got you tielo. Ele mi 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 got you tielo. Oga be sign bo. Ele mi got you tielo. Ele mi got you tielo. Ele mi got you tielo. Ele mi ma got you tielo. Ele mi got you tielo.
Can you see that coming up? It's coming up.
Ele mi got you tielo. Ele mi got you tielo. Everybody body party, them go look me up and down. I go shake my head, left and right, so that them go know say my gele get to shine. I go work at the party, so my gele I your fanda. Even mama Sikira, I see mama she's so bad.
The man with the link is on transit, so he needs to settle down somewhere and send results.
Everybody, gele me got you tielo, gele me got you tielo. Gele mi got you tielo, gele mi got you tielo. Gele to fun party. Gele mi got you tielo, gele mi got you tielo. Gele mi got you tielo, gele mi got you tielo. Gele mi got you tielo. Gele to fun, gele to set. Gele mi got you tielo. Gele to fun, gele to set. Gele mi got you tielo. Gele mi got you tielo. Gele mi got you tielo.
More music and Niger flavor.
NigerWide.com.
Can you all see the screen? So you can see from the online display of the event of our election that 83% of the participants voted. Woo. And hello, don't dance too much, oh. Hello, don't congratulate anybody until I announce it. Until I announce it, oh, so that we don't disqualify anybody. So the result is everybody can see that Professor Rosemary Nkedelim August had 442 votes. Display that in back. Can you put it back? Put it back, please. Put it back. Put it back.
My mental health is back.
Please, who remove that? We've not announced these things. What's the problem? Eh? Why would she? We have a process here. We have to announce. Yeah. All right. With 56% of the votes, and Dr. Edith Kayode Iyasere, 348. That is 44% of the vote. So with this, by the power vested on me by this honorable house, am glad and privileged to announce to you that Professor Rosemary Ogu is returned elected as the President-elect of Medical Women Association of Nigeria. Congratulations, ma'am.
For the champions, stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, stand up. For the champions, stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, stand up. Champions, stand up.
My women,
stand up.
We still have time to dance. Let's finish our walk. Thank you very much. So please come forward. Come forward.
Stand up. Stand up.
Come forward.
For the champions, stand up.
Please, can I now re-invite all the ESCO members of the 2021-23 ESCO to come forward. You will dance more later. Come forward. Come forward.
I don't get a lot, God do it. And I don't pay my rent, God do it. There be one for my hand, but God do it. There be one keep my joy, but God do it. I say anything them do not God do it. No, not God do it. No, not God do it, no. Anything them do not God do it. No, not God do it. No, not God do it, no.
Hello.
I don't
medical women.
I no more.
Medical women.
Some
of the greatest medical women.
And then we say I no go.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We still have more dance during the dinner. Please do not finish the dance. We have more dance to dance during the dinner. Please let us have our 2021 to 2023 EXCO out here so that we would take their pictures, recognize them. So, ably led. So yes, let us have our young doctors coordinate. Ex officio, immediate past treasurer, ex officio 3. Officio 3, immediate past treasurer, please come forward. Ex officio 2, immediate past secretary, please come forward. Ex officio 1, our IPP, we recognize you online, ma. Young doctors coordinator, national.
Mastercraft on
every day by day, I just please, the music should stop. We have not finished, please. We have dinner, remember. I remember we also want to dance here. It's not fair. Abio, I want to dance. What is that now? Please, let's finish this assignment. Please don't take her back. Please, hello, don't take her back. Return here, all of you. Please, no more selfie. Do you want us to cancel the election? No. Oh yeah, now come. Why you not be Babangida? Excuse me. Okay, so immediate past treasurer is out. Immediate past secretary, national coordinator, young doctors. Yes, I've recognized her online. Immediate past president. National coordinator, Young Doctors Forum, Dr. Dorcas Taiwola. Please come out, madam. Congratulations, Dr. Dorcas.
please come out. Financial Secretary Dr. Olayinka Eyelade, please come out, madam. Our Internal Auditor Dr. Olalemi Oluwatoyin Elizabeth, please come out. The Treasurer Dr. Adiola Akintola, please come out, madam. Hello, where are all the people who are coming? Are you not happy? Please come out, please. This is the tradition, so that from this end we can go back to the floor. Please come out. National Treasurer, Publicity Secretary Dr. Olubukola Omobowale.
To name cheap.
Dr. Omobowale, please. Dr. Alero, Assistant Secretary, please. No. Our National Coordinator, Dr. Gbemisola Daramola, please. National President-elect, Professor Rosemary Nkemdilim Ogu.
We can have the music for 1 minute now. Professor Rosemary Ogu. Is she around? Show me up. Where is she? Okay, she's done to use that step, so we'll give her a few minutes. For her. Please, somebody, please.
Wanna make love on the moon, dancing to my tunes. Is it too much? It's not too much. I wanna be in forest if wishes were horses. Is it too much? It's not too much. If I want money, I do what dance, I got to say. If I want money, I'm all by my shoulder, I'm all by my foya, I'm all by me. Yeah. I wanna be a billionaire, yeah. I wanna be a billionaire, yeah. Yalla, anybody, I wanna be a billionaire. company like a guinea pie. I want to talk like what's a story. If you don't get money, hide your face. You can call me small doctor. I'm your teacher. Once you got penalty, they'll throw you.
Can we have quiet now? Can we sit down, please, and let's finish the assignments and the rituals. If she's still here, do I have the? Huh?
Or can she take her speech?
Okay, okay, good. Have you seen her? Where is she?
She's coming. She's see her at the door.
Okay. So we welcome our national president with a standing ovation. She's coming, Dr. Lillian Adekemi Otolorin, ma'am. Can you stand up for our national president?
For the champions, stand up.
Come back,
stand up. Stand up. For the champions, stand up. For the champions, stand up. Stand up. Stand up. For the champions, stand up. Stand up. Stand up. For the champions, stand up. Stand up.
Let us see them very well.
For the champions, stand up. For the champions, stand up. Stand up.
Please, can you go back to that? We will have 15 hours.
For the champions, stand up.
Beautiful. Can you line up, please?
Can you all wear sashes?
May we present to you all
Go and borrow sash for you.
our ESCO for 2021 and 23 year.
Please, there was a pattern, there was a way we called out the names. It's
Just-
arranged. It's not anywhere. That's how we called out the names.
Please, go ahead. Don't be confused. Remember, you're going to be piloting the affairs of this.
So it's national president-elect, then national coordinator, then national assistant secretary, then publicity secretary, then national treasurer, national internal auditor, national financial secretary, and then the ex-officio, from the ex-officio 3, 2, and 1. So please, that is the arrangement.
So what's the next thing?
Yeah.
So we have presented the ESCO and
So we said behold the MWAN 2021, 2023 extras when they are all complete.
I'm presenting to you the 2021-23 MWAN ESCO. Thank you very much. Can I invite the president, the national president?
They are complete. Go on to.
So we're going to invite the incoming national president-elect to make her acceptance speech, after which the national president will now take over.
Dr. Oseji is virtual. She's attending virtually, and that has been noted.
No, this is.
No, they said she's not here. So
Okay, she's not here. She's been recognized. She's been recognized. Thank you, ma'am.
I'm here.
You're welcome.
I've been
Good.
recognized. Thank you.
So may I invite our
Congrats,
president?
Professor Rosemary.
Thank you, ma'am. We can see you. Can I invite the incoming National President-elect for acceptance speech? Dr. Rosemary. Prophet. Hey. Let me make it complete now. Professor Dr. Mrs. Rosemary Ogu. Please, can you come over for acceptance speech? Take your time. Take your time.
Every day by day, I just dey celebrate. Everything I do, we just dey penetrate. I just want to say, oh, thank you. See, I'm living large, I get angels so for my ghetto. Never forget where I come from, not from ghetto. No, 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 no. I just want to say, oh, thank you.
Thank you, Madam Electoral Officer and the electoral team, my dear mothers and sisters. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All thanks be to God, all glory be to God. I accept the responsibility that has been placed upon my shoulders, and I promise to serve MWAN with my all. We are greater together. Let's work together. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's a very short one for that matter. May I invite the incoming national president for... Yes, Dr. Oh, Dr. Where is she? Is she around? Yes, ma'am. Yes.
DJ K-Wise George. Yeah.
Go ahead, yeah. I'm going to turn it go because I put up in the Mutonja son. Because I'm a Tigada go. I got to come on Kadi son. It's even like a similar walk. Past life when I'm Kadi go on. And I'm a Bogaja bomb. Yeah, Pino on your highway. Pino on your highway. Here is the highway. Here is the highway. Omaka highway. Omaka highway. Shalom na highway. Shalom na highway. Owam na highway. Owam na highway. To be on a highway. And the trouble, what up, and look on the wine. Look on the
It's a vote of thanks. Just a vote of thanks.
The INEC chair, ma'am, and the other INEC supporters, members of the House, on behalf of the new executive team, I would like to say a big thank you to you all. We have all enjoyed the networking concerning our electoral process, and I heartily congratulate my NPE, my own sister, friend, daughter, and everything, indefatigable Professor Rosemary Ogu. I say hearty congratulations. I wish you more laurels. Medical women, medical women, medical women, up we go. We have been sensitized yesterday, and I believe that we will be very visible and impactful. I trust all of us to go to the next level concerning all our mission and vision statements. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
And also, I would like to say a big thank you to the old executive. My president, Dr. Minnie Oseji, and her team. I say a big thank you. She has been very adaptive, and she has led us well in the last 2 years. I say hearty congratulations to her as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Clap for her now. Are you tired? Don't worry for the next 1 minute. So may I invite the outgoing national president for a closing remark from virtual. Is she there? Dr. Minnie Oseji. Is she there? Okay. Can they come over? Yes. They cannot come over when I'm still standing here now. I'm enjoying this place. They cannot come over now. They do close. Please, can you come over, please. Come over. That doesn't mean that you are taking over yet. So let us have our... Thank you. Can you project her, please, for her closing remark? Then after that, we're going to do a closing prayer, and we step down finally from this place.
From Toronto, nothing like it. This time that you're feeling, you know, begin so. But the one shall I go change it in so. Hey, I've been every change the one.
We are waiting for a closing remark by the outgoing president. Then we do our closing prayer and then go and prepare for dinner. We have to close the General Assembly. Can somebody call her that we're waiting for her?
I love you. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Obrigado, gracias. Dankeschön. Medace, asante sana. Ndatenda, siabonga. I love you. Thank you. Take love in stereo. Other people are stereo. Other people forget you. Make them dance like say no tomorrow.
Available now. Probably she's going to be with us when we start the dinner. So may I thank you, all of you. Thank you for making this a very short event. And I want to congratulate our new ESCO members. And I will call now for a closing prayer. Past President, what's her name? Joyce Abba, sorry ma'am, for closing prayer. Joyce Baba.
Take returning picture. Thank you.
Give her the mic.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for everything you have done in our lives.
Thank you,
Lord. Thank you, Lord. For everything you have done. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
In the mighty and lovely name of Jesus.
Amen.
Our Father and our God, what can we say but thank you? Thank you for Johnny Mercies. Thank you for the past executive. Thank you for our immediate past national president. Thank you for MWAN ladies, the female doctors that you have blessed us with all over the length and breadth of this great country, Nigeria. Thank you, Lord, for Oyo State branch, that we all gathered here safely, we all arrived safely. Thank you, Father, for all the beautiful deliberations. Thank you for the camaraderie. Thank you for the fellowship. Thank you for everything, Daddy, for the network. Above all, we want to thank you for our immediate past national president, Father. On her behalf, we say thank you. On her behalf, we say thank you for the good news. On her behalf, we say thank you for wholeness of her husband, our father. Father, only you have we trusted in. And only you are we going to be continue to trust in on behalf of our new executive, led by Dr. Mrs. Otolori, a.k.a. Mama. Father, she and her executive. We thank you for the newly elected MPE. Together, she has said, we are stronger.
Father, Lord, we thank you that there has not been any victor nor vanquished in this election because you have been there steadfastly. We say thank you, Papa. We say thank you, the Heavenly Father. We ask, Lord, that those that Dr. Yasere is going to make herself available, that talent, those skills that she wants M1 to benefit from, she will still put it on board in the mighty name of Jesus. Our Father and our God, thank you, Lord, in advance for the new level that this ESCO is going to take us to. We say, glory be to your holy name. Our dear Lord God Almighty, we want to thank you, Lord, for the different branches or different chapters that are here, that are online. Father, empower them as well, because, Lord, it is their strength that is giving national strength. Thank you, Father, that you will give them new initiatives, you will give them new ideas, you will give them visibility in the mighty name of Jesus. Thank you, Lord, as we go back, we want, Lord, that we will come back here with the sumptuous dinner that you have set before us. Because you have promised us, Lord, that you will set a banquet for us in the presence of our enemies. And we declare and decree that we are going to eat, enjoy as M1 members, irrespective of what anybody says tonight in the mighty name of Jesus. Father, Lord, we ask for journey mercies for tomorrow. We ask for journey mercies for tomorrow. We ask, Lord, you will take us to our loved ones. And we said, Lord, we will meet them in good health. We will meet them in good health. Our careers will blossom because we have come in the mighty name of Jesus. Blessed be your name only in the mighty name of Jesus. Can we say the grace in fellowship?
May the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, the love of God, and the sweet fellowship of the Holy Spirit be with us now and forevermore. Amen and amen.
Amen.
Thank you.
Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe nami dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe nami. Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana Jerusalema ikayalami.
First and foremost, congratulations, madam. On behalf of LB Pharma as a company, we would like to dedicate this massager, and of course, henceforth, we wish you success in your tenure. Have a nice day.
Ilondoloze so wami aukulana ilondoloze suhaminami ilondoloze 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 sumangishilana ilondoloze
All my ladies, so me, I wanna have some fun. Steady rocking to the early morning. Call your friends, them, make them come. Yes, I go see a Star Wars fan. I'm a Dunkalian, come get some. I'm on the run. Enemies, them, fireman. Google them, they say, no man can go say, say. Ale, ale, ale. Betty money, na 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 na. Money alone, we make money rush like Indomie. Suppose that you are watching my lordy. Baby, show my Giuseppe's a naughty. Yeah, we're killing them shot. Because I swear God, if I'm killing them back. Right, we're gonna win them like that. Okay, so I cannot be a villager. Oh, connect, Makam, body too correct. Oh, no, Eddie man, don't forget. Body go before, oh, connect, oh, connect, Makam, body too correct. Say she love me, I love it. No sense in my, why you for her Benzema? Why you want it all, I'm sensing my. This kind dance, you the dance, I'm doing this thing, you do it. Oh, you go, why you wanna do me wrong thing? Share open up, sorry, oh, why you do me something? Oh, you go, why you do me wrong thing? Show open up, sorry, oh, why you do me something? Yeah. Oh, collect, oh, connect, Makam, body too